Here is what was done yesterday. Well, for adjustment for it so to hold it up. Here's what we got done yesterday. The head and got the lights. Today we're going to be doing some other stuff. We'll find out. I'm going to go ahead and put this back. Boom. You No. It is. I gotta go reconnect the camera. Oh, hey, Cat. Welcome to stream. Grrr. Grrr. Sorry about that. I was in Discord, looking at Discord. I go fix the camera, so I'll be right back. Camera's back. I should, but it's fine. Wow. Hello? Oh, hey, yep, that's good. You're good. Let me know if you can hear this, because I'm not sure if it's actually popping up.
Ian, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Ian. Ian.
Yeah, I'm here.
Ian.
Oh,
I was just kidding. I could hear you the entire time.
you fucking asshole. If that messed up my fucking camera, I am coming to your house to punch you.
You fell for it, you fool.
You gotta remember, I can't see my own thing to see if I have my green line around me to see if it's actually picking me up. Anyway, can you hear that?
Hear what?
The music?
No, I cannot.
Alright, then I'll turn it down so I'm just listening to it.
Yeah, because I quite literally cannot hear any of the music.
Positioning this light better. See the Banshee?
Hold on, because I'm playing Subway Surfers, so I gotta go back to Discord.
And people still play that game?
Of course, people still play that game. It's a great. You aren't
Game would be
streaming.
much water.
You need to shut your
Says the one who doesn't have a perfect grade.
Look, man. Just saying. I'd only spend that money if it was like I really had nothing to lose, because that's a lot of money for me.
You
Because
know
I
they
don't
have
got a
a perfect,
job,
you
man.
know there's a perfect grade Quanta, Double O, and Exia, right?
I know. You think I can afford that?
Yeah, I have them in my card on USA Gundam Store. They're in pre-order because they're finally
I know. I said
restocking them. There we go. I turned the lights on it, even though you can't really see it on camera from that far away. So, am I going to go building the head? I've already gone out of order. So, am I going to continue going out of order and build the waist? Or should I just build the legs? Because it wants me to build the legs before I build the waist. I feel like not doing that.
you're too late. Build the waist first, man.
Yeah, I think I'm going to build the waist first. But
Why would you
actually,
ever
first,
build the? Why would you ever build
first
the legs first? That's so
before,
dumb.
before I do that, I'm going to do this.
I don't know what you're doing.
If you're in the stream, you'll be able to see.
No, I'm playing Subway Surfers.
Yeah, well, you're gonna miss something cool because you're playing Subway Surfers instead of being on stream.
Hold on. Let me go back to the stream. Don't do anything. Dun, 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 dun. Are you gonna stream in Discord or what?
No, I'm streaming on YouTube.
I'm not gonna be able to watch it.
Then don't play Subway Surfers.
No, you can't just ask me to do that.
Subway Surfers lasts forever. My stream lasts until my stream is over.
Yes.
Because you can always play Subway Surfers while you're at school.
And
But I'm not streaming while you're at school.
true.
So go to stream.
I'm gonna continue playing Subway Surfers. I'm mostly here to keep you company.
Wait, why don't you just open YouTube on your Chromebook?
Why would I do that?
Because then you could play Subway Surfers and watch my stream?
True, but hear me out here. Hear me out. My Chromebook's in my backpack, and my backpack is away from my bed.
I will buy you a whole set of Gundam markers to go with those nippers. Go get your Chromebook.
Lies. I don't believe you.
I already bought you a pair of nippers. You think I'm lying?
Honestly, not sure. You haven't lied to me before, but
I
there's always a
already
start.
bought you a pair of nippers. You think I'm lying about buying you a thing of Gundam markers? Have the money
Not
for
really,
it.
but it depends what markers.
A whole set. Black, gray, brown.
Only 3 colors.
And maybe I'll get you a pack of the poor type ones, which has olive, gray,
What are
brown.
poor type?
I'll be using them later in the stream, so you'll see.
Yeah, but why call them poor type? Are they bad?
No, actually, I don't prefer them, but they are very, very good. Most people prefer poor type. I
Hmm.
don't, but there are situations where I use them. Anyway, go get your Chromebook so I can actually do this. I'm kind of getting tired of holding this thing.
All right, give me a second here. I gotta muster the will to get up.
Just yell down, become
Yeah.
become
All right,
Setsuna.
I got up.
Scream.
No, I had to do like a goat. I had to do like a Dragon Ball Z charge up so that I could get off of my bed.
Oh, that sounds like a skill issue.
Do you want me to watch the stream or not? Got it.
Joke, chill.
I am, dude. That was also a joke.
I know. Bleh.
All right, hold on. I gotta open this up and go to YouTube. I don't even know if they still allow YouTube on the Chromebooks. It might be blocked.
They do. Obviously, they do. I don't know why they wouldn't. I don't think they'll ever take that off.
To be fair, you'd be surprised to see how the school has changed.
Watch it be all because of me.
It's not.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was.
But yeah, literally, like, people are doing drugs all the time. Like, fights are breaking out. Some guy's backpack got thrown off the one balcony in the lunchroom.
Why is it that the moment I left, the school went to shit?
No. Like, this year it started going up.
Yeah. Why is it that the moment school started back up
Oh,
after
come
I left?
on, man. Hold on. The video is restricted.
What?
The video is restricted. Hold on, I'll send you a picture.
Oh, is it because I made the category gaming?
You don't.
I'll be right back. I'll go put it to style and how to.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Go click the Evangelion and chill one, because that one's set for style and how to. See if you can click that one.
Oh, hold on. I accidentally closed the tab. Dun, 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 dun.
Are all my videos restricted?
I do not know. Hold on. Let me check. Are you sure? Because you only have 2 streams open.
I don't mean streams. I mean the video, the past stream.
Oh. Hold on. How do I go to Alright. Sorry, I gotta figure this out. The Evangelion one is not restricted.
Check the category on it. Hit see more.
Alright. Hold on. Computer's lagging a little bit. Where is the see more button?
Just go hit one of my Destiny streams. That'll hit one of my old Destiny streams. That'll solve the problem easy enough.
All right, hold on, give me a second here.
You know what, John?
What?
You know you can
The
play
stream
YouTube as a
for
mini.
the Destiny 2 stream works.
Okay, maybe it's just that it's a live stream.
Let me try clicking on it again to see if it works. Yeah, no, it says video. That's weird.
Might be because it's a stream.
Yeah, that might be it.
Anyway, if you pull it up on your phone, I'll show you what the core types do, and you can see what I'm gonna do. And then you can pull it up as a mini player, and it'll play in a little box on your screen, right?
I can do that.
Yeah. Open up the screen, and then hit your home button.
Hold on. Let me go because I'm not on YouTube. All right, I'm on the stream now.
Hit your home button.
Wait, all right, did that? Oh, huh, weird. Also, hold on, I'm gonna mute you in Discord so that I can actually not hear your voice twice.
Don't mute me on Discord. Mute the stream.
Oh, yeah.
You always mute the stream. Muting the stream always comes.
All right, can you say something? Perfect, it works.
All right. So, you're a mini player right now, right?
Yeah.
All right. So actually, full screen it so you can actually see this better.
I mean, all I see is just your legs, and you looking in the corner.
Yeah, I know. I'm moving back. It's probably a little bit delayed.
Hold on, let me raise the res a little bit.
All you see is the Banshee and runners and a bit of my hair now, right?
I don't see any of your hair.
Ah, well, it was there for a minute. Now it's out of frame. But you see the Banshee, you see the hardwood floor,
Yeah.
see the instruction manual, right?
Yep.
Well, so first off, core type Gundam markers.
Are you showing them?
Give it a minute.
All right. Yeah, it's like. All right, they're in the screen. Why do you have a stand in there?
I have no idea why that's in there. It's gone now.
Also, why are you going to use poor markers on a Gundam? I mean, Gundam Perfect Grade.
Well, I'm about to show you what they do with this piece right here.
I still don't get why they're called poor.
You'll
Is that
see.
a bad thing?
No, it's
All right.
You'll see. I haven't used this one in a while, so I gotta shake it for a bit.
Oh man, I can't hear the shaking.
Because it doesn't have a clickety clackety.
That one doesn't have a clickety clackety? That's
Nope,
disappointing.
they don't. Mainly because it's just pressure. Just making sure the ink. So there it is.
I cannot see it. You gotta put it in front of the camera, man.
Give it a minute.
Alright, I see it now. Oh, is that
Here's
one
the
like a
piece.
10?
I'm just gonna touch this panel line right here.
Wow, it is really delayed. Huh. Wait, why are you using Gundam markers for panel lining?
That's what they're for. They're Look, see? So you just touch the panel line, fills the entire thing.
Yeah.
Sometimes it takes a
Wait,
couple of hits, but
wait,
so I'm
you
just
use
gonna
Gundam
touch.
markers for panel lining?
That's what they're for.
That is?
Look, see?
Right, it's a fun fact. I've been
Panel lining
using
markers.
them wrong.
The marker.
I've been using. You want to hear something funny?
What?
I once grabbed a green metallic Gundam marker and made an entire Gundam green metallic.
See? Gundam marker. Panel lining marker.
Hmm.
It's just the brand. It's by GSI Creo. And these are pour type markers, so literally you touch the panel line and it fills the entire thing. See?
Hold on, it's delayed.
Touch the panel line with it. It took me a couple of things because it's a really small panel line that works better on large ones, but see? Touched it once at
Hmm.
each end and once the middle, and it filled the entire panel line. See?
Oh, huh.
Also, this is a piece of the
Surprisingly easy
tertium's
cleanup.
legs. This is a piece of the tertium's leg, so.
Yeah, I was wondering
Goodbye.
because I don't remember ever seeing a piece like that on the unicorn.
But keep an eye on the
'Cause I
screen.
was,
Keep an eye on the
I
screen.
was getting really confused. Hold on. Yeah, Jan? Yeah, you can come in. What do you need?
You're all that wind, right?
No.
It's like moving my window back and forward. in my
Why are you
room.
talking to me about this? Isn't this like a dad it thing issue?
No, he's just like,
Okay, and
we're just talking to him. You hear that?
I do not hear anything.
Talking to.
Oh, my friend Ian.
Okay.
He's doing a Gundam thing.
I don't have any other
Yeah, this
I
was a
don't have any
perfect
other
gray.
good spare pieces down here to show you. So that's gonna be your only example. But you
Let's
get the
see.
gist of it now, all right?
Yeah, I get the gist.
So there are some situations where I use the poor types, but I tend to prefer just the normal, incredibly fine point ones. But what I was gonna show you is this. Let me take this off the stand. Make sure it's focused. See the Banshee now, right? So
What?
fold both those up. Click this.
It's delayed. Give it a minute.
Close both those up.
Is this stream? Bro. Oh, wait, I have the stream pause. That's why. Hold on.
Oh my god.
I didn't realize it. I was like, why is it taking so long? Alright, hold on. I gotta skip forward.
No,
Perfect.
don't
Now I
skip
see the
forward.
Banshee.
You're gonna watch because you're gonna have missed everything I just did.
It's too late.
Well, now it's closed. See?
Wait, can you open it again? So I can see what it looks like?
Yeah, give me a second. Gotta do this from the back.
Oh, okay. Not gonna lie, it reminds me of like a Power Ranger mech. Like the size.
Coming.
dun, dun,
There we go.
dun.
It's a little stubborn sometimes. It's not all the way out yet. What?
Oh, sorry.
There. Destroy mode.
Subway's Subway Surface is a little buggy. That's all I'll say.
There. Destroy mode.
Down, 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 down.
See?
Yep.
Let me turn the lights out real quick.
All right. Temper's begun saying cracker. I think we need to put him down.
Think?
To be
Think?
fair, I wanted to give him a chance. I wanted to give him a chance. Okay.
Okay, there. See? So now I have the chest closed up. So now it's in unicorn mode, but I haven't done the head yet. You ready? Here's the
Hold
important
on.
part.
I'm telling Temper that he needs to calm down, or putting him down. Right. So what do you say?
You ready for the big part? See the head?
Yeah. Yep.
Still new to this. I haven't done it a bunch, so I'm not completely fluid at it yet. Make sense? It's not second nature to me. Doing this isn't second nature to me yet. So I'm still a little bit iffy at it. I can't do it super quickly and super smoothly yet.
I keep forgetting the head transforms as well.
Yep.
Perfect grades are
Come
really
on.
worth it, huh?
Mm-hmm.
How much is a perfect grade on average?
Starting around 200.
There goes my dreams of ever owning a perfect grade.
Oh, it's fine. Just get a job. Use your paycheck.
What
What
did
I
I
did.
tell you like a day ago?
Well, you'll end up getting one eventually. Doesn't have to be now. Hey, go into place. You're not in place yet. Go. These head panels are ridiculously finicky, though. Sometimes they love you. Sometimes they hate you. Pat said something, but I can't quite see. I'm too far away from my screen.
Your hair is covering the Gundam.
Yeah, I'm looking close. I already had it mostly transformed. I was just making sure everything was lined up perfectly, so I had my face really close to it. That's all. Because those head panels tend to not line up perfectly, so I was just checking to make sure they were. That's all.
Fair enough.
Specifically, this one on the right, on especially the left side panel, is really a bitch and does not like to do what it's told. Stay. Anyway, there we go. Unicorn mode. See? Look at that.
Nice.
Video
Wasn't
game,
who
trying
see?
hard to beat the stage.
Oh my god, it's fucking Frost!
Still collecting coins.
It's fucking Frost!
What?
John, you've never met Frost!
Oh no, he didn't.
That's Temper.
Oh no.
Oh, that's Ember? I thought that was Frost.
There's other people in the room. Oh no.
Oh no.
Who's in here right now?
I'm sorry, please unban me.
I like big balls. Big
I will
little
not
balls.
say cracker
No!
again.
No, literally the entire...
I like big men. Big black men.
You're
Big
roasting-
big
you're
black.
roasting me when I get angry.
Oh yeah, John, you want to see the face lit up on unicorn mode?
Yeah, sure.
There you go.
Cock.
No saying go for it, bro. This is on YouTube.
Lit up on unicorn mode.
Unicorn?
I think we need to time out Temper.
Was that Connor?
Oh no, don't time me out, buckaroos. I'm gonna be so scared, guys. I'll actually be shivering my timbers in real life.
You didn't do anything.
Pepper's fine. Cat is not.
Fair enough.
He just said cracker. He's white. He's allowed to say it.
Bro, I'm the whitest kid in my school.
That's disturbing.
Oh my god.
Being
But yeah,
white?
John, there we go. There's the eyes in unicorn mode.
That's not very
Give it a
nice.
second. You gotta remember it's delayed.
Whoever else
That's
is in the
actually
stream,
why-
make sure
that's
you
actually very disturbing.
stream etiquette.
I'm gonna change my
Stream
name.
etiquette. Make sure you mute the stream. If you're in the voice chat, mute the stream.
No.
Mute the stream.
Password? What's my password? Maybe a dud.
Shut up, monkey boy.
I guess I'm just not allowed to talk then, John.
What?
I love your perfect
Since they're not
content.
muting the stream, I'm not allowed to. Since they're not muting the stream, I'm not allowed to talk.
Wait, what?
I could just mute Temper.
Yeah, but that would.
What? That wasn't
Oh,
me.
yeah.
I told him to turn it down. I told him to turn it down. It's not me.
Yeah, tell him to mute it.
It's turned all
He's
way
in the
down.
voice chat now. Remember? Now that I have unicorn mode, I'm gonna get back to work. Starting with the weights, because I'm gonna do everything out of order. God, those legs are incredibly freaking complicated. Jesus.
I love those legs.
Oh god, people with chicken legs
I haven't
should
even
get
seen
killed
them yet.
off.
Oh, now who's here?
My life is like a video
We
game.
got. Oh, we
to
got
beat this
David.
game. Oh, while I
we
am
got
still
John,
collecting
and we
coins.
got Temper.
I'm just trying to keep from dying. It's just a game that we play.
And I'm gonna put him down.
Jake goes hard.
Should I play this with him?
And you want me to put him down?
No, I'm just opening up. I'm just opening up Discord on both accounts.
Oh, what? I forgot. I can just mute him on my screen.
just said that the roots is scared and help it to come out of that first ass space just with the full two object for truly either went back in time and tried to back to them.
Perfect.
Wait, that was David?
That's D's nuts, yes.
That was David. What the fuck are you doing?
Is he talking to you?
No, you server muted him.
Oh, oops. Wrong
So why
name.
can I still
There we go.
wait? I have them muted. Why can I still hear those bitches? Okay, yeah, no, just server mute. Just server mute, David.
Alright.
Oh no,
Both of them?
guys. We need to solve all of our problems on the internet. So can I sing 3 big balls
You want
for
me to
your
do it
entire
to both of
stream?
them?
It's like
Why?
Also, you never tell another soul what
Oh
you
my
saw.
god!
Don't worry,
Where
Ian,
do I
got
get
you
my
before
settings? I
he...
need to go to people and then you
Don't worry,
mute.
Ian, I'll just server mute him before he says something that's gonna demonetize your video.
Oh no, it's fine. I just even if they unserver mute themselves, I have them muted via people list.
Isn't that a blacklist?
Nope, I just
I
went
don't
to
think
their
they can
name in the
unserver
voice
mute
chat and
themselves.
hit mute.
Hold on.
Oh God, no!
What
I gotta
happened?
go back upstairs
Why?
so I can reconnect the camera again.
Is that why the thing is frozen?
Is that why it's saying waiting for IV cam connection?
It's not saying that. I just straight up and just seeing the screen.
Give it a minute. I'll be back.
Do 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Okay, John, I'm back.
Noise.
We're good. As long as I don't have
Excellent.
to as long as I don't have to open Discord again, everything will be fine.
Alright.
Oh no, definitely building the legs first.
I can't see the camera though. It just says IV cam. But it could be because of the
Give it a
delay.
minute. It's reconnected. Refresh the stream.
What?
Refresh the stream.
Hold on.
Oh God, the LEDs for the waist and the legs is gonna be so fucking complicated. Jesus. No, I'm definitely building. I see why they have the legs in order. I guess I'm starting with the feet. The feetses. Yum.
Yo.
Okay, so I need polycaps and palm. Polycaps and palm. There's polycaps and palms. I need both of runner U. There's both of runner U. You move back further to the back. I'm gonna bring this over here. I need runner I. I need both of runner G. I need runner D. There's D. Do I need any of the W runners? I don't need any of the W runners. I need T1 and T2. Here's T1. Here's both of T1. Here's both of G. This is the W runner, so I don't need it. Do I need Q? I do. I need both Qs. Okay, there's runner Q and runner Q. Here's T. Here's both of runner T2. They're spamming chat saying, "Open Discord again, please." Pretty, please. No. Fuck off. T2, I, U, D, polycaps, palm, Q, G, T1, T2. I need M1, M2, K. Let me grab runner K. Okay, there's both of runner K, including the piece that fell off. So there's both of runner K. Okay, right there. Where's P? I need runner P. Is this P? Yes, here's P. Now I need M1 and M2. Which are back here in the back, I think. Nope, these are E. M1. Here's M1. I'm gonna move the runner rack. And I think that's a nope, that's S. Also S. WP.
Just gotta ignore Discord.
O. F.
Just gotta
F.
pretend like it's the voices in my head.
H. WQ2. C. WR. B. Fuck is M2? O. M1. P. Polycat Palm. KK. T2. T2. U. I. D. T1. T1. G. G. WA, WS1, WO, WB, WN, WM again. Oh, there's M2. It was sitting right there. Just look at all of these runners. All of those runners that are out of the rack, John. Oh, you died. No, John! No! John! No! He died again! Sag. Oh no, indeed. Getting called out. No, John. Dead for reals now. You dead for reals now? He's dead for reals now, chat. He's dead for reals. Oh, wait. He's back.
That I've been gone from the VC for over like 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Temper is just streaming.
See? See all these runners that are on the hardwood floor?
I see. Oh my god.
That's
hate-
all for the legs. Not the waist. Just the legs. A lot of fucking plastic, isn't it?
It is.
Well, let's get started, shall we? Nippers! I don't know.
Nippers.
And the ultimate tool for any gunpla builder. The
Nippers.
gun primer
launching.
razor. A clip bar.
The what?
The gun primer racer. The finest
Never heard of
file
that.
in all the land.
Oh, well, yeah, that's the one you showed me yesterday. Right?
Yep.
Oh my god, I paused the stream again. I hate it when YouTube decides to automatically pause the stream.
Bridge. I'm listening to SAO Abridged while I,
What is SAO
Well,
abridged?
I think it's this gunpla building music playlist, but I've got 3 different playlists of mine that I can switch from. No! Temper! You cannot sing for chat! You can sing in the next stream. You gotta remember, I stream every single day. So, I will make sure to put in the title, Discord sings for stream on my next stream. Just stand by it. Please, get about the kid. You only cared about one thing alone. Himself. In the game of life and death, you live or you die. Oh wow. What brilliant insight. So deep it loops right back around to being stupid. No one slowly down and just how long he truly was. Wait, what was that? Yes, this guy appreciated with silent gods. Gods? You're talking about? Bullshit metaphors with you. Not knowing the difference between a simile and a metaphor. The tiniest of his brain dwarfed only by the tininess of his dick. Paragraph. And to me, but you can't tell the truth. Dick. God, I love SAO Bridge, John. Also, John, how's the, we'll turn that down a bit. That was a bit too loud. John. John.
Hey, thank you for our little powwow. Now I know many.
Discouraged by the fact that 2,000 people have died so far. What? The people are dead? Yeah.
And I know even more of you are little doubt.
John.
Gloria, we have.
And he died again.
What?
Jeez, making things worse.
What is we found?
The mushroom.
Yeah, we formulated a few strategies with some help from the beta tester.
No testers. Damn it. Now, what do you want?
Testers.
I'm stuck in this track. What? Evidence back that up? Evidence. I don't need no evidence. I'm not Jesus. It's pronounced Jesus, and I don't know you. May interject. Who the hell are you? Known by many names. Mountain Slayer. Thunder. The Chocolate Axe. But you may call me Tiffany. Tiffany, huh? You didn't ask my name? Shouldn't be. It's a woman's name. Can talk to you? Good. You can shut up and listen. No. Can I change my answer? Survive this game. Put together by the beta testers. Let it, yet some people still die. Tester did everything they could. Read it. I didn't read it either. Yeah. What? Any of you read it? It's really a matter of life or death. It's like 80 pages. Dozen people are dead. They are? I am so done with you people. You people.
So,
I mean, this is what Chuck Rockland was saying. And it was David's strategies when you didn't have to be the first boss. Ilfing.
So, as you enter the boss room, he's gonna throw wave
Wave wave at disposable minions at you.
and
You must answer in kind? What? The weaker players first. Or thumb. Player asks you for gold 10 cents after meeting you. Front lines. Who serves them right? Check literacy to rant about political views. Front lines. Oh, shit. Rainbow players for pics of their boobs. Front lines. Gotcha. Discrimination. Ooh. Evil. There's a valid point being made here. Some say when Ilfing's health goes into the red, he's going to switch from his axe and buckler to something called a talwar. Boy, we should initiate a strategy called the final solution and stop reading. It's who wrote this game?
Okay, so
You like to bust. Fine, I'll come up with a great plan for us. What? Well, we could. I'm open to suggestions. Oh, yeah, we could. Whoop up and hit it till it dies. Oh, nice. That's a good start. Let's hear some more suggestions. I'd like to hear more about this final solution. Fuck it, group up.
So, Why aren't you joining anyone's group? I have my
My reasons is because you're a girl. No. Because I don't know how to play. Because you're a girl. No. Yes. You. What? You can do anything in this game without opening the menu. Why, come on?
Are you okay? I'm confused.
Oh, it's been a challenge.
What about you? Why haven't you joined the others?
Oh, reasons. I think they're a bunch of mouth-breathing neckbeards who think LMAO is how French people laugh. That's so Lamau.
What?
Oh, you speak from the heart? And then, not speaking from my child. But there's no doubt about biology. They made you in the group, did they? Shut up, it was mutual! Yeah, John?
What? Was that your mom?
Nope, that's me. That's all me. All those different
You
voices?
can have a very feminine voice.
No, I was doing a feminine voice.
Yeah, you have a very feminine voice whenever you try.
I know. That's part of being a
Like-
theater. That's part of being the son of a theater major. It's in my blood.
It's like it's at an AO level.
Oh god, I feel like Mug's trying to kill me. Oh, this is sad. Okay, God, take a Cheetos Mountain Dew break and we'll reconvene in an hour. Damn it, guys, I was kidding. You weren't actually supposed to take an hour. Oh, there's not so much time. Look at this already. And boom.
All right,
And then every little boring stuff. No, god damn it. It's just
Are you okay?
Nah, I love this way too much. It needs whatever. For fuck's sake, stop playing Bejeweled. Got it. Got back to me. Wait, shit, really?
What?
Oh, I just know every single line from this. And I love it way too much. It's just so ridiculously funny. It's a sandwich piece. Am I dying? Or maybe not.
all right, men. This last part.
I'm just gonna take careful coordination. Which is why I'm just gonna do it myself.
Oh shit!
Hit.
Look out! That's not.
A tower. It's an Odachi. What's the difference? One war is of Indian descent, while an Odachi is Japanese. Real their primary slashing weapons, the Tower was favored by cavalrymen as opposed to an Odachi, which was mainly used for dick measuring. What's the point? Well, if you let me finish, I was getting to that. Nee. Oops.
Where is this coming from?
So SAO, Sword Art Online abridged.
What does abridged mean?
What'd you say?
What does abridged mean?
You'll get off the Subway Surfers and start watching SAO.
It's better this way. Just can't.
You watch SAO while we talk.
Such high hopes of. But now.
No, I don't know about
That way, when you're done, watching SAO, I could show you SAO abridged, and you'll actually be able to enjoy it. Because you can't really enjoy it if you haven't watched the actual anime, John. Learned that imagines that concern themselves with the opinions of sheep. Take that little voice in your head, the backbone and understanding, and shoot it. Shoot it in the goddamn face. You're so wise. I have no sooner. Things we did different. You just need them now.
Show
Kill
them
them.
this
Game
game.
can be beaten. Or in another time, we could have been friends. Well, fuck you too! Man, dog, here's what I would do. Switch the blow to knock him off balance, and the other switch it to attack. Rinse, repeat, victory. You can climb up with that, but you can't open a menu.
Alright, so you can't turn it all attack. What?
No! Play a back.
Oh my god. Kicked me
Who
and
left?
everything. Oh, never mind.
You almost
Who
Oh,
left?
these nuts. I thought it kicked these nuts.
Was Temper using mod privileges to fight you out of the voice chat?
It was these nuts.
Oh, well, you said you thought it kicked you, and since we're both mods, since he's also a mod, he can hit the disconnect button and force you out of the voice chat. So I was thinking he was fighting you.
No, I heard a disconnect sound and assumed it was me who was getting kicked.
See it too? So I'm not crazy. Is that great, Jesus? That's right, Jeffrey. Now, kill them all. Under victory, Kirito. Man and I will follow you to hell itself. Now, address your people. Knew this day would come. Hello, gamers. We have traveled far and up many stairs to get to this point. We'll die by side, noobs and elites alike. And the moment to say that I couldn't have done it without the help of each and every one of you. Oh, that's a nice thing to say. We're a liar, so I'm not going to say any of that. Oh, shit. And really, I could have done this whole boss fight myself. And to be fair, you did just absorb a little bit of damage for me. Nice. An adequate meat shield. No one can ever take that away from you. But fuck, shut up, shut up! For those of you who came in late and that wanted to play Bejeweled back there, shoot for the stars. Make it more fun when I kick you back into the dirt. Not better than us. My sweet ass coat begs to differ. Damn it, he's got us there. Kirito, wait! I want half. I'm sorry, what? What, half the coat?
Hold on.
I did half the work. I should get half the coat. No, it's not fabric I could cut. It's the ones and zeros. Give me the one. Fuck you, I want the ones. I am not having this argument. I'm dissolving this party. Here we go. If you walk away with my half the coat, I will make your life a living hell. Fine, I'll give you the damn coat. Just send me a trade request. What? Oh, it's quite simple, really. Just open your menu. God, I love this so much. This is way too much fun. You gonna turn on SAO on Crunchyroll? Oh yeah, John. By the way, I've been re-watching it, so you're gonna have to start over. You're gonna have to start over from the beginning. But this is a series. You cannot start with the dub. If you start with the dub, it will ruin the anime for you. All right, John?
Please support the official release.
Just that with a terrible stereotype. Oh, then my name is Sir Dapper. Of course, you already knew that. For a present, to the Sword Art Online Christmas Extravaganza. The tale of whimsy, adventure, and the true meaning of friendship. Oh, I have my book. I have my bourbon. Gather round, children. Let's make some Christmas. This, the red-nosed reindeer. To the last, we will fight to the death, to the ends of the earth. It's a brand new world. It's a brand new world. It's a brand new world.
Our magical journey began in
April, apparently. Going on, guess we're going for a slow burn on this one. Well, I could dig it, as the kids would say. Yeah, and at the local davening home, where our hero, Kirito, just made some new friends. Or homies, if you will. That's off now. Kirito! Who are you people, and why are you at my table? Kirito, can I call you Kirito? No, in Kirito. Missing while I was rifling through your character page. Sent to private that you are not associated with any guilds. You and I call them the crew, by the way, thinking that you should join our guild. You do that. Know what you're thinking. Really are you doing this awesome guy? We never thought that about anyone. Let me assure you, we can do someone with your access. Hey, my eyes are down here. Right. Say, Key, can I call you Key? God, no! Let's see. Why is this that? Don't be ridiculous. What the hell am I signing? The Cube Dimmer, the Misfit Black Cats, the Kirito! So let me introduce you to the crew, but, oh, by the way, so I've heard, it is Sachi, and the rest are NPCs. Wait, what? Yeah, they're all companions of different quests. And fight, you don't finish, stay with you. Save my family. Bandits are coming. Is that important? That's just part of the class. They say that like every 5 minutes. Remember to jump. Jump. Yeah, he's from the tutorial. Not a very good tutorial. Don't do drugs. Except steroids. In which case, use lots of drugs. You never finish the tutorial? Wait, just because I can't play the game doesn't mean I can't play the game. Wink. You don't know how winking works. Thank you for joining our deal, Mr. Mr. Buddha, what the fuck? Now, don't panic. It's out in the boonies, so our internet connection is kind of God, it's spreading! Wait a minute, children, yeah, we'll use them as shields! What shenanigans. 4 people died in that fire. Matches sprouted a powerful friendship. Well, I'm Kirito, found eager to tolerate them, much like a fat man tolerates the table with his intestines. Builder deep into his innards, causing undonable pain and diarrhea. Realize my metaphor's breaking down a bit here, but Granny Dapper didn't raise no quitters. Anyways, I'm about to change one, Kirito. Learn one fateful day. Hey, Kirito! She ran off and we don't know where she went. If they don't go phone. But the NPCs are kind of blocking the door and I can't get out. My family! Buddy, I'm gonna need your help sooner rather than later. I'm starting to think this is a 2-man job. Paying for 1,608 hours. You should take a break. I would if I could, Mom! That's not really an option now, is it? And clipping through the wall. This is just perfect. Yeah, if you could just take care of that, that'd be great. Yeah, good luck with that, Kate. That's my day off. Since I know it's your day off, I decided you included a little motivation. Alright. Who have I had that could possibly put... I hate that goddamn hat! Dodgy. What's your man off? What? Oh, death mode. 1 sec. That's great. It supposed to hurt like that? I think so. Since the game was developed by a sadist. Yeah, I heard it. Hey, come on, got that. Oh, 5 minutes before I black out from the pain. That's it. Turn it off. I'm scared that me drag is gonna get everyone I care about killed. Oh shit! I know how to mock that. God, that never happened before. Well, maybe this is something you don't need to mock. Okay. What's the point of other people if not to mock them? See why people think you're an asshole. Think I'm an asshole? So they talked all through the night. Really, they're just going to see the error of his ways. And to give a cop out to you, congratulations. You get a cookie. Chachi? Nice. Jerk. No more. You're looking at a brand new Kirito. No, I'm going to be nicer. Show people the compassion they deserve. About me problems now? No one cares. Oh, yeah, I just said you were going to black out from the pain. Yeah. You was a lot tougher than I thought. You've been working really hard, and I got some good news. And some bad news. News is we're in debt to the mob. Wait, that's the bad news. Also, there's no good news. Mom? You promised some, let's say, unsavory individuals that I could duplicate their rare item. And, just give them their venom. I kinda sold it, and now the bandits are coming! Presley! And said all will be forgiven if we replace the item. Oh, that doesn't sound too mean. It only drops on the 27th floor. That a problem? Well, let me put it this way. Think of the most horrific, awful thing you can think of, and multiply it by cancer. You'll be fine. No, he's practically carrying this crew. Practically, Kirito. Sorry. No, what do you guys think? Events, but that's the most probably fine idea I've ever heard. Weird way to phrase that. Me on this. Right, so we got us a game plan. You didn't say what you're doing in all this. Well, about that is later. We need to take that hat away from him. Hours! They've been things supposed to drop anyway. Kiddo, did Kate even tell us what item we're looking for? Son of a... Save my family! Oh, wow, a single chest in an empty room. Looks legit. Come on, that's false for the... Chief. The auto loop, didn't you? Thought it would save time. Oh yeah, we're sprinting towards death record speed! You trap? Maybe we just learned to press or something. Playing Slaughternauts and Murder Golems. Wow, Slaughternauts and Murder Golems? It must be my birthday! Baby steps! Teleport, there's something scary! Which fucking scary! Save my family! What's scary? Of course it was! Bunch of potions! Which one's Charlie? Fine, I got it! Oh God, stop! Find a way out. I'm scared, but I trust you. Sachi, no! Tito, this isn't your fault. Your fault. Your fault. Your fault.
Well, that was great.
Them?
What else?
Those sort of things. There's always a silver lining. Say that Phil had one friend that if he could share his guilt. Ah! Christmas! Yay, Christmas! No one kills themselves on Christmas! Nebo Bourbon. Stay here in the train night. Number points in and I'm done. We couldn't do this. Ruby 200 go! Harry! Get back here! Oh, name is Klein. Unsettling. Hi Marvin, how you doing? People so often, I think it's how I say hello. Well, yeah, no kidding. Doing here. You're being like that.
Just rare item. I can fix it.
Okay, Marvin, stop spamming.
Oh my God.
No, the sole survivor of the Midnight Black Cats. The debt naturally belongs to you. The dawn sends his regards.
Well, as many questions.
Questions is this? No, you're not tutored. Because your friends died. Oh, God.
Sociopath? That item might be able to play it. It's a long shot, but you owe it to yourself to try. Go on ahead.
That's the nicest thing anyone's ever done for me. Thank you.
It's Klein. Right. Frosted fir tree. Big man himself. Drinking through the thick sky. The sleigh full of Christmas cheer. Famous date of prostitutes. Look it up. Old Satan. Naughty. What the?
Here's how to go. Cool. Did you win?
Does this look like the taste of victory to you? You get it? Oh, I got it. It's a hat. It's a goddamn hat. And what are you gonna do with it? Open it. I don't really care anymore. I do suppose I should thank you. You realize that by being nice and letting people in, they'll just die. This is hell. Thank you for showing me this. Every part of me that can feel like this. I don't know where to find it. I've killed it forever. So thank you. Thank you for freeing me. Balls. Oh, oh. You're so close. You're almost a person. You are so close. They say Kiritos outgrew 3 sizes that day. And immediately shrank 6, leading to a black hole from which no love can escape. The end. Tepper, I'm not trying to be mean, but you have to remember, my chat is on the screen of my stream. So normally I let spamming go, but now that it's on the stream, like on the actual video itself, and not just in the comment section, I can't let spamming go anymore. Fucking age! Well, look at me now, you harlot! I'm still alone with all my money. God, I'm alone. So alone. Merry Christmas, everyone. Persian rug. Oh God, it's in the Persian rug.
Sorry, Don.
God,
We finally tracked
track down the
one
one
who
who's
was
spirit
spirit
to help us.
You'll be
Bring
back
back
with
the
the legendary
legendary
warrior
Balls Deep 69 and his men. Oh,
Ways
it's
to
face again.
have
No excuse.
but I
Promise. We will get that book stolen.
What are
You're
your
your horses.
Don?
Dawn Loveless. On pictures, Annie USA and Ricky Kawahara support the official release. I'm Silica. I'm take my mother working skill. I put the dragon already. I can't believe you tell me I made my dance. On Silica. If you feel better, I can make you appear too. I don't want to wear my you monster. They're not pleasing you, is there? Nice to meet you. Your party. Gonna be me. And Tina, it's gonna be awesome. I have no idea. I'm working on a model kit, and I guess I'm reciting lines from a series that I like now. I honestly have no idea. It's just me working on a model kit and doing things. Because it's okay. What's the model from? It's the perfect grade. It's the perfect grade unicorn. Perfect grade RX-0 Unicorn Banshee Noir from Gundam Unicorn, or Gundam UC 0096, as more people in the States know it.
Say, could you stop staring at me?
Hey, it's crazy. Well, your own thing going on here. Intrude. I'm trying myself a spot that isn't full of cry children. Come on now. You're gonna ask me what's wrong? Now, I'm not putting the pin on that grenade. Sorry. You're cool. What's wrong, little girl? No, do I ever? I know. Time Cell's gonna bring me the perfect strategy to get us out of this game. Then, as you like to eat when you were 4. The blue ones were too tired. Can't you resurrect your hamster? Will you leave alone? Again, there's no language on Earth as a word for how little I care. A supercomputer, calculating for 1,000 years, could not even approach the number of fucks I do not give. An eighth of the universe could not. Sure, whatever.
Should raid the dungeon on the 47th
Top floor, don't tell of memories. An item that you not best. Up, I'm your jet ski. You'll do it than that. Me, animal work 3 days after death. You spent past 10 hours making me consider the pros and cons of a lobotomy by a spoon. You got your work cut out for you. Yeah, about that. You're not going down. It makes itself clear about my number of fucks and willingness to give them. Oh my god, how are you? Why, here's your little dragon friend. You died. Oh, that's too bad. Miri's managed to make some good pants out of her. Oh, it's a waste. She's right, you know. Dragon Mother is surprisingly comfortable. Here we go. Oh, Rito, is it? Your new playmate? Sounds adorable. So nice to see Silica bag someone on her level. What? No, it's cute. The tough guy persona you got going on there. Very soothing. Problem clearing the hill of memories. Simply, you just had a hamster to save.
So,
Hey, Kristen, anything weird last night? Yeah. Super sleepers. Good, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, good. Sleep is good. Oh, Auntie, I knew it. You have more pressing concerns.
just say
Stay calm. You have to beat it. No, I it. Right.
maybe you should
Can you get behind me?
still
The level you're at, I know everything things. All right. Now, wait. One of these are down for gem. Another dungeon. Series of bosses to get the real flower. Insane. Meant to be this way. You don't play a lot of RPGs, do you? Yeah, that's second boss, but then bam, there's the eight. Wait. Hold on, Silica. Mine eyes deceive me. Fabled word tree of Kamagora. New knowledge, a devourer of souls. You know, we must spirit away before. Oh God, can you come out already? Your skill must be quite high. So I was here. Sasalia? Oh my God, how are you? Oh wow, that's enough of that. They say you keep it out up all day. Oh, so you've seen three of me, haven't you? But going to be the leader of Titan's hand. Titan's hand? Wow, makes me feel dangerous, like laughing coffin. You? Bye.
the most feared orange.
Okay, let's go lower floor. As I said, you can think slimes are scarifying. See, five fools. Look at the snark.
That's all.
Kept going on, isn't it? Retort to distract everyone from what you really are. And a boy, no one who loves him.
He used a child as bait to lure me out.
And Erika would never do such a thing. No, she's right. I jilted that. What?
And to top it all off, you play the tough guy. This invisible warrior. You could never hope to be in the real world. Getting stuck in this game is like the best thing to ever
What happened to you?
But there's
There's one thing, Kate. Never knew why. Okay, you do you why?
that you can
Never. You sound like a girl.
I no, I
Sound like a girl? See. Like it's done. So look your chance. Where must be going? Taking a new flower now. You blind. Apparently,
How are you?
from us. A trick indeed. Musician is nothing without her lovely assistants. Hey, John, welcome back. Or person. Who is this person? Let me check. Welcome back, John.
It's me.
You know he was up against Laughing Coffin, but still just brought himself and a small child.
I was never gone. I've been listening the entire.
Oh, look at him. He's not even that. Look at this gibbering mess grasping at straws. Your favorite theories. Wonder what? Give me the first shot. See how that goes. Honestly, I think it's going to be a trap. You're all level 45, and there's 7 of you. Nate, you can got this. Kill him. Working on the one of the feet right now. Hey, Let. You guys are out of shape. You teach your cardio. What are you idiots doing? They're doing around and finish him. Man, we had him. Still fighting. How? Simple, really. Me, girly. You got me all figured out. There's one thing for. Yours are bigger than yours. Really? You're not enough level and you're basically untouchable. You heal faster than you can make them. You do this all day. You would beat me any closer to beating me. Not that it wouldn't be fun. I've got good news. You wonder where your god is. Because he's right here. And he's fresh out of mercy.
You're stacked over there like some kind of god. Your strength is nothing but an ocean heart.
I'm getting real tired of your first year science student bullshit. Story this all you can. The deepest your you know. Yeah, well, you're dead, so. Damn it! What are you doing? Hi. Did you feel someone? You feel something? Oh, feelings? I don't have those anymore. Went cold turkey. Oh, sweet taste of revenge. You're right, Silica. What point of living if I can't enjoy some simple things? Close enough. A good friend, Silica. We should go on adventures. I think so. I think this would play Mr. Carey, though. But yeah, I'm the worst person I've ever met. Something, man, here. You have feelings? You can cut me down a notch? See, dude. I respect. It's kind of a problem.
That's the spirit. Let's get
Started. It's expired. I'm sorry for your loss. She took that well.
Following is a non-profit fitness charity.
One Pictures, Student Lights USA, and Ricky Kawahara. Please support the official release. I'll beat it. Sheep Tart, the Sheep King, your reign is at an end. I mean, the guard killed 7 of us. I'd say it was a really stupid boss. It was close enough to aggro him.
Then should kite him all the way to the village. Once he's there, he'll be too distracted.
By NPCs. And went for the kill. Oh, whoa, what? Rising NPCs? Our best friends have been NPCs. Makes way too much sense. Hey, my family. See? Let me even Gary. Gary, I have to go say hi to my old friend. It won't be a minute. Hey, Gary. Long time no see. My fair. You expect to see me again, did you? Hey, my family. You tried, Justin. Hey, my family. Look at my vengeance. With a taste. Boy, it's super uncomfortable. Wait, what? You wanted this? It wants me to hold this like this. Let me just draw it out. And make sure that that flat part is flat. Got it. There we go. Whoa. Break it. Oh, oh. Keep going. There, buddy. Pretty good. Yes, he is amazing. Oh, you're want to know what I did today? Not particularly, but I suspect that wasn't a real question. Let's find a goddamn sheep farm! Please, you should have been there. It's climbing the wall, getting acid. You're talking about a sheep, right? Not a fluffy xenomorph? Just these stupid bots. Not that stupid if we killed 7 of you. Well, now, actually, that's a thing. How can you survive so silver-lining? Hey, what the hell's wrong with you? Way too mellow. No? Deals with me. They've done my alchemy a bit. Plants. Oh, it is just great. Oh my god. I believe this. We could use NPC as bait. And you did. That's not just bait. Really bad day. Shadows. And people died. 12 people! Point. Now. Stop. It's not yours! Right. No one. Don't you jut down. Max. Stars with me. Do it. Not stars! Including with your eyes. One way to find out. As pretty real, I can teach you again. Yeah. What are you doing here? Oh, I'm just having a good time. Oh, he becomes a man. Come on, guys, let's give them some privacy. Oh, that's super. I was making an interesting point. There's not bomb average girls sleeping next to me and no one to interrupt. I mean, as a man, there's really only one bitch in here. Sleepyhead, how was your stick? Well, and you made them. Your bitch goes on your face. What? What was this on you? Because I thought it would be funny, and it was. Is that all? Yeah. Well, gee, what else would I? You can't. Well, you can't. Yo, you could have. Something. That's right, right. Mystery Lean and all of Eingrad. God, I complain about a free meal? Is it me right for trying to do something nice for you? Hey, remember, right? Like a king. At least a very wealthy janitor. Bring the plants off the ground. Really? Well, there. He are the one fixing nap next door from crazed drug fiend. Do you have any idea that you are the drug fiend? You're held responsible for drone Kirito? Idiot. Kidding me? Person. Oh, look, we're out of time. Next thing, big dive enjoys legalization prizes from the Kirito is Always Right Foundation. God, you're insufferable. Huh, human pinata. Oh, who's dying? Correction, he's suffering. In his age zone. Looks like bitch. He's not gonna die from it. Help me. And oh, the candy that's satisfied. Yes. You can get stick. I'm gonna take a crack at this thing. Please. Oh. Such a drama queen. Have you down any? Oh. See what the candy went? Jake, here it's old man just died. Oh. And last enough, and die in a safe zone. Danger. Hey, send with an NPC. Oh. What do you think of it? Go. Just died. You mean an NPC, right? Whoa. Nice. Your dinner. Right. Oh, Kirito is always right foundation? Yeah.
So how's it going with the Gundam?
Good. I'm paneling in the clear parts because I do that before I panel line the outside because they're on the inside, so it'll be a bitch to panel line them afterwards. Make
Why
sense?
would you panel line clear parts?
Why? Because there's
Yeah.
detailing on them. Remember, I panel lined those chest vents too. See? Look. Looks so much better now that this piece is panel lined. Here, since you build both feet at the same time, I'll cut out just the normal piece real quick and show you what it looks like without the panel lining, and then you'll know why I panel line the clear pieces. Sorry. My dear, didn't get killed. Oh, I'm asking why you care that a man was killed. Me? But I don't see. Jamie, people would charitably refer to you, the crown prince of douchebag. Long may he reign. Since the objection to human suffering is to pull up a chair and crack up the popcorn. Dingle. I am shocked and appalled, but that is your opinion of me. I'm just a supreme service. Poor girl, some closure. What's her name? What? Where's the name? What is it? Oh, it starts with an A. Why? Why? It's close. Typically neighbors. Then worse. Yo, go. Right. And Drew like was right. Wait, I dead? What else going on here? I'm a grievance. Oh, you. I mean, we missed a proof I was wrong. And what? Wait, pretend? Look, laying down feels so much more comfortable. No, this isn't my least favorite customer. I just say that because I'm not buying your crap. Oh, laying down feels so much better, John. What's the matter with you? Why did you bring her here? For your
I
friends?
mean, yeah, because think about it. Whenever you're sitting, your back is like bent, but when you're laying down, back straight.
Right? So much beauty in the world. For us homemade? Sure thing, Kirito. Anything for a friend. I don't want to ask you, Chocolate, right? You know me, bro. I caught in here. Oh, God. I didn't mean to what's up. Really sorry, Tip. Grand Wizard Asuna here is not what you call a people person. Excuse me, Mr. Kettle, Mr. Potcold, he said you're black. But it's a turn of phrase. There's nothing to do with race. I'm sorry. It's just you look like a very angry black man. That was racist. That's great. Good stuff. In all seriousness, Tiff, catch up this weapon for us and it starts a full-on race war. Anyway, here's what the piece normally looks like. Without a panel lining, John. See? Give stream a little bit to catch up. Right? There, I'm showing it on stream, just the normal piece. Alright, have you seen the normal piece now, John? John! And he's dead again. So there's the normal piece.
I forgot I was muted.
And then here's it after panel lining.
Oh, nice.
Now you see why I panel line the clear pieces?
Yep.
It's the world. Great to you, sweetie, but the world wants a gift receipt. Only changes, only store credit. I'm sorry. Alright, let me put this on. Shh, lips are talking. Can we tell? Sorry. Look at the player named Red Hawk. Oh, that seems pretty definitive. Know this guy. Investigation. He's the one who reports the store using the incident. Please, show me the body. There's no body. That's my kid. Oh, never a body. Oh, that's not convenient.
Back in here?
Yes, please. Actually, please, advance what is to Vegas death? What? Vegas death?
You mean
Isn't death?
no, of course it's
He's dead.
now on.
That's enough. Bad. There's 4 girls in the club. And that's where you're going. Fine. Now, what's the case for you? You're not wanting to make sweet love to your friend's chest with the business end of a broadsword? It's scary child. I asked her. She just can't win with you.
It might have something to do with his wife's murder.
Oh, that seems like a motive to me.
Kind of funny.
Hmm.
Make the sale. She was killed. Since we were the only ones who knew about Adam, we realized the killer had to be one of us. And the kill just fell apart. That sounds like
Motive to me. I'd kill for less.
Why would we expect to die? We decided to sell the item. What would I do? Mine's I have another favor to keep it. Oh, that's running.
Right. You're not a fan.
What?
No, we're still for friends, actually. Schmidt. I think that name sounds familiar. You know what? I think so. God, no! It's coming for me. It's at time. How's your clothing in? It's like this. Only when he's stressed. That's right. He's always stressed. Damn it.
You get stuck in the
Ever since the shop Jackie, did you feel for every 5 minutes more? Verbose. Managers are going to be doing their threats. So laugh at their comments. You hear me? Laugh. No, they really do. Your mother lives. We're good intestines. And ride me like some sort of meat toboggan. And listen up. Meat toboggan. That image out of your head. His entrails like the lanes of Santa's sleigh. Into the snow on a trail of bile and gore. Eyes ask the same question as the horrified children in its wake. Oh God!
Yoko. Oh,
No. You, Smith? Hey, Peter? You aren't coming for me? No. Fuck is. Remember, righteous vengeance upon himself. I'm in a very nice dream. He's got a real flair for this. Trust me. Hey, no, it's not idiot. I'm sailing the safe zone. Be the killer. Thank you. Finally, a voice of reason. Did I say reason? I bet the screaming monkeys that live in her brain.
I don't know about you, but I have a duty to my fans to survive this game. I mean, to the ones who aren't
Threatening to
my
yeah, it's too much.
think we can safely assume.
Ghost wasn't the killer right here. Of course not. Obviously, it was a hit by the Food Made Mafia painted leprechaun gold. Who was the puppet master? The unicorns? No, they've had a feud going with the mermaids for years. No, they're not! For the last time, you can't die in a safe zone! No! I'm a doctor, but I don't like your chances.
The following is a non-complimentary parody. Jordan Online has owned 81 pictures, Aniplex USA, and Frankie Kawahara. Please support the official release.
Oh, oh, wow, that's the first time you've heard me on, isn't it, John?
Guys on the
Suspect. Who's on foot? You don't eat. So, oh,
Actually, I'm pretty sure I've heard you yawn before.
What'd you say?
I'm pretty sure I've heard you yawn.
Have you? When?
Honestly, I'm just guessing here.
Yeah, I don't think you have. Usually you thought I was a vampire that never slept, remember?
Oh, did you get?
Yeah, Jim. No, he got away. You think it's a random purple, you know, match for the greatest detective. No, Batman, you're not Batman, are you? You will never be Batman. Jake, fuck you! That cut, that's surprisingly deep. Right. This ghost really is looking for us. Oh, I'm the only one left. Things are gonna grind my bloody corpse at the river skate and make the world of the living. And be no stopping her! I'll have to deal with that.
So what's your next move?
No. You need a character for me.
Sure.
Yes. Yeah.
You made this?
If you open your menu, I'm gonna stab you in the eye. No, I was just gonna say, that's really, really good. Right. Okay, I guess I should go with what we've done so far. Right, helping out hours ago. What? Sandwich. Innocent. Your job, are you gonna shh? I'm gonna scream. Shh. I must scream.
Oh, really?
What did you do to me, Schmidt? What did you do? It's just, oh God, don't kill me. I'll do anything. That's the question, Schmidt. What did you do? Nope. What? No. No. Just want to know. Oi, you're an orphan blood man. Right? Or do you like to get your hands dirty? It's Christ, Schmidt. Like the crucified. Which sure could work something out. My up. Huh? Okay. Nice.
Yeah, it's us.
What? You idiot? Oh. Oh, where do you get the blood thing? And dads are leaders. We're never gun gross. To our deaths. How many people would you have killed if we had asked you? Ask breathe. Schmidt? What? Down. Hey. I know you. Hey, Schmidt from Piece of Schmidt Games. Tell me what's not what you called your show? Oh, that's so great. I'm a huge fan. Do you remember a user by the name of Johnny Not remember. That's so flattering. Hey, I got you here. I'd like you to meet my friends. So, instead, with an ass's motto, I have made asses of them. With an ass's jawbone, I have killed 1,000 men. What?
It's not.
Nothing. It's nothing.
Boss, Bible.
Counting serial killer. It's neat.
Classic, but
It's a big book. They're not all going to be winners.
Okay, big shot.
One person scarier than that.
Oh
no? No flesh shall be spared. What? No flesh shall be spared. Mark 13:20. This shit, that's in the Bible? Have you ever really read the Bible? Okay. Yeah, hang on, there's some better. First. Oh, Mr. been killed. Thing is, holding us back? Us, you're not that good at it. Damn you! Man, it's the thing I do. Let's use me. It's the time to do God's work. As once said, smooches get stitches. Not even a word, much less. Let's just get it live and go. Oh, no. Thank goodness. It's saved. Horse? Perfect. Hello, Cartel. Here's me, that's me. Yoga pants. Yoga. Patel, are you? What business do you have here? Indeed, I'm Reggie G. And you're just a serial killer. These three are the only witnesses. And events. That's the balls. Look, all these things dead. Informed for every piece. The box? It's just a bit short there. You're an essential in-demand service. Activating the lasers in your field. Nothing, Coffin. You gotta cash in on that name recognition. That's what I keep telling him. Valiants won't touch us. Take one look at you from Killjoy over here. They bunch of crazy people. Exactly. But that's hard to know. You just tune down the religious theme. And the other in pain. PR blast. Get your faces out there. Oh, just fire and brimstone. Multifaceted, no killing machines. There's a little something for everyone. So contract killing? What we can all dance to. Oh man, I got chills. That's enough to think about. And the lines of these scissors are yours to command. No, it is by grace you have been saved. Through faith, not by works. Hey, that seems to be good. Thanks, she told me the same. Oh, okay then. Right now, maybe not this. Well, what are you doing here? Okay.
I'm sorry. What are you saying?
I suspected all along that that's his death because of war. The same sound surrounding the town.
You lost this game. And the intro you put on was quite convincing.
So I did what I
That's pretty damn. Home. 15 has this. That animation, the snazzy death version. Girl, you're free ball. Excited. Just spitballing here. Hang yourself from a bell tower, or perhaps take a swan dive out a window. Not Crystal. Is that?
search one for conspiracy.
Is there? Ah, well, you're capable. I'm not an idiot. Yep, you do it. I thought it was clever.
I do have some evidence.
That's everything.
After your quote unquote death,
Don't.
as I watched them get away, my first thought
Was need a teleport crystal. My second thought was, oh shit, window. It.
Much like cracks in your facades to people. Reaction when I suggested Tom's faked his death.
His name's Schmidt.
Stupid go
Think?
It all makes sense. You and Tom's were in this together, and for whatever reason, you decided to fake your deaths. Of the 3 members who voted to keep letting him, that one left Schmidt. And since he obviously wasn't in on it, that little bit to continue to be
That.
Here you are for something. Conspiracy.
Make mine would give him and we kill people. Hey. Billy. You soda. Okay.
Finally scared him into confessing.
Right. Look, put a thought into this. 2. All right. Good thing leaves me with one question. Who are you? What eyes? Hi.
Looks like my words are
Done?
Did
You? I do. Oh, lots to talk about. Schmidt, you're a person. Right. I thought you beat me. I wanted to know. The gist of this subject. I'm going to be him. On flashbacks. That's right, Grimlock. I said, isn't that right, Grimlock? Yes. I said, you know we're coming. One. And everything. Sorry. Really? You can for them. Damn it. This now. Hang there too. You don't go out this web. You're catching school buses in this thing. And our friends just found you. You want to delete friends list? We've been planning this for 6 months. You forgot to delete your friends list? You kidding me? A child could figure that out. Ready? Oh, guys, how could Grimlock be the killer? He was helping us. Yeah. I want to force someone else to confess to his crime. Go on.
So good. The network's simply been destroyed along with their outcome.
Really?
That's right.
Bandits extort people out of items all the time.
Ah, valid point. But tell me, do you think Schmidt would have trusted a stranger?
No. I should be stirring up. That's capture underwear. Oh my god, she makes me the killer. Come on. On DNR, 6 out of 10. Alright. Learn to take position.
Didn't do it. Just
Even inspect him. Couples shared inventories. On inventory is fine. Why Libby was money? Far more tragic.
We were so in love. All that time together, we never had a single fight. But everything changed.
Sorry, I didn't have time for the dinner. I have to go get Yoko and the girls to start at 8 for the raid, but there's still some other person in the fridge. Are you thinking of tea tomorrow?
Just like that. I realized
It's gone. Let's read it. How could you be like this? Drastic had to be done. Hey, boy, you killed my mother. I killed the thing that took her place. It's right. Killed your wife so she wouldn't get in the kitchen and make you a sandwich. Me. I make. Don't this, man. I can't believe you. It's something special. These get people do last for. Throw it away. What? You? They loved her. Just wanted to possess her. Please trust me. They understand. Look, you know. Coming in for Look. That hat makes you look like a hipster. Oh shit! I can say that. Yeah, please. Notions that scare and confuse me. Come on, no, this again. Fine, not gonna fold just because that hat makes you look like John Lennon joined the mafia. See, they're just challenging it. Must start.
Wow.
Oh,
6 months of
investigation, and we thought Smith was it.
Look,
No,
I know you
start off on the right foot.
I
Make
suppose.
those.
Yeah,
Good for you.
so
Thanks. Those are the best slaves a boy could have. You tried. You all saw it. You're taking me. Get you down you need. Right behind this tree. No, we're sitting there. Once. Susan. As you said, Mitchell is.
Nice.
You don't think it's good. Keep it down.
About everything. I
Good for you. Me?
Here you go. I'm talking. Moment here. We chased the heat.
Anything with you people being so down. Hurry, just not done here.
That's better. As for you,
You.
it's just
This guy's list. We're friendly, buddy, so.
well, then as a reward, you treat me to breakfast. You never did get to mention a meal.
Feel better.
What is it? Thank you. So free. Now, I'm so confined. Shit, I completely forgot. What is it, Kirito? Damn it. I hope it's not too late. What? Was there something we missed?
Here's Rose Right Foundation. Grand reopening. There it is. Netflix is saying Reki Kawahara. Please support the official release. Liz?
You're such great.
Okay, where?
What?
You must English.
You keep that was stay
For me, in my closet, like some good. Hey. Okay. Yes. You wear earrings.
Try to press the
Master Swordsman. Hey, you have scented sword in your camp of wonders. You're seeing some dragon within. That's the dragon in that metaphor. Idiot. Get here. Seriously, Liz, as your only friend, I am begging you. Leave the shop. Meet someone. Anyone. Then what this place is doing to you? Leave the shop? Let's do that. People here. Oh! What the? Just taking your breath. 30 seconds before I burn this place to the ground. 1, 2, 3. Panel lining. John, panel lining. Yum yum. Okay. Night 29. Reserves. Finally. Blacksmithing. I need to make a custom order. So you're looking. Oh, jeez. Jeez. Nice, your traditional blacksmithing skirt. No, just to give away. Can we order like a sandwich with the sword? Blacksmith shop. That was the phone of a return. Yes. That's good or better than this one. Well, to tell, but don't. The end of that story. Later, it's the gnarliest thing you could get from a monster drop. I'm sorry, did you just say gnarliest? Zach, I think I have something you need. Wait, lean on me, Keanu.
That sword I poured. My masterpiece.
Oh, is it rad enough for me? Had to rescue the president. Damn Skippy. Comes with a limited quality guarantee. That's so. And those who don't want to take it for a test drive. It's fun. Hey, give me another one. Bud, crying, are you? Not deal with any more crying women in my life.
Hey, this is better, I guess.
Yes. Jam a baby into another baby to test its durability? That's not something I would typically do. Yeah. Indeed. Honest. The motor sore crap off on me like it was touching your loop. I could have been killed. Been saying, having yet? I'm just a fan. You're the best sort of the game. No, my power to destroy your hopes and dreams. Or better. It was before you tried to change the sword. DMT plus its interest. Investor in the game. George Stewart vaccine.
It's hitting the mountains of 455, guarded by a level 99 elite dragon.
Ooh, scary. Get ready with the master blacksmith. Just so cold. Maybe because it's a mountain. Brings you cold, smartass. See? Hey, that's what science can do these days.
Yeah, really? Huh?
Huh? Okay, I'm just trick. Work.
Like, we'll be back before it actually gets dark, right? Kirito?
Oh,
Kirito?
beautiful.
Yeah.
Sorry. Only one game with the fantasy. Bankroll works. It's a boss room, Liz.
You're right. I'm sorry. Know what I was thinking. You teleport Crystal ready and hide over there
Yeah.
until I get the dragon.
Do it, Sachi. Hey. Okay. Sorry, Mr. Dragon. Love you. I need to look off some steak. Oh, God.
What?
What? Hello?
Did you say my name?
I did not say your name. I mean, I've said your
Oh,
name
my
quite a
bad.
few times. And you haven't. I've said your name quite a few times and you haven't responded, but this time in particular, I did not say your name.
Celebrate? What celebrated?
Well, you didn't meant to kill us, which seemed a groundbreaking achievement for you.
I've said your name quite a few times, but not this time. So no, I did not.
Yeah, you're right. Coming out here was a stupid idea.
What about you?
Oh, good. That's really interesting. I'm going alone in a bit.
Well, you're not alone. I'm still here.
And the good news keeps just coming.
Want to keep giving me shit, or do you want to figure out a way to get out of here?
I don't think I can't do both. Wait, the food answer.
Is that?
We're working on something.
Oh,
Holy shit, nice, actually. Yeah.
Were the sound effects really necessary?
you know, all things considered, this was actually a pretty fun day.
Uh-huh. And how do you figure that?
Well, sure, things didn't go exactly as planned. But, I mean, think about everything we did today. We climbed a mountain, we fought a dragon.
Excuse me. I fought a dragon. At best, the dragon fought you. Deal. Had a guild. Oh no. Oh no. 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 No.
Too excited and didn't see the trap until I triggered it. I got out, but the others didn't. They all died, and it was all my Kieran. All right. As I walked in
There's something. Stranger with a curdled heart, taking through the snow, showing determination. Evening, night, and these decisions I had to feel many moons. At that moment, I learned the temperature of the heart. Stop it! Stop it! Oh, good. I decided to bring you lunch.
Wait a minute. The scent! This is what we came for!
I'm
look at the flavor check.
are you? Yes, that's what this stuff is.
What?
It's dragon poop. Gloves of virtual hands. Even of a virtual, not to mention mythical creature. It's like it's here. Or what? Going up.
I'm super jazzed about this emotional break. Pause for say 2 minutes. Yes.
Crystal. The crystal list. Grab the crystal. Flying sword, right?
Get to back, standing the fire, may no desire.
And we're done. First of its kind. Doesn't even have a name yet. Well, I'll have to give that some thought. So, what do I owe you? Well, actually, I was thinking you could have it for free. Well, you want to dig? Twice running. Do it for everyone. Just look here until I. Oh my God! I'm so sorry.
Okay. Just listen. Anybody one morning? Here we go. Here's mine. Here's again. Well, enough people know how sharp my blade is. Here. Yeah. 3, 2,
So glad you're okay. When I couldn't find you on the map, I got so worried. Liz? Oh no! Going.
God, what's with you women running over the bridges? Like trolls.
Here's a
Sure.
I do my best. That's sad.
What?
Get it? How did you even find me anyway? Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, I don't know what Oscar said to you, but listen to stuff that possibly probably racist. Dad is fixed up. Look at us, can't you see? Sorry, what was he talking about?
You were apologizing.
Well, not me.
Why?
Right, sword.
What did you decide?
Well, after what we've been through, I figured I would make some appropriate. Oh,
here's
well,
that's beautiful.
wait, much better name. What? A piece of shit. The dragon shit, that is. Oh, I will be my clues back. How did you do that? Hey, cement your legacy. Just really now on. Someone sings a dragon to the shore. Don't you think? Lisbeth.
You're such an asshole.
Oh, see, that's what I mean.
Can't believe I wanted to sleep with you.
Hey, wait, what was that on the table? I'm deciding to panel line as I go now, apparently, John. Which will make this take even longer. Why am I doing this?
I was gonna say, why didn't you just already start doing that?
You know, since I started paneling it as I go, this entire stream, I haven't even finished this first foot yet, right?
Disappointment, man.
Uh,
I haven't even
Maybe-
finished this freaking foot yet.
All right.
The foot.
How about
The
this?
foot isn't even done.
If you aren't done with the foot by 10:30, you're taking a break.
Yeah, no, you know I worked on it for 7 hours straight last night, right? Almost 8.
Yeah, I know, but it was worth it.
So why would I take a break? I'm taking a break by not doing it all in one sitting. Remember, I'm doing it a section at a time. Or 2 sections at a time, technically.
Maybe some of that's added right here. Awesome. It's not his fault. He has like told the more about fucking Fire.
What?
Whatever. So was it date or not? Wait, you were serious? I kinda thought you were just
Right, my place, 6 o'clock. Look at you at dinner. It's a magical evening.
Alright. You know, whatever. Cool. Hi. Guess that settled it. Sorry, Jeff. Guess I won't be selling it after all.
Hey, you're the episode 2, right?
Sure, buddy.
Hey, it's not a this place. You're great. That's not fair. That's not fair. That's not fair. Oh. But I'm almost done panel lining this foot. So I'll be able to actually move on to the other foot, John. Isn't that lovely?
Congratulations.
Isn't that lovely? I'll be able to move on to the other foot. So what I did was I panel lined the clear pieces for the inside of these armor pieces. And then since the panel line transferred to the outside, I panel lined the outside of the armor piece. Then the other armor piece, I panel lined the outside. There was stuff on the inside, so I panel lined the inside of that armor piece. And then I panel lined the outside of that armor piece. And then I went to the foot, and then I ended up panel lining the foot. One thing led to another, and here I am, and this foot still isn't finished.
Oh, hey. So you're probably wondering how I got here. It's a long story.
Yep, 100%. Jeez, you could see that? Oh, you can. Good night.
So this is it, huh? So what exactly?
That's class. Oh, it's wonderful.
It's been a really nice evening. Thanks for bringing up the ride here, Kevin. I'm really glad you got to share it. Okay, Dad, what the hell is going on? Huh? Differently ever since we saw Griselda's ghost. Both agree, didn't happen. Of course. But ever since, absolutely
Nothing happened.
Why'd you not discuss it with my very existence?
Here it goes. No, it's got it.
You looked at me like something was scraped off your shoe. And now? It's a thing. I'm serious.
Here it goes. You better drop it.
You pick me or something?
All right. It's
Now let's party on for a while.
what is going to happen to you? You're back to square one. What a woman.
Yep.
And yeah. In my face. Please. First time I've done that. Look at this foolishness at once. You guard your body when you insist on running away. Me? That's not a troll doll? Your house. You want to be safe. Wait, what? No, you did enough to let a cretin like him into your home. And you're disgusting. You have less sight.
Hey, Skeletor, bit career advice. You don't think
You're
you're not
not
take care of herself just that.
What did you call me? I'm not a fan of that one. I have others. You have to put in little chapters, man. Well,
Jack-o'-lanterns, like I marked it.
and then first you got the forehead. Makes the drown to the beer. Give me to everything life. It's really pain. dare you mock me in such a manner? Don't dare to be mocked. I take requests. No, and that's a better idea. Let's do. It's your block. Okay. Stay to your phone. Hands back to that teleporter before I make your words look even worse. You look like Jeff Goldblum. That's why I'm in this and fly.
So, how did this go? Are you saying you don't want to do it?
Hey, put my mouth.
Oh,
It's the sound of sword against sword.
Wow.
Wow, I have a thing to your clown. No, you can do this.
it's too deep to the light.
Alright. Just remember, I do.
Keeping around.
You.
No. My fist was longer.
So we done.
Yeah. Okay,
Alright.
right, two it is, and
That's enough, Cozy. Just get out of here. Embarrass yourself. Or
we're killed. And you really got
Yeah.
die, damn it.
Change up. Okay. Get going. Whatever I said. It was my choice.
And yay! I have part of 1 foot done.
you couldn't do that by yourself? Of course I would. But it wouldn't do for the best manner to go around beating up her underling. And our reporting of the worst that happened and the technically guilt. Wait, you just bruised like a tool? Well, it's not like I keep you around for your rights. What? Look, don't sweat the details. Face sweet cheeks. I'll bite something great when you get hungry. Don't wait for me.
There's a person attached to the sword, you know. Not be objectified. Oh my god, John, I'm still working on this foot. I'm still working on the foot. Also, that foot's almost as big as my fucking hand, dude.
You said you were almost finished with the foot, you liar.
I just looked at the instructions. I've still got the ankle to build, and then I gotta put the ankle armor on.
Oh my.
I mean, we have to build, and then I got to build the other foot. There's a seat here, top. God! I'm enjoying this so much, but also, right now, I can't get hyper focused on the kit, so I'm noticing how long it's taking me to do things.
Oh, what? Did all your friends die again? Wow, shit. Dude, I'm sorry. I'm way darker than I meant to be. So, you were a listener, huh? What's the story there? Plan on showing her your sword skills, if you know what I mean?
Cat here, Toe. I think we all like to hear the answer to that. Let's pay attention to it.
Jeez, man. All my news. I am General Dorvax of the Ironclad Liberation Front, champion of the people, fighting for peace.
Weird. I didn't think we were on an international server.
We're not. We're freaking now, you know. Friday night, the punctuate to French guitar. Dedicated to the band. Look, split out. That worked. I believe that it's unspeak for themselves. Sir, I do. Yeah, it's the rule that has been given.
Yeah, except the boss room.
In my opinion, I shall make the fundamentals and clear this floor for the people. Wait, are you insane? You can't beat the boss in that condition. Your men can barely stand, much less fight. Oh, so you'll not be great for bags. Ignorant. one of the greatest minds the alien has ever known. I think most of the strategy has ever failed.
Really? And the bosses have beaten it.
You shouldn't like it.
Oh, well, as silly as that sounds, you wouldn't say you guys go home, take a nap, and let the kids take care of this one. You know, big good shot next time.
Nonsense! We are too close to give up now. My men do not even know the meaning of the word sorry.
But we're willing to learn.
We fight for you. Oh,
You can fight for two things.
idiots. Who don't get themselves killed.
No. Huh? You know what you're doing. You should follow them. Well, I'm not playing your game. Whatever happens to them, it's not our.
Damn it! Wait, guys, where are you going? Come on, don't make me run. This armor is super heavy.
Hey, you guys okay?
We've been better.
Idiots! Just use your teleport crystal and get out of there!
Oh no, why did we think of that? Of course,
Oh, Gorbox, now might be a good time. Brilliant strategy you mentioned.
anyway, watch this. For one day, you shall take your place in the middle of the day. The great Corsax in action. Yummy! Koopa! And Hidden Killing dies! Ah, fuck. Yeah. All right, I made it. What did I miss? Oh, man.
Gorbox, you're okay, buddy?
Do not speak.
What? I guess you can say, what am I?
Really, man? Fun?
What? What's wrong? What do you got? What I do?
No one help me, please.
Except for me, it's not you, but it's
Please. I die.
why would you care? I shouldn't care. I don't care.
Ah. Wait, what do you mean?
I'm doing this. Makes no sense. I even know these people. Why am I left to try fucking go demon for them?
Glory to my God.
Guess I'm gonna drop you.
She got poor about to the foot. Exactly what they were walking into. Which just makes the question, why am I still in? Gotcha. Well, switch.
Okay. All right, ugly. Let me teach you how to talk.
Ready.
Oh,
Exclamation mark!
Something.
Oh, I should have gone with the waist first. I gotta finish the legs, you know? But if I'm gonna finish the legs, then I gotta finish the waist so I can actually connect the LEDs.
Genocide. Okay.
TV?
Hey, without question, I can bring right out of a species. How dare you?
You know what, John? I'm gonna put myself into hyper focus. So I'm gonna change what I'm watching, and
Good
I'm gonna go
luck.
get some water. All right? And then I'll be able to go back to, working without even noticing that I'm working for like 8 hours. Yeah? Right? Right, John?
Good luck, brother.
I'll be back in a minute. Let me go get some water. Let me go get some water. I'll be right back, broski. All right. John! John, you fucking faggot, where are you? Yo, John. I'm fucking back.
Good luck.
What do you mean, good luck? I don't need luck. Hyperfocus is my skill, and you know that. Don't you? You've seen how long my building streams are, where I just end up stopping talking during the stream, right?
Yeah,
Do you think I need luck to do that?
not really.
That's skill.
I mean, it's not really skill. It's more of just something that just happens.
Exactly. It's a skill. So, anyone know when that happened? Well, you know when it happened. All right, let's go. Anyway, foot time, ankle time. Hello? Was that a hello or a goodbye, John? Is that someone? Is that something I need to say hello to, or is that a goodbye? I'm guessing it's a goodbye.
とはシステムの中を命中させてくれるよ。ギルが立ち上がるのを感じたら、パンって打ち込む感じ。
バンってね。Oh god, that's a lot of Discord ding, but I can't read!
おめでとう。
おめでとう。
でも、今のよし、スライム相当だけど。
マジかよ。俺てっきり中ボスかなんかだと。
だわ。余るだか
スキルってよ、武器を作ったりするのとか、いろいろあんだろ。
そうだな。スキルの種類は無数にあると呼ばれてる。この代わりに魔法はないけど。
RPG で魔法がさ、簡単な設定だよな。
自分の体を動かして戦う方が面白いだろ。
確かに。
What have you seen? Come on.
OK、あの、大変さ、天才だぜ。いやよな。マジ、時代に生まれてるんだよ。
じゃあ、何回ごとゲームだ。これが初めて。
ソードアートオンラインのために慌ててカードもそれたって。で、1万本の初回ロットをゲットできるとは。データテストに当選したおめえの分が10倍。あれは限定的に落ちた。データの時はどこ
1ヶ月でどんどんし温度が1ヶ月十分だけど。正直、メイクですけど、私は、でもさ、SAO のことしか考えてなかったよ。この世界は法律でどうしあ、僕の最後のもう少し回路続けたい。一度のうちでは、こっちの飯は夫婦間が紛れるだけだ。
市販に熱々のピザをやる。
中古に合うと。
飯来たらまた。俺は向かって知り合ったやつだと、知り合ったやつだとした。あいつらとね。俺はもちろん、プレゼントはあれよ。そのうち紹介する機会もあるだろうしな。
ありがとう。また、よく見てみろ。メインメニューの一番下に、
正式サービス初日だからな。あの出た。言わなんで。
前にな。今5時25分だ。
Hello. Blanket. Comfortability. Time to get to work.
まさかゲームマスターからしろよ。とっくに試したんだけど、あんまねえんだよ。他にログアウトする方法ってなかったっけ？プレイヤーが自発的にログアウトする。メニューを操作する以外の方法は。なんかあるって。戻れ！ログアウト！マニュアルに緊急切断方法を一切載ってなかった。そうだ。あ、そうだ。頭からナーブギアを切って出してあった。できない。俺たちの手で現実の体を動かせない。ナーブギア、俺たちの脳が体に出力される命令を全部ここで遮断している。バグが直るのを待つしかない。しかも、現実世界の誰か、俺たちの頭からナーブギアを外してくれるまで。俺は母親と妹だ。だから、晩飯の時には気づいてもらえるけど、ジリトの妹だけに抜けてる。あ、全部無形だし、全部大丈夫だし、エラみたいな人種とは全然していけない。そんなことより、変だと思わない。だろうか。ただ、僕じゃない。ログアウトできないのに、今後のゲームの運営に関わる大問題。一度サーバーを停止して、プレイヤー全員を強制ログアウトする。
Where this goes.
あれ、あれ、プレイヤー、私の世界にようこそ。私の名前はカヤバリ。親の世界のこと的な唯一。プレイヤーショップは、すでにプレイメニューからロックアウトボタンが消滅していることに気づいていると。しかし、これはゲームの怖いよ。繰り返し、ウルグアイで学ぶ、ソードアートオンライン本来の仕様で。職務は自発的にログアウトすること。また、外部の人間の次をナーブギアの停止、あるいは解除もあり、もしそれが試みられた場合、ナーブギアの進行阻止が発る特質力マイクロウェーブが自分の脳を破壊し、生命活動を停止させる。 あ、おかしいんじゃねなあ、キュート。進行阻止のバイクローで、確かに電子レンジにいました。どうやら、じゃあ、ゲゲゲでは、ナーブギアのライトバッテリー。でも、むちゃくちゃだろう。なんかよ。残念ながら、現時点で、プレイヤーの数、友人などが警告を無視し、ナーブギアを強制的に解除しようと思った例が少なからずあり、その結果、213名のプレイヤーがアインクラ同様に現実世界からの永久退場をしている。213名分信じないだろうよ。初の死者が出たところで、この状況をあらゆるメディアが繰り返し報道している。すでにナーブギアが強制的に解除される危険は低くなっていると言っている。ショックだよな。安心してゲーム攻略に励んでたし。しかし、十分に留意してもらいたい。今後、ゲームにおいてあらゆる撮影者のヒットポイントがゼロになった瞬間、異色なアバターは永久に消滅し、どうするショックなので、ナーブギアによって破壊する。ショックが解放される仕組みはただ一つ。クリステ現在君たちがいるのはアインクラッドのサイカス第一層。各フロアのメニューを攻略し、フロアのサイトを押せば上を回避した。第100層に最終ボスを倒せば、できるわけねえだろ。それで最後、ショックをステージで私がホームセットにしてやる確認してくれるの。大丈夫か本当は男だったの自由だって嘘かよってこと、お前が言ってるのなんでいや、なんでいや、動物的にイメージしてなんか、顔の形を把握できるって、身長や体格。ハードケアを初めて到着した時に、違いないでしょだからね、こうやって自分の体をあちこち触ったじゃないか。あ、そっか、時デート。なんてだそもそもなんでこんなことを、どうして相手か。シンクロ君、なぜと、なぜ、ソードアートオンラインおよびナーブギア開発者のカヤバートはこんなことをしたのか。私の目的はすでに達成だ。この世界についてし、干渉するために、私はソードアートオンライン。そして、すべては達成せしめた。25で、ソードアートオンライン正式サービスのチュートリアルを終了する。プレイヤー中、変更にいると。
完全な仮想とか、その年さからは、その彼に、それでの上ではなか、設定が、真実、世界史、今は本当に知ってるので、嬉しい。俺はすげえ。あいつこの世界で生きる。ひたすら自分を知っている。バーチャルに一緒に共有する。俺たちがやる。初めに知っている。開発される。法律を作ってる。今の仕事した方がいい。俺は一番危険なポイントを全部知ってるから。レベル1でとか全部多分。ゲームを出したやつが地球で並んでクロスオフ。じゃあ、広場にいるその中で、10点。これ以上知らない。だから、下で次のぐらい。前の月じゃ言うのは、メニューを座っとってくれ、なんとかしたりするな。なら、ここでわかる。結構、変わりをしてやがった。お前のとこどうしたらの方が十分になってるよ。Mama ni kuwakata Utuna jindon da kaging swain mani Utsusuhi tunawa zowana Kigata koko wa kito Kakanae kokoro Hidashite Neto kaku Tonga Wanna tell you now, the one I told you now, but if I got you to, don't she shine oh no, I get that stay, is it you want to talk, when you got your about, you know, to your about. You so you're lost the 8 and 8.
Pizza. Gonna take a Pokemon Nakako Wakarana Mama Go got that time soon as in burn packaging Swahimani Utsu Itanawa Yata Kanai Kokona Itashite Wakaku Kanda I don't have the one that talks of it, but we have a cat too. Unamchi sana, oh my. You're than touch that, cause you're white and tough. Lina Lila Ba, you're a car. You're good about. You're so hard on your day and day. David.
前は牙を整え、ボスと戦う前に言わせてもらっていることがある。こんなに今まで死んでいった兄さんに、バビーの神やつがおるはずや。君の言うやつだと思います。元ベータテスター。決まってるね。は、本書メールが始まったすぐに、リーダーを見せて消えると。奴がうまいかりばやら、うまいクエストを人に示して、信じる。その後もずーっと知らんふり。こんなつまらなはずだね。ただの奴らが、ドイツを崩さして、食べ物のためのアイテムを吐き出した国家だ。で、命が預けられるし、預けられる。
May I speak? And who the hell are you?
あんたの言いたいことは伝わり、元ベータテスターの面倒である。リーダーのし、その責任を取って謝罪、賠償し、ということ。はい。あ、動画で無料配信して。これがないやん。配布していたから、元ベータテスターです。いいか、情報は誰にでも手に入れられたんだ。なのにたくさんのプレイヤーが、その失敗を踏まえて、俺たちはどういう時に挑むべきだ。それがこの場で論議されると、俺は思っていたんだ。よし。じゃあ再開していいかな。ボツの情報だが、実は先ほど、レケのガイドブックの3番が配布された。それによると、ボツの名前は、
Alpha. Overgrowth.
してという取り書きがいる。ボツの武器は、俺とバッキラー。本体が、1ピンバーの最後の一段が扱い、極東カテゴリーのあるある武器を持ち合う。攻撃パターンも変わるということだ。これに書いては以上だ。最後に、アイテム分配についてだが、金は全員で治療キットを割り、手口はモンスターを倒したパーティーのもの。相手にはゲットした人のものとして、依存はなんか、よし。明日は朝10時に出発する。
Do I go ahead and build the other foot, or do I just go ahead and build a leg? I feel like I should go ahead and build another foot to eliminate second leg sag. I also feel like I should just go. And that would make me have to flip back, so I'm building another
れなかった。アメリカに取れたウィーボス取りました。俺がやつら、俺はクソとケーキとやりさせる。すかさずスイッチして飛び込む。スイッチしかし、パーティーと俺が初めて聞いてくれ、みんな。俺から言うことは立ち返してきた。いくぞ。このパーティーって、なんで一人でだってさ、わかる。意外としてくれ。自分が生き残ることしか考えてなくて。じゃあ、その体を、 いいんですね。他のプレイヤーたち。見事に戦った。俺ができなかったことに、あんたもやろうとしたんだ。わかった。全然。最後の攻撃、一緒に食べてる。
見事な剣だ。夏目氏、お勝利はあなたの子だ。なんで自分はもしもつかむべしとてないけど、最初からあの情報を伝えてくれ。剣のことを知るついてない。きっとあいつ、戻ってくる。して隠してる。お金は言うな。ですからもう、出てこいよ。おい、おい。俺のあれの素人で一緒にしないで。
レベリングのやり方を知らない初心者。あのキャラの方がまだまだ。でも、俺はベータチーム。最後の方まで思った。あなたを使われたんです。あなたを戦ったからだ。俺はダメだ。問題にならないくらいが。チートやチートや。チートや。そうだ。俺はね、俺と絶対音楽をしよう。こちらの名前をおしこれで、これで、自分の追加で HP ゲージのビル、そして、何か書いて、信頼できます。そう、全然、結構、我的未来，借口让泪被堵着，也有人有时有刻不忘这种爱，你的不被你变呀，也对你的惦记着我，有几多个爱的人的爱，着梦。只要有一个你愿意付给他，我愿意跟着哪里？除了一次假的关系的离开，我都为了你，我为了真的 no，就在是有苦痛。ずっと生きてる。こと時間、あ、が、我ら、今日、さっぱり、でもって、しっきりと先に、ありがとう。あ、
すごいですね。そうね、だけど。そうか。じゃあさ、あ、ちょっと、自信あるないのかな。いや、ちょっと、リアルではみんな同じ高校の謎解き研究会。ああ、でも、心配しなくていいよ。なんかめぐめてか、のきゅん病の過去、わからないままに怖がってた。嘘が自分が定員は今に。うすすいてなわんわなやった儚い心見出して胸が痛くたんだわけない不安不安まとったきberi harakia tu menanci sana oma Playing gaste kazu nyawai matas ngumina miraba naisikan no ku iraba you can do your soul no no I so a and day I wanna always be with you I'll give you everything I haveああ、ねえ、きっと、攻略フィードボックスの話が情報あいさ、法律的に経験値が独占してる。そりゃ、そういうこともあるだろうけどさ、僕らは石だと思う。石だけど、いや、全部データを持って石僕らは今はまだ守ってる部分にしなくてはいけないです。もちろん、仲間の安全が第一だね。どうだ俺たちがネイル連合へ徹底的な頭にあるんだよ。目標は高くどうかあとは全員レベル30な。しっかりと優先し、加え、計画的、閉鎖的な効率を変えるかもしれない。どうかな 書いてなんか、20分たまりました。俺たちの家を持つことも夢だ。ねえねえ、どっちもそうって届いたか。そうだな。今のまたでいいよ。一度しろくなよ。いつまでゆっくり。なぜ、戦闘が大切なのか。もうちょいだ。みんなで頑張ろうね。おい、だから任せろ。思ったら、こんな中身で出ないか。そのまま、ひょっとして消えるの。おい。おう。出たです。サジが出てった時に帰ってこないんだ。僕らは迷宮区に何かが示すかもしれない。サチ。サジ。いらっしゃいませ。はい。ちょっとし。どれほど強いです。あ、すいません。そう。私は知らずに来たの。いつか現実になる。あ、君は知らない。いつかきっと、このゲームこのリアスに。ごめんね。やっぱり、寝なくて。いつかきっと現実に。ちょっと、し、し、そう大丈夫。絶対。じゃあ、行ってくれ。えい、始まりのマジック。なんだな。絶対よ。だから、家なら家を買ってる間にさ、少し買ってこいよ。じゃあ、ちょっと目の迷宮に行くか。いつもの鍵って言っちゃう。上なら8なんて稼げる。俺たちのレベルなら安全だって。いいだろう。俺たちね、もう少しで最前線に行けるからな。 これじゃもんだ。
随分とおもちゃがレベル上げをしているそうじゃないとか。あれを取れるようなもんはな。ちょっと。デートテストになかった初めて聞いた。情報の取りをかけるの。クリスマスイブ。つまり、今日の新聞、イベントボス、最強者ココラスに出演する。あるのみの気持ちなんだな。有力ギルドの連中も血まなこし話してんだ。お前、どう作りてんだろマジにソロでどうか
言ったのバカ。僕たちに関わる資格なんかなかったんだ。俺よりも嫌がるよ。君たちを殺した。自分で隠してた。もし俺が立つことができれば、幸に魂を取り、彼女の最後の言葉を聞くことができる。しびれそう、それが言ってた。知らない相手に時々調べてるじゃん。このデスゲームはマジなんだよ。ヒットポイントがゼロになった瞬間、現実世界の俺たちの脳、能力なんて無茶でダメだよ。俺らと組性アイドルが殺させたやつなんて言ったし、それでもうねえだろ。人々にならなきゃ。こんなとこで知らすわけにはいかないんだよ。君のお前をそう見てない。いや、英雄連合会のアイドルのためなら、やっぱりお前の連中だぞ。どうする
メリークリスマスが、君がこれを聞いているとき、私はもう死んでるから。なんで説明したらいいって。本当のことを言うと、私、つまりの街から出たくなかった。して戦ってたの。しかし、私も言うね。誰のせいで。私本人と、キリとは、あの夜からずっと前なんだ。私、結婚しないって言ってくれたり。だからもし私がキリとすごく自分だから、録音することにしました。私、本当はキリトがどれだけ強いか知ってるんです。前にね、で、覗いちゃった。キリトが本当のレベルを隠して、私たちと一緒に戦ってくれるわけを、一生懸命考えたんだけど、よくわかりませんでした。でもね、私、君がすっごく強いんだって知ったとき、嬉しかった。すごく安心できた。だからもし私が死んでも、キリト生きてる。最後、世界が生まれた。私みたいな弱虫が、ちゃんと、君と私が出会った意味をつけてください。それが私の願いです。だいぶ時間余っちゃったね。じゃあ、せっかくクリスマスだし、歌うのね。うん。じゃあね、一緒にいられて、本当によかった。
So tall, so tall, so tall, you got to yes, good catch. She's right enough. Writing another, it's surprisingly comfortable. James Watt in mommy. Should be tomorrow was the one. Yata, Oko Akita, Kata Naiko Koro, Nika Secret, Daku, Thunder. And I am going to go to you have left your two young cheese and I all night. Ryan and cash day gives you your wife the cost. You love me right. Everything. Yeah. Bills. Back to work time. Let's go. Got feet and legs and a waist.
Past hour and a half I've been listening to you sing
Who
music,
dis?
and I've confirmed my theory that you are most definitely a weeb.
Yo, who dis? Your mic's cutting out.
It's me, it's John.
Ah, what were you saying? I just got back.
I said,
Like,
I've confirmed my theory that you're most definitely a weeb because you've been singing anime music for the past hour and a half.
if I know the song, it's the same thing. It's the same thing as an song in English. I do the same things to songs in German and in Latin. If I know the words to the song and I know the beat of the song, I'm gonna sing the song. It's just a memorization thing. I've memorized it because I've heard it so many times that when I hear it, it just happens. It just happens, you know? I know you know that feeling. I know it's happened to you with something, hasn't it? Right? Anyway, to work.
How's it going with the bill?
Good. I finished a foot. And I'm working on the other foot. If that counts for anything. Yeah, when I was upstairs getting my meds, I checked on my PC and I saw that there was audio capture being picked up, and I was like, that's weird. There shouldn't be any audio to pick up. So now I know why. Have you been here this entire time, John? Like, have you been here this entire fucking time?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Said I'd keep you company. I intend to keep my word
So
as
you
long as I can.
totally saw me go into hyperfocus then, didn't you? Freaking silent except for when the opening came on, wasn't I?
ちょっと、使い捨て、避難しました。でも、絶対に伝えられない。ってことは、思い出のためになんでも、あんたの中でどうできるこんなに高いからあんたもその子に垂らし込まれた感じ見たとこ、そんなに強そうじゃん。君は MMO ソードアートオンラインと仕事。時間がかかるレイヤーを見て、なんか、そんなめっちゃやつ。俺たちのカフェを一人で、犯罪に俺たちのプレイヤー、いわゆる殺人を犯したレッドプレイヤー。中学生の人たち。染められちゃう。シリがまだ起きてる。47層の説明を忘れてたんだけど、明日にしようか。シリか。これは40%しない。こっちがおいで。ね、この道を通るんだけど。聞かれていた。キリンスキルが高い場合、そんなにつけてる。そう、フラワーガーデン。今、話されてシリが。 し予想外の事態が起きて、俺が離脱しろって。必ずそのクリスタルと、どの町のリーグを、動き警備やつもして、
わかりました。
John, why am I getting so many Discord notifications?
この道を進めば、
I'm only in 2 servers on my computer, dude. What is blowing up in random chat? Or is it blowing up in Josh's? Or is it blowing up in Josh's servers? Is random chat exploding or is Josh's server exploding? John, is random chat exploding or is Josh's Discord exploding? John? Oh, you're checking? Because I'm just getting a bunch of Discord pings, and my laptop is signed in as, it's random chat? Oh god, what's going on? I can't check. Make sure.
What?
What's going on in random chat that they're exploding my PC or my laptop?
I don't know. There's nothing new after 6 p.m.
Oh, unless it's Cat DMing me, but that's my camera account, so it shouldn't be pinging.
Honestly, I don't know because there isn't anything after 6 p.m.
The fuck?
Yeah, you can check for yourself. It might just be me
Yeah,
lagging.
once I'm done racering the nubs on this piece, I'll check. No. 1136 Hoshi said, I know y'all of mine bit wait DW. I have no idea. Also, more unreads and memes. Oh my god. Yeah, no, John, go check memes and vote on. You gotta vote on stripping. You got to vote. Break the tie on stripping Tempers mod privileges. Cause no, nope. 1, that's Five Nights at Freddy's. 2, well, you'll see. Go check memes. Alright? Go check memes and then vote. Welcome back.
So basically, what happened was, for some reason, it wasn't loading names for me, but I can see them now.
I gotta turn this up. Speak again.
So, all right. So basically, what was happening was, it didn't load any of the new meme stuff, but I see it now. So
He sent a gif of Vanessa's jump scare saying "cracker spotted."
where do I vote?
It's back in the mod chat. Are you gonna hit? Are you gonna say? Are we majority vote revoking his moderator privileges? Anyway, I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna finish this foot. I'm gonna finish this foot. I'm gonna finish this foot, and then I'm gonna work on the legs.
Hold on, I gotta go back here. So,
I'm gonna finish this foot. I'm gonna finish this foot. Honestly, I'm surprised I haven't been talking to myself more during this. This is like the least amount of talking to myself I've had in a very long time.
what?
I said, honestly, I'm surprised I haven't been talking to myself more during this. Usually, when I've been hyper focused, I'm talking to myself.
Wait, hold on, because I actually have had my headphones off this entire time. All right, now speak.
Oh, I was thinking, wait, why are your parents letting you stay up so late? I forgot today's a Friday.
Oh no, they think I'm asleep.
No. But also, I thought today was Thursday, and I was like, there's no way in hell they're letting you be up, even if they think you're asleep, because it's a school day. It's a school. No,
Yeah.
it's not. It's Friday, which means I need to hurry up and get this shit done so I can go so I can go play Destiny and go flawless. But like, because I gotta keep my flawless streak up because I'm proud of it, but also fucking perfect grade to work on, man.
Yeah.
Like,
Gotta get
God.
on that grind. By the way, sorry if I sound unmotivated. I'm just tired.
That's fine. You're not a vampire like I am. You can get tired.
Mm.
That's the big difference between the two of us. I'm not human. You are.
All right, so check mark to get rid of.
Correction. I'm half human. You're
Hold
full.
on.
You're full.
It's a check mark to get rid of the powers, right?
Yes. Check mark is
And,
strip. X is do not strip. We stripping it?
yep.
Alright.
I really don't want to do it.
Mention maybe in the morning that it's majority vote via moderation staff that tempers moderation privileges are stripped.
It's weird that it's the second time I've had to do a tiebreaker.
Technically, it wouldn't be a tiebreaker, but Temper voted for himself.
True.
So technically, it's everyone versus 80. Black clothes. One-handed, no shield style. It can't be. It's the Black Swordsman! Ah! Has it been entertaining just watching me put gun cutting things out of the runner?
Dude, I'll be honest with you, I'm still playing Subway Surfers.
How are you still playing that dog water thing of a game? Game's like
Game.
14.5 million years old. It's prehistoric.
That doesn't make it bad.
It's always been bad. It's literally a scam trap for kids to spend money.
You don't need to spend money on it though to have
Yeah, you're
fun.
covered with it's covered plastered with fucking ads if you don't.
You do realize that the ads aren't obligated, right?
Never
No, I mean
mind.
literally.
Never
They
mind.
made
You
it.
don't. No, I actually there's science and stuff behind how mobile games work. Yeah, I don't think you've studied that, so you don't really understand what I'm getting at with Subway Surfers is terrible. I'll explain it
It's
to you
most
another
of
time.
them too.
I'll explain it to you another time. Too long of a story. It's too long of a thing to do while I am trying to get back into hyperfocus. Because, I kind of want to maybe get an hour of sleep tonight. You know, just an hour. Which, is really all I need to run. Granted, I could just fall asleep here, because I have my blanket and my pillow. But, why? You know? Also, do you prefer the Banshee and Unicorn mode or Destroy mode?
If I'm being completely honest, I'm not really sure. Because on one hand, the
It's just all
struggle.
you've seen is the head and the chest.
If I'm based, no, I've seen the show and everything, so I've seen what it looks like.
Oh yeah, you finished Gundam Unicorn, didn't you?
Yeah.
I'm still watching it. I haven't even seen the Phoenix yet.
Well, too, for the Phoenix doesn't show up on the Netflix one, so I haven't gotten that
I'm
far.
watching it. It's not on Netflix anymore. They have the entire series on Crunchyroll though.
Oh, I might watch it at some point.
They have the entirety of 0096, which is basically just a compilation of the movie put up into episodes. That's a bit longer.
I'll definitely have to watch the Unicorn
You
one.
didn't
Though.
know that, did you, Banerjee?
What?
Banerjee!
Oh, I got the reference.
Yeah, it's pronounced Banager or Banneker, but it's Japanese, so it's Banahi. But the name Banneker Wings.
I saw a build of the Phoenix one. I used to think it was a custom model kit, but now I think it's a part of the show, I guess.
There actually is a wait, no, is there a perfect grade? I don't remember if it's a perfect grade Phoenix or a perfect grade Perfectibility.
I don't know what either of those are.
The Phoenix is the gold one,
Oh, I know what that one is.
and then the Perfectibility is the white one with the blue inner frame, with the blue Psycho frame, with the two dragon tail like things. You know how the Phoenix has one shield with like the tail on the end of it?
Yeah.
The
Sort of.
Perfectibility is just a full white unicorn with two of those, and it's called the Perfectibility because it's you know how there are 72 of the RX zeros.
There are?
Yeah, one of 72. You got the unicorn, you got the Fennec, you got the Banshee, you've got the Perfectibility. We haven't even seen all of them, but in known lore stated in the manga, in the anime, and in the lore from the model kits, there are 72 mobile suits of Project UC or Project Unicorn.
I mean, I feel like that doesn't make them unicorn automatically. You know what I mean?
Say that again?
I mean, I feel like that doesn't really make them unicorns automatically because I feel like they could just be like prototypes, most of them.
Yeah, but they're still part of Project UC or Project Unicorn. They're still an RX-0 Unicorn Gundam. Because you know how they all have RX-0 Unicorn Gundam, whatever their name is. So just RX-0 Unicorn Gundam, RX-0 Unicorn Gundam Banshee, bracket N bracket, or Banshee Noir. Then you've got the RX-0 Unicorn Gundam Phoenix. See a trend there?
Yeah.
Even if they're a prototype or one that's not fully released or used, it's still an RX-0 Unicorn Gundam whatever. So it's the RX-0 Unicorn Gundam Perfectibility, which has a blue Psycho frame, has two of the Phoenix's tail shield things. It's basically all the Unicorn Gundams merged into one. Hence, Perfectibility, the true beast of possibility. Because, you know, the unicorn is the beast of possibility.
Yeah.
Unicorn Gundam is the beast of possibility, remember?
Yep.
So the RX-0 Unicorn Gundam Perfectibility is the true beast of opportunity.
You mean possibility?
Yeah. But there is
I was the one who corrected you.
Yeah. I'm working on the model kit, so I'm just speaking right now.
True.
But you don't want to know how expensive the fucking perfect grade Perfectibility is.
Is it really that bad?
You know how this one with the lighting kit was like $300 to get this and the lighting kit?
Yeah.
Granted, the lighting kit is the same for all of the unicorn gun, all the perfect grade unicorn gun. It's just universal
like we shouldn't count that.
because they all share the same inner frame and head and stuff. There's just small differences detail wise, you know? But everything on the inside's the same, except for the color of the psycho frame and the armor. So technically I'd just buy another one of that, but if I remember correctly, the perfect grade perfectibility is like $400, $500 on its own.
Uh,
For a perfect grade unicorn. Yep.
I don't think I'd ever buy that. I'll be honest.
Granted, the master grade Fenix goes for like 800. So
What?
yeah, because the master grade Fenix was a premium Bandai limited release that was exclusive to Japan. So it was a premium Bandai, not a worldwide premium Bandai release. So it was really hard to get your hands on. And on top of that, it was already really expensive because it was P Bandai. But dude, I will send you a review. Go get off my stream and look up Mecha Gaikotsu. I told you about that channel. Have you looked him up yet?
Can you write that? Can you type that?
Just look up MECH. Go to YouTube, put in the search bar MECHA space G, and it'll be the first thing that comes up.
Wait, hold on. Alright, how do I spell that?
You know how to spell mecha, right?
Yeah.
Put mecha.
Yep.
Space
Mhm.
G.
Alright. Mecha Gaikotsu?
Yeah, that's the first thing up there, isn't it?
Yep.
Click it and subscribe.
Already did.
Best place to find Gunpla stuff. He also has some nice little tutorials and stuff. But what I'm going to do is then look up and then put in the search bar after that perfectibility. And it'll pull up the video of the perfect grade and you'll be able to find the video of the perfect grade perfectibility, which he compares to the master grade perfectibility, which he also compares to the other master grade unicorns and the other perfect grade unicorns. Except he does not have, surprisingly enough, he doesn't have a perfect grade Banshee Nord. So there's that. It's a really nice video. You should give it a watch, right now.
I mean,
for real.
I'll probably do that later, because considering I'm tired, I'll probably not remember anything.
No, I just want you to. You don't have to remember anything. It's looking at the freaking thing. That's what I'm referencing. Is just go fucking look at it. I'm gonna pull it up and watch it again too because it's fucking awesome. Or you could just go to his playlist and go to his playlist and go to the his playlist. It says reviews by grade and just click perfect grade reviews and then you can just look at all the perfect grades. Oh, actually, if you put MEC, the first result of MEC on YouTube search bar is Mecha Gaikotsu. Playlist by grade, perfect grade. He's reviewed 11 perfect grade Gunpla. So there's a perfect grade normal unicorn. There's a perfect grade unicorn perfectibility. There's a perfect grade unicorn Banshee Norn. And I think there's a perfect grade Fenix out there. Also, I've got to get a perfect grade Unleashed RX-78 too. Which is more expensive than a normal perfect grade. Remember how I told you about Master Grade Extreme? The Master Grade Extreme Unicorn, also known as Master Grade Expensive?
My dude, I will be honest with you. I can't remember much right now.
Okay, so basically it's a master grade unicorn, but it's a master grade unicorn called Master Grade EX or Master Grade Extreme, which the community jokingly calls, because it's true, instead of calling MGEX Master Grade Extreme, we call it Master Grade Expensive, because it's like twice as expensive as a normal Master Grade. So Perfect Grade Unleashed, the Perfect Grade Unleashed Granddaddy Gundam is the only Perfect Grade Unleashed kit, and it's essentially just Master Grade Expensive, but for Perfect Grades.
Wow.
And by that much, I mean, it's not that much more expensive. Granted, it's going to be around the same price because Perfect Grades aren't in print very often, you know? So you usually
Yeah.
got to cost more because you got to get them from Japan. So technically, it's going to be around the same cost of what you're paying for an older Perfect Grade. But if you were just looking at a Gunpla model shop in Japan that has all the different types of model kits, you know, it would be more expensive than one of the other Perfect Grades. But here in the States, where you're ordering things off the internet, it's not going to be as expensive. It's still going to be more expensive. But you don't have to buy a lighting kit for that one, like you do the Riser, like you do the Quanta, the Exia, and the 00, and all the Unicorn ones. It comes with its own lights. So,
I mean,
there's that.
technically speaking, you didn't have to light any of those, but you were obligated to.
Dude, if you get the Perfect Grade Exia without the lighting kit, just throw it in the fucking garbage. Like, there's no point to the Perfect Grade Exia. The Perfect Grade 00 Riser? Yeah, that's just fine without the lighting kit because there isn't a lighting kit for it. You've got an LED, you've got LEDs for the GN drives, one for the head and one for the chest on the Perfect Grade 00 Riser. But the Perfect Grade Exia has an entire lighting kit for the GN condensers, the GN cables all light up, the face lights up, everything GN related lights up on the Perfect Grade Exia. And it goes from white, and you can make it white, blue, you can make it red for Trans Am.
At that point, considering the one thing they do when they get red, wouldn't the entire thing just start glowing?
Trans Am, and yes, the lighting kit for the Exia can go Trans Am. For the Perfect Grade Exia, will go red for Trans Am.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
If you go to the Perfect Grade playlist, just watch through those.
Alright.
And then if you see anything cool while you're watching those, just talk to me, and that'll help keep you awake as well. Because if you have any questions about what the hell you're seeing in one of the Perfect Grade videos, well, I can answer it. God, the Perfect Grade Unleashed Granddaddy Gundam is so fucking awesome, though. I gotta get one. Probably gonna be my next Perfect Grade. Other than a Perfect Grade Exia, since they're going back in stock on USA Gundam Store. So I'm obligated to get one so I can finish my 00 collection. Because, you know, I just got a Dynamez and a Kyrios. And I already have a Quanta, so I kind of do need to get my Perfect Grade Exia to finish off my collection. At least a Perfect Grade Exia. I mean, I'd love to also get a Perfect Grade Riser to go with it, but
I feel like that's asking for a lot.
I mean, I have a job. My money is
I mean,
my
yeah,
money.
but
My money
I
is
mean,
my
I'm just
money. I can do
saying-
whatever the fuck I want with it. I'm not paying
No,
for
I'm
a
not
house
saying
right
about-
now.
I'm not saying about like spending a lot. I'm just saying like, do you even have that much? Because I know you have like a lot of money, but do you have that much money?
I bring home $325 a week.
Fair enough.
And that's only working 5 days a week.
What happens when you work the full week?
No, like that is my schedule. I work 5 hours. I work 5 hours a day, 5 days a week. Most of the time. So, do I? Yes. Should I be buying the perfect grades?
Of course you
Yes.
should.
No. Yes, but also no. But also,
Mhm.
yes. I will spend my money on Gunpla until I start paying. Because once I start living on my own, I will no longer be spending my money on perfect grades. So, get my perfect grades, my master grades, and the super expensive stuff now, so I already have it and don't got to worry
Create
about it.
create a
You know?
nice backlog.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get like 50 or so different high grades to shove in my closet.
You need like a backlog, my dad, where he basically never has time to build one, but whenever he does, he just has one line there.
Yes, I will get like 15 different master grades, a ridiculous bunch of high grade, no, maybe 20 high grades, and then I'll just buy like every single SD Gundam known to man.
Super deformed.
Every single SD Gundam known to man.
I've always wondered why they call them super deformed.
Because they're chibi style, super deformed.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying like, wouldn't it make sense to call them chibi?
No, because chibi is its own. Because chibi is an animation style.
Mm,
They can't call the model kit a chibi.
true. You make a good point.
Oh my god, dude, the perfect grade. I gotta get that perfect grade Granddaddy Gundam. No, screw it. When this stream's over, I'm ordering one.
Feeling brave, are we?
What'd you say?
Feeling brave, are we?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely feeling brave. When am I not?
True. True.
I mean, I'm almost brave enough to top coat my Banshee
Don't you fucking dare.
before I've practiced top coating some high grades.
Don't you dare.
Yeah, I'm not, because I have not top
Sure.
coated. I have not top coated in ages. I'll probably practice top coating on my Kyrios and a couple
Oh
of
my
high
god.
grades.
Can you imagine? Like you try because you're like really tired and you're like, you know what, I'm gonna try. And then you suddenly just screw all of it up.
Granted, I have been doing like professional grade spray painting for God knows how long. So as long as I just apply that, but even lighter than normal, I'll be fine. I just don't know if I do it a part at a time. That usually you don't do it at a time. You do a side of the model kit at a time after you put the decals on.
By the way,
Unless you're doing different types of top coat, like you're making some of it matte and some of it gloss and some of it semi-gloss.
I've always wondered, how do you find the time to do all this?
How do I find the time to
Like
do
for
all
you,
this? How do I find the time to do all this?
yeah, hold on, let me finish. Because like whenever I'm trying to do something, it's like I barely ever find the time just to like play a video game for an hour. Yet you're like fifth place rock climbing, like you do all this Gundam stuff.
I haven't done any rock climbing for a very long time. I can
Fifth
still
place is
climb.
fifth place, man.
I am still technically a national ranked climber, but I have not done any actual. I have not gone to the climbing gym at all in like the past 2 years.
Like fifth place is fifth place, man.
No, it wasn't fifth place. I just made it to nationals.
Oh,
I made it to nationals. God, fucking love the perfect grade Unleashed Granddaddy. Yeah, next time we arrange for you to come up here, you'll be able to see the Banshee in all of its fucking glory.
that thing better have the LED, huh?
Do you not? Have you not seen the wires sticking out of the body on the pictures I sent?
I have.
Well then, your point is invalid. I sent pictures of the fucking box of the LEDs.
Can you imagine just really expensive night light?
It has an auto timer off. It doesn't. If I got an off-brand one, you know that company that makes the really high, expensive, like prop quality lightsabers.
I do not.
Well, they don't make them anymore, but they used to make like lighting, like off-brand lighting kits for the perfect grades that ran on like AC wall power and not batteries, but they don't sell it anymore. I couldn't find one, so I just got the Bandai one. So it's 4 AA batteries, and it automatically turns off. If I ever find one of that lighting kit, it's still adaptable, just the base is different. It still attaches to the Bandai one if you want to. So I could just attach the AC adapter to it, but
These kind of stickers here are more like what you'd see with a real great kit. They're okay, not great. But they have very tough edges. So I've used the vast majority of these, but you may have noticed up to this point that I
also, these feet are almost the size of a fucking SD Gundam.
otherwise bad on the
Just the foot,
Seriously?
just the foot is almost the size of a fucking SD Gundam.
Seriously?
If you put it on its heel, it's probably a half to 2/3 the height of a high grade if you stand the foot on its heel.
Oh my god.
use a little bit of soapy water to make sure you line up, slide them around, get them just right before it dries them out. I can actually do this, and they're still kind of peeling from the shoulder. Once again, it would have been nice to see some water-fly decals in here, but still, the design of the decals.
Bam, bam, bam. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to Hyperfocus. Turn on those perfect grade reviews, and when you see something you have a question about in it, ask me, because that's going to be
I
the
will
only
watch.
thing keeping me.
I will watch them tomorrow.
I like these. These are plastic with a sticky back. So these are like
Just do it so that we have something to talk about, unless you have something else you want to talk about.
Hey, so what are your building skills like in Minecraft?
You've seen them. I've played since before the game was released. I know what I'm doing. I just don't like it anymore because they changed way too much stuff. I liked it back when it was simple. Like, I love
Me
what I
too.
can do. I love what I can do with all these new blocks, but it's just no. Just no.
Personally, myself, I have no real issue with all the updates, but I always did like the sense of just 2010. It's raining outside. It's in the night. You're playing
The
some
best
Minecraft.
update, the best time of Minecraft, period, ever, was 1.1.19.
Which one did that do again?
That was I think the update after they added all the different types of woods and all the new biomes and stuff, like the acacia biomes and the different villages. Not the different villagers, just the different villages. Because remember how they had the different, like, biome villages before they added the biome villagers?
Yeah.
Yeah, 1.1.19. I'm pretty sure that was also the update that added the Guardians. If I remember correctly, that was also the update that added Guardians.
I will mention that nothing here is hard to open either. Well, the side down here on the chin is only a rabbit.
Basically, the last major update before Caves and Cliffs. Wait, was it Caves and Cliffs and then Village and Pillage, or was it Village and Pillage and then Caves and Cliffs?
It was Village and Pillage and then Caves and Cliffs. Actually,
Okay,
I
so
really like the Caves and Cliffs update.
oh yeah, Caves and Cliffs was great. I'm fine with that
Oh
one.
yeah,
That one was an okay addition.
finally. The caves are so interesting to explore now.
Different LED units. One is in the
Just make it harder to build in them though.
chest light, and the other one
It also makes it harder to build your own caves.
well,
True.
based on was the perfect ratio.
But I mean, to be fair, being able to use moss stuff makes it a lot cooler.
Build a battery for some over the Go ahead and stop in battery. I will make a little bit less down, but they are a little bit of a and it's only battery, which may affect shipping, by the way. I've never seen one of these before, so I had to Google it. It's a Japanese style battery for using in fishing trawlers, believe it or not. It's the handle of the beam saber, stuff like this. The actual functioning on-off switch on the beam saber, which is so cool. The LED in here is a red LED, which isn't the brightest, but once again, don't look quite attractive. Once again, it looks like that is. But it's a little bit. That's why choose the light a little better. The beam that we get in here, and especially this is a perfect great beam that's been going around since 2020, so it's a 20-year-old beam. So the instructions here say battery for testing, but maybe it's not the best battery around, but you're going to run by an actual
Pokemon,
festival.
gotta catch 'em all. Bum, bum, bum.
Oh, very, very confusing. This particular beam.
Okay. You know what? I know how to keep you awake. Ask me questions about Gundam lore. What lore question? What do you have questions about? Give me a series.
Wire the LED
Alright, I know the exact one.
to the left storage section in the backpack.
Which one
Oh,
has. What's the name of the series with the Granddaddy Gundam?
somehow it makes me think that
Gundam.
Oh, it's literally just called Gundam.
We have Gundam. We have Gundam 2. We have Gundam 3.
Oh, I'll
And
take
then
Gundam. Thank you
Gundam
very
the
much.
Origin. But
Wait, what's Gundam the Origin?
specifically, I think what you're referring to is the first appearance, correct? And
What?
if you're just talking about the first appearance, then that would just be Mobile Suit Gundam. Literally. Just Mobile Suit Gundam. That's it.
I think the cycles are a little different, but it's pretty much the same thing. This has 4 different modes, and you cycle between them all by pressing this particular button right here.
There's the second foot and the second foot, like, front armor. Now I've got to get the second foot's ankle. And then I can start on the right leg, dude.
I will mention first off that the
Woo! We can finally start on the fucking legs, my dude.
of the cockpit section quickly in
What?
and then to oh, you pull it out.
What do you mean, what?
Anything longer than quick.
No, I mean, I didn't hear what you said.
We'll be able to start on the first leg soon. I'm finishing the
I know.
second ankle.
Just like the highlight turn to blue, then turn to yellow, and eventually pulsate. As for both 2 wolves, the light of the eyes turn on it.
I don't have work this Saturday, so I can literally work on this for as long as I want to. So I can lose track of time and be working on this for 12 hours, and it won't make a difference.
The eyes cycle
Ah.
and the chest light pulsate quickly in red. And finally then, the fourth mode, which, believe it or not, is 4 pulls, or just 1 pull after the third. And what we get is the eyes pulsating in yellow, and then like the chest changes from
Granted, like, I kind of want to get some trials done tomorrow.
there is no mode which is just
I mean, I can go flawless easily if I play with my friends, but I want to try going flawless with Dad and Gibby instead of relying on my top tier gamer friends. I mean, I can still hold my own, but like,
Yo, if you don't want to rely on your top tier gamer friends, I can join you and make everything a lot harder.
darkness in order to
That was the best. That was the best. That was the best. That was the best. That was the best.
What?
Simple, effective, not gonna break. Doesn't involve you masturbating the torso of your Gundam. The second is
What? You know, if you were watching the Perfect Grade Unleashed Granddaddy Gundam review, and you'd understand. Now you want to go
You know-
watch it, don't you?
I think it makes it worse that it's the granddaddy Gundam of all Gundams.
Go watch it. Go watch it and skip to LEDs and lights, and watch the LEDs and
Not-
lights section. If you just
Like-
want to find out what that was about, then that's what you're gonna do. But
Later.
not just watch the entire thing. His voice is nice. He explains things thoroughly. You'll probably learn some shit. And who knows? Maybe you'll find out if it's a kit that you want me to get you for Christmas or birthday or something. That's why you need to be watching those fucking Perfect Grade reviews, but you can see ones that you'd be interested in.
I mean,
You
I
know?
wouldn't ask you. I mean, I
Yes,
wouldn't
I know.
ever
but
ask you to buy me.
you don't ask for Christmas gifts. I'm going to get you
Well,
a Gundam for Christmas.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I'm like, if I
I'm
ask for a
going to
Gundam, I
get
just
you a
ask for like
Gundam for
high
Christmas.
grade.
What'd you say?
I said if I ask for a Gundam, I'd probably just ask for like a high grade.
Someone is offering to spend actual money on a model kit for you, and you ask for a high grade. You know, if you ended up doing
Yes.
that, I'd bet you that high grade that's taller than a fucking perfect grade. That's just a high grade mobile suit and a giant fucking rocket suit, which costs
Isn't
about the
that a
same as the perfect grade.
mobile armor?
No, not even a mobile armor. It's not. It's literally because a mobile armor is something most of the time, unless we're talking Iron Blooded Orphans, is something piloted by a person.
Oh my god, the mobile
This
armor.
is
Oh,
literally
mobile armor.
like a rocket arm pack suit thing for a Sinanju. He has a video of it up on it. He has a video of it on his channel. I'll link it to you in a minute. But go turn on that Perfect Grade Unleashed review. Trust me. Videos and stuff tend to put me to sleep, so if it's a video that could keep me awake, it'll keep you awake. Make sense?
I mean, I'm already staying awake just listening. Yeah.
But if I go hyperfocus, I'm going to be silent, which means there will be nothing to listen to, which is why I'm telling you to turn the fucking video on just in case that happens.
Well, I mean, if you go hyper focus, I'm just gonna turn on the video.
Well, then pull it up. Then go ahead and just pull it up.
I already have it pulled up, dummy.
Oh, did you just pull up the Perfect Grade playlist?
I mean, I just pulled up a random video because
Go to playlists and go to the area that says reviews by grade and go to the Perfect Grade playlist.
hold on, give me a second here.
Bum, bum, ba-da-da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-dum.
These lights glow. They're so weak you can barely see them. You need to be in the darkest darkness in order to see light. And even that.
All right, so perfect grade PG Gundam.
So you see, are you in the section of his playlist that says Gundam reviews by grade?
Yeah, and I'm in perfect grade PG Gundam reviews.
Yep. There's 11 of them, right?
Yep.
Technically, there's 9 because 2 of them are just unboxings.
So I click on the perfect grade unleashed, right?
Just hit play all.
Then once again, we're rewinding back to the beginning.
All right.
Take a look at everything that comes in here. We saw all of this, the overview already, and get everything one by one. That's the head in here. These are very unique. These are multi-layered, gray, dark, navy, and silver. I will mention though that there are some prominent seams on the side of the head which some people may not particularly like. And speaking of some aspects that some people may not like, these hands right here
All right.
are.
Where do I go?
Remember those?
Just hit
LEDs
play
and
all on that.
lights.
Brenda.
All right. I found LEDs and lights.
No. Just watch the
I
entire
just-
thing.
Widespread.
Because actually, you'll want to see that fucking inner frame.
It does look very advanced when I scroll over it.
Just start it from the beginning.
Of standard variants as well. This is the standard one up front, so that is separated into white and light.
Trust me, you'll learn something. Just watch it from the beginning, Bresky. Watch it from the beginning. I have never led you astray before, except for when
I
it
know.
was, unless I was literally leading you to Gundam Seed Astray,
Don't
which I
do
haven't
it.
done
Don't do it. And you did it.
You attach the beam saber in the fingers.
I knew you were
like
gonna do that.
that, and then
What?
You were gonna go to the Astray.
the hand.
I actually haven't read Gundam Seed Astray. That's a manga.
Gundam mangas are a thing.
Yeah. You know the Avalanche Exia and the Quanta Full Saber? Those are from
No.
Gundam 00V or Gundam 00 Variation, which is a manga.
In the same color as the backpack, we've also got some light gray. That multifaceted look is also here too, because we've got metallic gold, chrome silver behind it, clear yellow part, and some of those green metallic plastic stickers. Honestly, this looks so good. Attaching this is exactly favorite sandwich that I have, ball joint attachment, but I will mention that I've noticed that this ball joint is a little bit on the loose side, so mine is definitely going to need some tightening up. Also mention the front handle on this is attached in a very unique way. We've got a ball joint here, so this is quite a bit. This does make lining it up in two hands a lot easier than something we would have seen before. This is definitely a cooler feature. The suspension up front also has side-to-side movement as well as full rotation of the side itself, giving you a lot of using options. When the beam rifle is not used, you've got a flip out little golden peg right here on the side, a rotating cylinder in the Gundam spot, and then you stick that peg in the butthole. And this is what it looks like stored away. So next up then we have the shield. This is in the same white, red, and yellow as the mobile suit itself. Around back we've got a whole lot going on. That internal structure looks fantastic. As for the moving parts, up top we've got this little window section which you can see through like so. This can close up with a sliding piece for extra. That just happens with this little slidey bit. As for the part which attaches to the arm, that can slide down and up ever so slightly. We've got a moving handle down bottom, and this arm section right here has a ton of articulation. So, ball joint here. We then have a whole bunch of hinges just above that, which moves it from here all the way over to there and everything in between. Another point of rotation right here, and the coolest.
The nice thing about the Racer, dude, is that it gets rid of mold lines seamlessly. No more mold lines on my kids.
Oh, seriously?
Once you get that shield attached to these,
Do you want to know what's worse than nub marks?
the bottom handle, so it
What?
Mold lines.
just the same.
Agreed.
This hold on.
But you want to know what gets rid of both and leaves a smooth surface that you don't need to sand back down?
The razor?
A gun primer racer.
So next up here we've got a fully.
You know, right now you sound like an ad. You know that?
I am 100% telling you to buy these. I am 100% advertising.
My dude,
That
if
is
you
how
think I can
highly I
afford
fucking
that,
recommend. Because remember, I made my Unit 0 at my dad's using his, and then I came back and started working on my Unit 1 without one, and I'm like, I am not satisfied with the quality of this kit. Like, I was not satisfied with the quality of a kit I built. even though it was better quality than my other kits that I had built because I had gotten better at building kits. All because I still had mold lines and nub marks and other stuff because I didn't have a racer.
My dude, you do realize that there's no way I could afford that, right?
It's like $30 for a file, dude.
Oh, wait, seriously?
Yeah. Maybe if
Oh, I
you
thought it was
get
gonna be
the
like $100.
if you get the Racer Plus, the USA Gundam Store Edition one that I got, which is probably the easiest way to get one, I think that's like 50, but it's for a professional grade glass file. That is
I am not a
literally
professional.
no, but that's just how well it's made. It looks like a flat piece of glass, but it's hexagonal. It's a bunch of like micrometer wide hexagons lined up side by side with like less than a micron of space in between them as a file, dude.
Like so give you a nice swing to the front. And what makes this even cooler is the fact that the armor round back comes too, so it still looks natural even when it's moved out. It can also swing to the back right here. We got this just like so that arm can move from there to there.
I might need to go grab a piece of tape to clean it. If you don't get one of the gun primer dust brushes, the other thing you can do is just put a piece of tape to it, and it takes off all the dust that's stuck in between the cracks. So when I'm done with this thingamabobber right here, this piece right here, when I'm done with this ankle, I'm going to go grab a tape roller so that I can have something to clean my racer.
What we've got is what seems like it's just an unlocking mechanism to open up the cockpit. But besides that, there's nothing really else going on.
Hey, that giveaway of the sticker and the nippers and stuff that you're probably going to win because, like, the only other person who would probably participate is my dad because my channel's not that big. Trust me,
How
800
big
people.
is your channel?
830 something, but not very many people are really interested in the model kits. That's just the thing that I do to archive them. I mean, it'll get bigger. The model kit stuff will get more popular, but right now, since
I
I'm
mean,
just
to be fair,
live streaming build,
I'm just saying. I feel like you should be more proud of yourself, man. Because I mean, that's 800 people who really like what you do.
yeah. Except the thing is, my dad started streaming after me, and he's now at almost 7,000 subscribers.
That's mostly luck, probably.
No, but I've been stuck at like 800 for like years, even after like a 2-year break. So like maybe 15 of those people actually actively watch my content. The rest of those are probably just people that I'm lost in their subscription feed.
Nice little separating section down here, which looks pretty rad. As for the ankle armor next, there it is all the way up, there it is all the way down. Simple but effective. Finally now testing that ankle out on the ground. So first up, we're going to bend that all the way forward. That is what we get without lifting the heel off the ground. When we get that toe involved, we get a little bit more, actually, a lot bit more. So still go on the ground. Next up then, there it is all the way up the back. We actually pull out this little segment here for this to work out. And there we go. That is not too bad at all. And finally then, the side to side pivot is actually quite weak and a little bit of a disappointment. Not the worst stuff. Also, the toe cannot bend down the way, just up. When it comes to the articulation on this, it is very good, not great. But at the same time, you've got to consider two things. One, Perfect Grade never really have over-the-top articulation anyway, so this is good by Perfect Grade standards. Actually, it's great. But on top of that, I didn't even mention all the opening patches and gimmicks of this kit in this section. With that combined, on top.
Yeah, also, by the way, perfect grades are for displaying, not for posing. If you want
I know
posing,
that.
yeah, if you want posing, like ridiculously nice posing, that's where you go to master grades and real grades. You can still get a lot of posing out of a perfect grade, but like
Real
they don't
grades
have,
are
they don't have as much toe action, like their toes won't bend inwards and stuff.
Real grades are really good for posing.
Nah, master grades are where it's at for posing, man.
Sure, it is a lot different to a lot of perfect grades that came before in good ways and in some mildly disappointing ways, but this is not the same grade as those particular model kits. This is perfect grade unleashed. This was the most fun I've ever had building a model kit full stop. The reason for this is it's a simple kit, really. It's a simple kit done really well and intelligently. You build it up in layers, which is a lot of fun. It means you've got a full mecha pretty much right off the bat with phase 1. Or should I say phase 2? Because you technically don't build phase 1. But anyway, in total, this thing took me only 8 hours to build. That isn't including the weapons, the decals, the panel lining, etc. So if you're building this at a normal pace, this would be a nice weekend project. If you're going to put a whole lot of time into it, then maybe a little bit longer than that, but you don't need to. This thing requires zero.
I mean, this is a nice weekend project, isn't it, John? Isn't it, John?
Not so great.
What?
This perfect grade is a nice weekend project, isn't it?
Don't know what you mean.
I'm working on it over the weekend, and it'll probably be done by the start of next week. It's just my little weekend project. And it's a nice little weekend project, isn't it?
Fine.
Yeah.
Perfect grade to date. A bunch of lights on a base.
If I was just straight building this thing, like a full-on straight build, I probably would have had this done already. Like if I was doing it review style, I was just building it straight out of box.
Mhm.
Then it probably would be done already, but yes,
I mean, if
there's
I played Monster Hunter without doing any grinds and stuff, and just hunting monsters for fun, and just played the game as if it were like Call of Duty, I'd probably finish it in a week. Probably 2 weeks, actually. It's a pretty long game.
no, but what I'm saying is like normally even a perfect grade. Like master grades, I get a full master grade kit done, decals, panel lining, tightening the joints and everything. I get that entire process done within 8 hours or less. I can build a high grade to my same quality as my master grades in 45 minutes. God, the perfect grade X, yeah, it's fucking awesome.
Be perfect in just name alone. Until now, this kit right here has taken all the best aspects into just one
You know what? Wait, do you know which Gundam anime that theme was from?
Hold on, do it again. Alright, Alright, I know which one. Gundam 00.
Which season?
Season 1.
Hey, you got it.
The LED setup that's the what we saw with the unicorn. And the another universe. Right here puts the perfect grade. It's the best frontline in existence. Where else is right now? Like you'd expect. Perfect grade. Gundam Exia from Golden Suit Gundam 00 by the masters of the Mecha Model Kit. And, on the front of the box, you have
By the masters of the Mecha Model Kit.
The funny thing is, I heard that, and it sounded like an 80s ad for a kid's toy.
got a whole bunch of
But it's freaking awesome. I love his alliteration of that, though. The masters of the Mecha Model Kit.
At the end of the day, the Gundams are just 80s Or just 80s toys for adults.
So far, so good. That's the manual. It's literally the size of a magazine.
Yeah, the freaking awesome thing about perfect grade manuals, dude, they're thicker than most magazines.
That's why we have stickers.
Seriously?
Yeah, not even kidding. Like, it's thicker than most actual, like, off-the-shelf magazines.
It's so enjoyable. You do the inner frame first, then add the armor, just like with the 1/100 IBO kit.
Hmm.
It breaks up the tedium of the build, and you also get to admire that also looking inner frame. In the cockpit, we have the pilot figure of Sentinel, which you may remember from his cameo in episode 4 of Gundam Build Fighters Backlog, except in that it was obviously painted. And if you haven't seen it yet, it is up here on YouTube if you want to check it out. But if we mention it does have some sketchy animation at times. I mean, seriously, take a look at this. That was that his mouth didn't do any more than Besides that, it's pretty good. Check it out. All the wires while you're building the inner frame. Personally, I found this much easier than the perfect grade unicorn. That I found a bit awkward. Not here though. All the wires fit nice and neatly between all the parts.
Yeah, I have to agree. The wiring on the unicorns, kind of awkward to do. Not gonna lie.
It does seem awkward.
Besides that,
What'd you say?
it's simple to set up.
It did seem very awkward.
Oh yeah, you were watching me put in the LEDs, weren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's incredibly awkward.
Do manage to get them down. There is the
So
danger
it's a
of
very fucky-wucky process.
something little silver stickers which
It's an incredibly tedious process.
Yeah.
It's not tricky.
Definitely looks like it.
It's not tricky. It's just tedious and time consuming.
This kit just uses standard AA batteries. So off the lights, let's check this out. I'm just flipping the on switch. Every 30 seconds, the GN drive as well as the head flashes green. Then hit that button once, and we get to see that GN drive revving.
Oh my god, that's fucking awesome!
All the light piping parts like
Oh my god. I so need to get a Master Grade Exia, dude. That's the next one in my cart.
at all. It's really subtle and looks nice, but the camera does it no justice whatsoever.
Yeah, the cameras do no justice to the LEDs on perfect grades, dude.
On hitting the button, the final bit.
There's something you gotta see in person to see the best of it, to see it to the best of its ability.
About 2 minutes. The awesome looking color changing LED unit makes me wonder if we'll ever get anything similar for the perfect grade unicorn. Something that changes from red to green like the statue of Dieback. That would be pretty awesome. The next stage of the build is adding the armor, and once that's added on there, this thing looks absolutely.
My brother has a perfect grade Exia, so I actually know what it's like. So I'm not even seeing. I don't even have that. Oh yeah, I just saw it in a review mindset of it's freaking awesome. I've seen it in person, lights on, and everything, and oh my god, dude. Made me fall in love with the Exia even more. I was so mad when I had all the money for the perfect grade the first time, and they were out of stock, and they have been out of stock until this month is the first time that I have seen them in pre-order. This is the first time they've been restocked on USA Gundam Store since I've been building model kits. This
Dude, you better
Banshee,
buy that before it goes out of stock.
this Banshee, this is the first time in my 2 years of building Gunpla that I've ever seen a perfect grade actually available on USA Gundam Store. That's just how, like, they don't sell out fast. They just don't get restocked. Like,
And honestly,
I think they actually have a few good perfect grades at Anime Girl.
simple and wired up.
well, I'll have to check. I'll bring my card with me.
By the way, you're going to the build gym, right?
Yes, I am. Who knows? I may walk home with 2 more perfect grades. How much you want to bet they're gonna have 2 perfect grades, and I'm just gonna walk home with both of them?
Honestly, I don't know because, like I said, I don't really look at the perfect grades because looking at them hurts.
Why does looking at them hurt?
My wallet immediately starts crying.
section moves separately.
No, your wallet starts crying with happiness. Is what you got getting wrong there.
No, it starts crying because it knows that I can't afford it.
Yes, but you have friends, and that's what friends are for.
Well, yeah, but I'm not gonna ask you to buy a perfect grade.
Hey, guess what?
Chicken
Guess
butt.
what?
Chicken
The
butt.
feet are done.
What?
Both feet are done.
Well,
They move up, moving feet
Feet are done.
it only took you like
there, picking up
how many hours of sleep deprivation?
not much of this.
I don't get sleep deprivation. I don't start getting sleep deprivation until 43 hours, dude.
I sure do.
There we go. If you look at stream, you can see the feet on the base. Here, what?
Ah,
Jesus!
should not have cracked my knuckle. What?
Putting them on the base just gives me an actual scale of how big those feet are, dude. Like, I know how big they are compared to them. I know how big they are compared to a model kit. But just seeing them stay both of them right next to each other underneath the body of the Banshee.
I mean, what were
Jesus.
you expecting? The box was huge.
Which also provides power to
Well, you gotta remember, that's just a bunch of runners in
Yeah,
plastic.
but at the same time, the box kind of represented the scale.
Well, you also have to remember that the pieces in the runner take up more space than the pieces put together.
True, true.
As for manipulators who got closed fists, widespread open hands with a moving thumb, standard holding hands with a moving thumb, and extended holding hands.
Einstein's theory of apple cores.
Fully posable, perfect right hand. The hands attach into the wrists extremely.
That's not a
Alright.
theory. I just made that up.
Time to build
This capital.
both legs. Well, actually, first, there's two sections that I have to build that are shared between both legs, which are the rear vernier and the hip joint.
Can't skip leg day.
Long beam effects.
And then I can start on the legs. And then I gotta do the wiring in the legs. And then I gotta do the hips and the wiring in the hips. And then I can be done for the day.
If you make any mistakes like I did right here, we've got this handy dandy part separator. And I have to say the GM blades look great. That combination.
Oh yeah, also, best thing about the Perfect Grades lighting kits, whether it's one that comes with its lighting kit or not, get a fucking part separator.
Get a peg in the handle to attach it into the hands.
I have a part separator now.
What's that?
A part separator. Like specifically made for taking apart master grades and perfect grades or stuff. For just instead of using your fingernails or other tools and stuff, you literally just stick it in, run it across the seam, and pop goes the part. It's also what you use
Like
to.
little,
Remember
like
that
little-
weird gray thing with like the 2 points on it you saw on the stream?
Yeah.
That I was like running over the cables?
Yeah.
That's the part separator.
Oh, it's like basically the Gundam version of the little orange Lego things.
You mean the green ones?
No. Wait, they make them green now?
No, green was the original.
No, I talked about the orange one now.
Yeah, the orange ones is the new one. They used to be green and they didn't have a Technic peg. It was just a big green thing with two pegs on it to separate bricks or plates.
Of the sword. It is a minor flaw, definitely nothing really to worry about, but you will need to tighten up this joint right here. Also, we do have some leftover parts on the runners, more than likely and Exia repair kit. And as for a size comparison, there it is beside a high grade, real grade, master grade, sexy Ultraman, and the perfect grade 00.
What?
Or this one I think Friends and Riser. So that
What? You mean the sexy Ultraman?
perfect grade.
Is that what you were wanting? Is that what you were wanting?
I hate it because I know what Ultraman is, so I get the rest.
You'll see when you get to the perfect grade Exia. He shows some other model kits on the size comparison.
Channel, check out that link down there in the description and get yours at HobbyNet Japan. All I can say is you will definitely not regret it. But anyway, once again, thank you very much for watching. Make sure to have a great New Year's. And as always, I'll see you next time. And as always, I'll see you next time.
I keep forgetting that was in there twice. Pum.
The perfect grade 00 Gundam 7 Sword G is still the same perfect grade 00 we saw back in 2009, with a very minor visual update and a brand new loadout. Even though a 9-year-old kit at its core, it still holds up. And this got so close to being gold tier, but due to a bunch of infuriating reasons throughout the review, it's been relegated to silver.
All right. I'm gonna take a small 5-minute break, eat some foods, and then I'll do the legs.
As usual, this
All right.
about those awesome people overcoming in Japan.
Yeah, so I'm gonna keep it in unicorn mode while it's being built, unless I take it upstairs to display it, because I don't leave it down here. I bring it down when I'm working on it and take it back up with me. So, and then I display it in destroy mode, because that's how I'm gonna display it. But while I'm working on it, I'm gonna keep it in unicorn mode.
Fair enough. That will make it a lot easier to work on.
But this right here isn't the 00 Gundam, it's the 007 sword. As for this mobile suit right here, this is from the offshoot manga Gundam 00V, a refurbished version of the standard 00 Gundam from the anime after its pilot Setsuna FC moved on to the Quanta. And did I mention
Yo,
once?
wait,
Never.
what's the Quanta?
Gunpla of a mobile
The one from the movie that you didn't get to see, that you'll see next time you're up here.
Just the 2009 kit once again. It still looks absolutely stunning. The details beautiful, the colors on point, the proportions look absolutely excellent. However, I do feel that the feet are a little bit on the big side, but I'm guessing they play a functional role due to the weight. Wait, what's this? You're right, but honestly, all but the most trade I would never have even noticed. The biggest obvious difference is the knees are blue on this one, which is the biggest difference between the 7 sword and standard 00 Gundam. And just in case you are interested, the old set of white knees are included. Besides that, the 00 has been given a minor breast reduction, a shoulder enlargement, a brow lip moving the yellow antenna back slightly, and all of these are quite subtle, but all in all, they do make it look a lot better. All in all, though, this kit is an absolute visual delight. According to the instructions, this right here is a Class B digital device, so don't let the Gunpla please catch you with it. And what that actually means is we do have these old school GN drives in the shoulders, which have motorized spinning green lights. And honestly, these things right here sound like crickets going Super Saiyan.
And honestly, these things right here sound like crickets going Super Saiyan.
What would that sound like, though?
These are definitely not as classy and refined as the one we've got on the back of the PG Exia lighting model. But of course, that kit right there is a damn sight more expensive. As well as those noisy GN drives, we also have an old school LED unit in the head. And this is definitely one gripe I have this kit right here. They could have updated the clear parts in the head or the stickers. Use the stickers with this kit, you block out the lights. Don't use the stickers and you've got no detail. Considering what they did last year with the Exia, we had clear stickers so the light would come through. You think they would have done that with this kit, but no, they just gave you the old stickers from before. This is absolutely wasted potential right here. So moving on to the comparisons, and there it is side by side with the Master Grade.
Oh my god!
Is it that big? In? Is it really that big? It cannot be that huge.
You'll see when you get to the perfect grade 7 sword video. 3 minutes and 30 seconds into the perfect grade 7 sword video. I know you're watching those perfect grade ones, so you'll see. You'll get there, and then you'll laugh your head off. You'll end up laughing a lot with MG's videos. Like, you learn a lot, you get a lot of information, you learn if it's a kit you want to invest in or not. But he's also just really funny and an all-around great guy. Like, he's freaking hilarious. Remember how when I showed
Yeah,
you Mech
most of the-
Articulate Remember how when I show you neck articulation, I always go a giggity giggity goo? That's where I got the neck articulation giggity giggity goo from. That's what he does every time he shows neck articulations. Back, giggity, front, giggity, back, goo.
Giggity gig.
Giggity 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 goo.
Isn't
It's
it
got
just
a nice giggity
Quagmire?
giggity. It's got a nice giggity 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 goo in the neck. Oh my god, it's fucking ridiculous, the size. It won't do it justice until you get to the video, but basically, you know how you set a high grade next to a master grade?
Yeah.
The perfect grade 00 riser with 00 with the master grade 00 right next to it makes the master grade 00 look like a high grade. Like, that's how big it is. It makes it look like it's a high grade standing next to a master grade. Maybe even an early real grade standing next to a master grade. Like, it's not even the master grade 00 doesn't even reach up to the perfect grade's hips. It like barely reaches the top of the legs. It's almost 2 of it tall. Ridiculous, man.
Up to the same size as the perfect grade, you can see there is quite a lot of differences between the two. Visually, I think both look great in their own right, but when you look at them from the side, the feet on the perfect grade are a bit on the huge side. But once again, that is more than likely to deal with the weight. Next up, there it is side by side with the premium Bandai Trans Am version of the standard 00 riser. The most obvious difference, of course, is the fact that it's Trans Am. But besides that, this has the old shoulders, chest, knees, and antenna up on the head. The bigger shoulders definitely do look a lot nicer. Very subtle though. And from the side, you can see that the new chest sections that are smaller look better, and the slightly more backward angled antenna looks better as well. And finally, there it is side by side with last year's perfect grade Exia. And there's not really a whole lot to compare here because they're different kits. So this is just for you guys to see visually what they're both like side by side in case you're tossing up between the two of them. Aesthetically, it really is down to your own tastes. When it comes to design, articulation, and all those other aspects, the Exia wins hands down. Without a doubt, the Exia is the best model kit I have ever built. It is so cool. This is the lighting model. But all in all, to me, the Exia was the best model I've ever built. So awesome. You can check the review out if you want. As usual, one of the most important tests for a Gundam kit is how does it look on your shelf? What's its shelf presence like? So if you can spot it up on the shelf there, then it has that shelf presence. If you can't, then it doesn't. But I don't think you'll be having a problem spotting it. Onto the articulation now, and as this is a 9-year-old kid, I'm sure there's hundreds of reviews out there of it. I also have a review of the Trans Am version, which is essentially the same kit. So I'm going to read it fairly quickly. This right here is not a kit for beginners, and probably one of the daftest joint designs I have ever come across. Spring-loaded locking joints, where you have to press the GN condensers in to move the joints. This is my second time building these, and these are the Achilles heel of the kit, and the Achilles knees, Achilles shoulders, Achilles elbows, and the Achilles wrists. Yeah, but there isn't actually any of the heels. Build these perfectly, and they're okay. But any minor goof, and you're in for a migraines. Personally, I hate them. And if every other perfect grade kit can live without them, then this could have lived without them too. It's not like these locking joints helps it hold the heavy weapons, because it doesn't. It still needs a big old stand to do that, and some of them still fall out all the time. Due to a pulse involves infuriating upward button pressing. Not cool. And once all the equipment's on there, it's nearly impossible to get to these. But besides those upward infuriating locking joints, the articulation is fine. Nothing special. Moving on. I almost forgot to mention that this kit does also come with the typical 007 sword style decals. Basically a bunch of white lines and blue lines to accentuate the lines of the kit. But these here are just stickers. This right here is a perfect...
A bunch of white lines and blue lines to accentuate the lines.
but not a perfect grade. We can get a small set of Roblox dry transfers as well, but the majority are the standard stickers. So now moving on to what makes the 007 Sword G, the 007 Sword G. And that's not that you might see.
I'm gonna have to top coat the Banshee though, because the Banshee doesn't come with any dry transfers or water slides. It's all stickers. That's how old this perfect grade is.
I mean,
So,
the bonks looked really old.
My forearms are.
what'd you say?
The bonks looked really old.
This kit comes with, which is quite a lot.
That's just how all the perfect grade boxes work. This kit is from,
On this kit, all the
I don't know, I think this kit is from 2012?
head, shoulders, knees, and
2015.
part of the full double riser shields, which is a disappointment.
So it's not as old as the perfect grade 00 riser, but it's still a really old kit.
Level don't build your techniques.
And if we're talking the inner frame, like just the unicorn inner frame, it's even older than that.
And seriously, if this video right here gets over 3,000 likes, I will actually bring this to the park and see if it works. But as for the actual accessories, as well as the standard fully posable pair of perfect grade hands, thank God we got a pair of fixed pose hands in here as well, because as awesome as the posable perfect grade hands are, they're not the greatest for holding weapons. And this kit comes with some whoppers. But these hands can only be used with the Buster Sword. Next up in here, we've got a 1/60th scale. So now moving on to the actual 7 swords. First two of which are the double butt figures. And big enough to year round with the GN Sword 2 short and the GN Sword 2 long. Yes, you could find on the right length. Sorry, I'm sorry. Couldn't help myself. Anyway, the handles on these are the exact same as the ones we saw with the 00 riser. The blades are different. There are no silver pieces along the outside of the blade. Decals are included, of course. And once again, yes, the leftover beams do not attach, sadly. And remember, 3,000 likes, see if this flies. As for the individual swords, the GN Sword 2 long has a moving handle on the side, and the GN Sword 2 short separates in the center, and we do have an included wire to display the tip of the sword deployed. Also, I will mention right here that these can only attach into the old style postal perfect grade hand. And if Bandai thinks that a 4mm tab of plastic will hold up this monstrosity, they're wrong. The GN Sword 2 long is GN Sword 2 heavy. Next up are the pair of beam katars. These look absolutely sick with those clear green beams in. When not using these scored on the sides of the knees, the handles can pop out to use these in the hands. That is the football hand once again. They do fit into these ones. We have some shield sections which attach onto the top of these, and then these can be attached just under the G.
All right, and get back to work. You ready?
On the double riser field. Then pop this little adapter into the back of them, and they can be attached on the back of the forearms or some stabby shield. Both of those shield sections can attach to each other to make this giant shield. It's huge. And finally, with this heavy distinct little handle, they can be attached together into this absolutely monolithic series. And speaking of monolithic, this sword is crazy huge. It is absolutely awesome. Right here is the GN Buckle Sword 2. Upper section out like this, and using this circular adapter section which fits around the GN drive, this can be stored up here on the shoulder. This is quite heavy and quite long and will cause the 00 to tilt. And I mean it will tilt all the time. On an action base, it will tilt. Even with the sword buster on the other side, it will tilt. And if you want to convert this into sword mode, just pull the handle out like this, and the guard sections pop out. Awesome. Push that whole section in and pop the blade. And this is where the Buster Sword really shines. And I mean literally, as it has an LED unit in it. The on-off mechanism here is quite smart. You don't have to open it up to turn the LED unit on and off. You put this little section here up and down, and that will turn it on and off for you. That's awesome. When attaching this absolutely huge shield to the forearm, we do have another adapter in here, which places at the wrist near the forearm, which really locks it into place. So this has a very sturdy connection right here. This isn't going to fall off. However, this can sag a little bit, but not too much, surprisingly. But when it does, there is action base included in here, supported. Last up then is the G, which makes up the 7 sword G, and of course that is the GN2 sword blaster. Once again, using an adapter, this can be stored up here on the shoulder, and this blaster looks absolutely badass with this big green blade. but it is relatively bland compared to the Buster Sword. It doesn't do a whole lot, it's really just a big brick. And as for options here, this can be held in the hand as a sword, with the handle in there, and it can be held as a rifle. It does connect on quite well into the front and rear of the forearm, which means this does have an incredibly secure and tight connection. And also we have this little pop-out handle on the side. So far we've seen a lot of pros and cons of this kit so far. Perhaps the biggest gripe for me, the biggest letdown right here, is the lack of sophisticated stand. And I mean like the one we saw with the Double O Riser. If the Double O Riser came up once, why not one here? This kit does have the hole, so it can use that stand. Nothing to stick there. It's actually easy to want on the stand for a high grade upgrade. But right here, I guess you're shit out of luck unless you have the standard Double O Riser, which includes this stand. Otherwise, this kit right here is relegated to standing poses only. And honestly, the Double O always looks better in the air, so that is a massive disappointment. So that is it for the review. And what can I say? I absolutely love the mobile suit. That I would say is gold tier. Despite the condensers that are a little bit annoying, once you get over them, once you build them, once you get used to pressing them, it's all fine. Locks into place very nicely. And I'd say the same for weapons. They're very, I would say them are gold tier too. They're huge and impressive. But the problem is,
Those are probably going to end up needing some panel lining.
and this kit right here, in my opinion,
Am I clear? Need to panel line those clear parts?
exactly what I would expect from a perfect grade. It just doesn't excel in any way. On top of that, it doesn't come with water slide decals, just stickers. It didn't come with clear stickers for over the LED unit sections in the head. And the worst point of all, it doesn't come with a dedicated stand, so it's stuck on the ground. Again, this is not a bad kit, it's just not a great kit. Last year, we got the absolutely fantastic Exia, which was for the 10th anniversary of Double O. They're saying that this one kind of is too, but it's not the 10th anniversary anymore. That was last year. However, it was the anniversary of Charged Counterattack. So I feel that they did want to have the perfect grade new Gundam for this year. They just didn't make it happen, and this was a placeholder. This right here should have been Premium Bandai, not a full release. Again, it is still awesome. It's huge, monolithic, the weapons are epic, but it has a lot of function. Stand does not fit. At the end of the day, just like with every month, it's going to end up on your shelf, and that's where it will stand out and fantastic. So if you want yourself some shelf candy, and or you're an absolutely expert exercise fall apart, this right here is for you. Link in the description if you want one. But if you are a beginner or you want something that's absolutely perfect out of the box, something you can pose a lot, take a lot of photos on, this might not be what you're after. But once again, it is an absolutely beautiful looking huge kit. It's just a cake that could have spent a little bit more time in the oven. But as always, thank you very much for watching. Make sure to come back for more Gunpowder reviews in 2019. Have an absolutely awesome new year. And of course, I'll see you next time.
Yeah, no, that part doesn't need as much panel.
Collection of Warbeard. If these kids randomly came to life, what should these kids actually give me? One thing I think is this. If you could.
Yeah, I know. Oh, it's really looking the lights. What do you think you're doing?
Another review, and this isn't just any review. This is a perfect grade review. What is this? In the space of a month, we got both a master grade Burka, which is the fast Burka, and now we've got a perfect grade. Sure, this isn't necessarily a perfect grade per se. It is just a variant of one we would have seen before. This, of course, is a perfect grade Perfect Strike Gundam, which is a variant of 2005 Perfect Grade Strike Gundam. However, this right here is not just some basic rehash of this kit. Sure, internally it's pretty much all the same, but we've got one hell of an exterior, ring design, and well, a whole ton of new weaponry. Seriously, this thing has a 16-inch sword and a 15-inch gun. This kit is no joke. Anyway, as always, this video right here would not be possible without those absolutely awesome people over at Upland Camp. So if you want yourself a perfect grade, perfect strike Gundam of your own or for any of your Gunpla needs, check out that link down there in the description. But now let's get in this review. So without any further ado, there is a perfect grade, perfect strike Gundam in all of its absolute glory. I will mention I did put quite a bit of effort into this. Quite a bit of effort, I mean quite a bit of effort by my standards, which is panel lining and the detailing. So really just kind of the basics. So that is, I did panel line this with gray and black Gundam markers, and I did use the included decals. These are decals, so even though this is a high-end kit, you don't get high-end decals. A little bit of a letdown, but they still look okay. But before I actually talk about the Perfect Strike Gundam anymore, I'm going to say all of that stuff. Just to take a look at the basics. But I will mention that compared to any other version of the Perfect Strike Gundam I've ever looked at, this is so simple, so smart, and dare I say, it might just be perfect. But before we do take a look at that model kit, we're going to be taking a look at the big old box. So first off, there is the front of that absolutely honkus box. It pretty much gives you a good idea of what you're getting in here. That, of course, is a bit of an overview of the Perfect Strike Gundam with this weapon, as well as vehicles up on its way. Around on the back then, this is where we get all that information of exactly what is different about this kit to what we would have seen before. The most obvious aspect is just all of that stuff. This kit combines the standard Strike Gundam, the Iron Strike Gundam, the Sword Strike Gundam, and the Launcher Strike Gundam. You can build all of those or the Perfect Strike Gundam. That is 4 separate different options, which is crazy. We also got some information on a bit of an update. The face is mainly in the muzzle section. We got some info on the frame, but the frame of this is exactly the same as what we've seen with the previous Perfect Great Strike. In here, we also have some silver plated parts, which is reminiscent of what we would have seen on the Master Grade Double Theta Versa. These look very nice, but I have a minor issue with those I'll mention later. But from what we can see from the box and what I can tell you for definite, this is one impressive set right here. Now let's get back to the model. So that's where we're going to be taking a look at the Perfect Great Perfect Strike Gundam as just the standard Strike Gundam. Of course, 4 comparts in sync over here on the right of the standard 2005 version of the Perfect Great Strike, which is still a fantastic kit. So much so I did make a video based on this right here, as a good Perfect Great isn't all that expensive. However, once again, it's this guy right here with all the stuff that it does get a little bit pricey, but there is still always the option of this guy. I will also mention at this point that this isn't necessarily a fair comparison.
John, I know you're probably asleep, but you can get the Perfect Grade Strike Gundam for $117.
I am not asleep.
You can get the Perfect Grade Strike Gundam for $117.
That hasn't been given either. No panel art, no stickers.
I could not afford that.
Yeah, but that's like the cheapest Perfect Grade you can get your hands on.
Check out which one you like the most. So the matches with the differences pretty quickly. Once again, these are all
Ironically, I still can't afford it.
the frame, etc. is the same as before. The first off, the head is a little bit different. Again, it is just the armor. Internally, it's the same with the same LED gimmick for the eyes. So the biggest difference to me, of course, is the physical differences like those little vents in the cheeks of the muzzle. We do not have that in the older version here. These Vulcans inside the head here, those are silver plated like a lot of the silver plated parts are on this kit. The V-fin up there, as you can see, is an actual, well, V shape. Doesn't have these little knobs up top. It is just sharp. And I will mention that it does come with a lot of extra parts left over the runner. So I had broken the V-fin on my old Perfect Great Strike Gundam. So if there is anything, for example, like the white part of the V-fin, not the red or the yellow, or any exterior armor parts, there's a lot of those that are repeated in this kit left over on the runners that you could use to repair broken segments on your Perfect Great Strike. I'm not going to go through them all in this video, but I will mention if you did break the V-fin, good news. There is an extra in the box. Slightly off color, but that just could be it. Anyway, there is both heads side by side. Once again, V-fin is different. Flip them to the side there. There's some more exterior detailing on it and flipping it around to the back. There's some more there as well. But once again, it is just exterior detail. And honestly, they both look great. Down to the torso now, there's a lot more detail here on the Perfect Great Perfect Strike on the left. We have that silver detailing. But I will mention that some of the knobs on this can be seen while looking directly at the chest. That is some bad knob placement right there for a Perfect Great, but then again, it could be worse, definitely. At this point, you may or may not have noticed, but the frame of the new Perfect Great Perfect Strike actually has glitter in it. It's a darker blackish color with glitter through it, which almost gives it a bit of a metallic gunmetal vibe. Definitely a lot less plain thing than what we saw right here with the standard Perfect Great variant. Moving now down into the arms here, the biggest difference for me definitely is those silver plated parts. We've got one up here on the shoulder, one down here on the forearm. which really stands out top compared to what we're seeing.
On these big parts with like 2 or 3 panel lines, I'm just gonna go ahead and do them because there's literally like 3 panel lines on these verniers. So I'm gonna do those 3 panel lines.
Beautiful.
Alright.
Unit and they're similar, but once again, what really makes it the Eva version is those silver plated.
And panel lining on the verniers done. Need 2 of Q3. Gotta get the nubs off of both the G5s.
Is that there is a pretty good lining opportunities on it. They have definitely changed this, as you can see here on the side skirting, but around back, everything is essentially the same. On the legs now, back there is essentially identical. On the sides, this section of armor here on the sides of the calves is so much more armor on the newer version that is the perfect strike. And this little bit of armor down here on the ankle is a little bit thicker with a little bit of that silver plated parts once again. The feet, they are 100% the same as what we saw before. I almost forgot to mention we also have another bit of metallic parts inside of the knee. That looks pretty cool compared to the standard old framing. Also, the build is exactly the same with die-cast parts in the legs, keeping it heavy towards the bottom. And where there is the full 360-degree spin of both kits. That is the new one for this year on the left. That is the Perfect Strike Gundam. And the older one from 2005 on the right. That is the Perfect Great Strike Gundam. This is just so you can take a look at both from every possible angle and make up your own decision which you prefer better. Also, there might be something I forgot to mention, and you can check that out right now. Both kits do look fantastic. The newer one definitely more detailed, and those silver parts to me really do seal the deal. It is beautiful. Well, yeah, anyway, that is it for the comparison between the older version and the newer version. And honestly, it is just a really update to what we've seen before. Let's check out what really makes the Perfect Strike Gundam. Okay. I'm looking straight into accessories, and I honestly have never, ever crank my camera up this high, or have it as far away from the kit as this right here. I mean, I can't reach up over here, like to the side. That is ridiculous. Anyway, in the box, we get the Perfect Strike Gundam itself. We get an action base, which is awesome. There is the sticker sheet. Once again, these are just stickers. These are not water slides or anything like that. Just stickers.
Normally I paint the inside of these verniers silver, but
Shield. Then we've got the Ion Strike.
I really need to, because I gotta do everything to the kit, you know?
For making this sword strike Gundam.
You know, I gotta do the whole shebang.
Awesome.
Right, John?
Yeah.
Backpack as well, so you can make this as just the launcher striker. Or should I say, the launcher strike.
Once again, sorry if I sound really unexcited. I'm tired.
That's in a fixed pose.
I honestly don't even notice.
Back here we're using with the perfect grade.
I don't
You
know
know,
why
I
don't know why you would be excited. It's not your kit.
well, yeah, but it's still cool to just kind of hang out. I don't hang out with friends often.
Back here, that of course is two pilot figures. The one on the left is Kuma Falaga, that is unique to this kit. The one on the right is Kira Yamato. He is not, he came with the original Perfect Great Strike. And then we've got this little bit right here, which just stops the kit from tilting backwards once the Ion Striker is attached. So we're going to break the accessories up into segments. We're starting off with the basics. So this is what the Strike Gundam would have without any of the Striker packs attached. Then we'll take a look at the Ion Striker, Sword Striker, Launcher Striker, and then finally put it all together for the Perfect Striker. So let's start off with these. Nothing comes much more simple than a pair of switchblades, and that is the Armor Schneider. So we have two of these. These come on the exact same runner as the hand, so these are made out of the same sort of built on the runner plastic. Not much to say here. It is a knife. It can fold away just like so, or when it's not in use. There is a quick example of what it looks like held in the hand. Yes, it's just a knife. When it's not in use, you can pop over the side skirting like so, and it just pops in there like that, both way, nice and tidy. Next up in here, then we've got that beam rifle, exactly the same as what we would have seen before with the older Perfect Grade. I do adore the stickers that come with this because of what they say. For example, right here on the beam rifle, it just says beam rifle. It's got the names of the weapons, which is a really unique and awesome idea for stickers. You know, just in case I forget what something's called. Anyway, this one right here is the new one. This is the old one. The plastic is a little bit darker, and the new one has a nice silvery finish, which kind of gives it that gunmetal look. That's pretty cool. Side this time around, it's in a darker, richer blue than what we've seen before. After moving parts, we have a side big handle here, and we have a little grenade bit. Oh, that's lost and gone forever. Let's try with the older version. We actually get that out without. Oh, well, that's not a great design. That's meant to come out. So next up then of the equipment then is the shield. Honestly, from the front, I could not tell them apart. I have to, well, flip them around and see which one has the darker gunmetal plastic. This is the same as before, flippable, adjustable handle. This section here for attaching it, which can rotate. This little switch here that opens and closes this little segment of a window. That is it open, flip it up, and it is closed. And you may have noticed that this little arm section here is missing from this, which is this one here. The reason for that is, and this is a little bit annoying, is that the Panzer Eisen right here, which I would not remember the name of, besides that handy dandy little sticker there, actually uses the exact same part, which, as you can see, is missing here because I've left it attached onto the back of the arm. But both of these shields do require that exact same piece, which is a bit of a pain in the butt. But seeing as we've seen both of these before in the previous review, let's move on. So now we're going to be getting into the equipment that can make this into the Isle Strike gun. This right here, the Isle Striker pack, is a parts variant of what we would have seen with the Sky Grasper, but seeing as I've never reviewed the perfect grade Sky Grasper, I might as well take a quick look at it right now. As for moving parts, we've got up and down different weights. The parts for attaching the beam sabers, those are on ball joints to move around quite a bit. The lower jet segments, those can move up and down like so. There's a bit of in and out of these, not a whole lot, but it does mean this thing is solid as a rock, the most solid version I've ever seen of the Isle Striker pack. However, I will mention that these little holes here in the segment that attach the sword and launcher parts, there is no way to hide those like we would have seen on the Master Grade Strike Remaster. So this is essentially what you get and what you have when you use it to recreate the Isle Striker with this kit. Before attaching this pack, I am which is the part that's backward. That just attaches in underneath this thruster, just like so. There we go. I'll mention it right now while I'm looking at it. We do have a cool opening closing flap right here for hide and battle. But without any further ado, let's get that Isle Striker pack attached. It can plop into the hole like so. Simple as and solid as a rock. Impressive. It is also worth mentioning that this kit can hold up the weight of the Isle Striker pack without much effort at all, which is impressive, mainly because it is so heavy and it does have those die-cast parts in the length. The last couple of Isle Striker related pieces we have in here are beam sabers. Once again, these are perfect grade beam sabers, big enough to use as chopsticks. Not really all that strong though. Right there is a bit of an example of what the beam sabers would look like attached. And of course, when they're not using, just pull out the beam like so, place that elsewhere, and they can be stored right back here on the Isle Striker pack. And seriously, just take a look at that. It is so fantastic looking. I love me the Isle Striker pack. Anyway, there is the full 360 spin of what the Isle Strike gun will look like, made with the perfect grade, perfect strike font. All I can say is, this thing looks phenomenal. There's nothing else I can say. Now moving on. So now moving on to the third form of this. We see the standard version, we see the Isle Strike. Now moving on to the Sword Strike Gundam, and here is everything that we need to put that together. So first off in here we have the shoulder armor known as the Midas Messer. Once again, thanks to that handy dandy sticker for reminding me. This is made up of multiple segments. We have this movable shoulder armor and the beam boomerang that just pops out of there like so. I will mention that detail-wise, this is really good, but at the same time, it is quite simple, which keeps it solid and extremely easy to attach. But first, let's take a look at the boomerang. So just in case you're curious as to what this looks like not panel-lined, well, there you go. I only panel-lined the front because of a little bit on the fast side of this. But anyway, there it is. Without the beam effect pops in. Simple as that right there. And there is that pretty awesome beam boomerang. It'll be held in the hand by this little segment here with the detachable fingers, but it is kind of hard to get it to look a little bit natural. But that right there is my best 10-second attempt. Attaching the armor is as simple as this. this removing, this attaching, this, close this, pop on this, attach on this, swing it around, attach on the back, and there we go. Super simple and effective. Oh yeah, not to forget this. Next up then is the Panzer-Eisen. We've got a moving segment here and a moving segment here, so this becomes a nice little bomb. Pop this off. We've got these two absolutely tiny adapters, which pop in this end and pop in this end. And then using this fairly strong copper wire, we've got a grabby claw on a wire that isn't so bad. It's strong and kind of to rotate around the other. But it's not bad. And there is a quick example of what it looks like attached on it. All in all, not too bad. You don't like to kind of rotate a little bit at this point, but hey, Kiro, that's fine. A little bit weak here though. Mine would tighten up that peg right there. Next up then, here we've got the Sword Striker backpack that has the attachment point for the back.
All right.
Its arms
There's
here.
one vernier silvered.
Segment here can be removed.
What?
Or another
I said there's one vernier silvered.
back. Love
Hmm.
jump into the Isle Striker pack. So that's what makes the Sword Strike the Sword Strike. And that is 15 3/4 inches of, hold on, 16 inches of pure Gundam sword. So the video may not do this justice, so there is a monster can for a size comparison. So it's pretty much over twice the length of that. This has a little bit here for moving in and out. This is where it will attach onto the backpack or Island Striker. We have one large effect part that attaches to the front of the sword like that, and a second one which attaches down on the bottom end. And seriously, that means this thing is even longer. I mean, seriously, this thing is absolutely huge. I find it hard to actually give this some scale for you guys. I mean, there it is beside the Master Grade Fattsburg Cow, which is dwarfs. There it is beside a Master Grade Zaku, again, dwarfing it. Beside the Metal Build AB Unit 1, dwarfing that. I mean, seriously, there it is up beside the High Grade Neo Zeon. The Neo Zeon! This thing is crazy big. Thankfully, we do have a dedicated holding hand in here because these ones, they wouldn't have a chance. Feeling like a high grade hand, which means it comes in half, plugs into the sword like that, and then the other half of the hand attaches on like this. But there's one annoying aspect of this. There is no back for this hand. You have to go and harvest it of the hand that was already attached. That's a bit cheap. So there is that full spin of the Sword Strike Gundam. So you might wonder what I was wondering, and that is, how well can this kit support that sword? And the answer is, with both hands, not a problem whatsoever. However, one-handed at first out of the box, it seems okay. But over time, it does feel like it's getting that little bit looser. So once again, both hands, no bother. One arm, you're going to have a little bit on trouble. Damn, it doesn't look good while doing it. Of course, when not in use, it can be stored up here on the shoulder. Just pop it up like so. Just don't leave the holding hand attached up there like that, like I did the intro. So finally, we're moving on to what in this box makes this into the Launcher Strike. So that, of course, is everything down here. The shoulder armor, that massive, hold on while I check that sticker label that tells me what it is, the Acme. As well as that, then we do have the backpack, and also, once again, a dedicated hand. So there is the backpack. This is fairly self-explanatory. This is a pack for the back. It's a bunch of vents. It's all the same colored plastic, besides we do have two clear parts up there. To attach it, once again, it goes right here into the slot, just like so. There is that large shoulder armor section. We have these two wings or shields that move up and down. This moves down and up as well. Besides that, there are no other moving parts besides the Gatling here. This can retract and extend just like so. And of course, this is label 2, and this is the combo weapons unit. To attach this, once again, we do have the little adapter segment. Just pop up the armor here, pop up this, then remove this little plug, attach this in there like so. Close it up.
All right, and there's the second vernier silvered.
Ready to attach. All you do then is line those holes up with those legs. And once again, just like the Sword Strike, this attaches on very simply but very snugly. It's also quite lightweight, so it doesn't add too much bulk. In other words, this is very,
All right, John. Both the verniers have been silvered.
Nice.
Of course, it's the launcher aspect of this kit, and that is the ag cleaner. So it looks great. This hasn't been detailed up or paneling or anything, but it still looks fantastic. We've got two opening segments here at the front, which open out like that. Almost midway down the length, then we've
So now that those are done, I will set these two pieces over by them.
Here we
All right.
once again,
And now I can actually start work on the legs.
my coup, we've done a ball joint.
Okay.
Got a hinge right here.
Oh.
All the way around. At the midway point, then we've got range of motion right here. And the joint.
These are ridiculously complicated, man.
Ball joint here for attaching it into the backpack. I will mention though, it is a little bit on the loose side up here at that ball joint, but once again, this will be supported by the hands. And speaking of which, once again, to use this pre-post left hand, you just split that in half, kind of like a high brake hand. Pop one half onto the handle, sandwich the second half on. Also, once again, we do have to rub the hand armor of the fully articulated hand that was attached to it already, then attach that onto that pre-post hand. And to attach the launcher, you just plug it into the backpack, plug the hand into the wrist, and there we go. Once again, I will mention that it has a little bit of an issue holding this up with just one arm. It can hold it in some poses, but in general, it will flop down on you. I thought the little arm section coming from the backpack would give it a little more assistance than it actually does, but hey, it could be worse. But when held with both hands, the front and back, it has probably
Hey.
awesome. But you know what that is? It's time to find the perfect strike off the and the thingamabobber from the shoulder there attached, so those don't have to be changed. However, swing them round to the back, because this right here, we don't need. Off with that, and pop, and back on with the iron striker pack. Get on in there. Plug that launcher into the side of the iron striker. The sword attaches onto this side. Pop on the sword armor and boomerang on with the Panzer Eisen. And the last thing that I've been seeing till now is this set of batteries right there. All still out there. These are all the same, just four of the same kind of unit. We've got a bit of articulation right here like that, and a bit of rotation, but that's about it. Oh, you can also remove the battery. And that just pops in under there, just like that. Anyway, this is the full 360-degree spin of it with everything on it. So this right here is the perfect grade, perfect strike Gundam. You'll notice that I have actually put the launcher around the back. It's because I was having major issues with the base just falling forward. The weight of the launcher would either cause the striker pack to pop right off or cause this thing to face plant. So I'm not exactly sure how easy it will be to get this into some poses. I'm going to try. But first, let's have a couple of size comparison. Anyway, there it is side by side with 2009's Gundam 00 Riser. I will mention that this is the Trans Am version, a standard version, but the size is exactly the same. There they are from the side as well, because a lot of the perfect grade, perfect strikes class is towards the back, so I'm going to do a front and side comparison for each guy here. Next up there it is beside 2014 perfect grade unicorn Gundam. This is one big Gundam here, but all the mass on the perfect grade strike, or should I say perfect grade, perfect strike, definitely make it look a lot bigger than it actually is. Once again, there it is from the side, and of course, the perfect grade, perfect strike kind of wins out right here because of all of the extra stuff on it. But then again, if you want a big unicorn, then you want the Phoenix. I don't
If you want a big unicorn, you want the Fennec.
If you're looking at the other two Gundams, which are pretty big, which was the 00 Riser and the Unicorn, actually it looks quite small for a perfect grade, doesn't it? There it is from the side, and once again, it's got some very small features, especially those feet. Those are some dainty feet. And lastly, there it is beside 2018's 00 Gundam 7 Sword G. This is just the variant of the 00 Riser with that stuff, but it does have one big old sword. There's the side of its back of it, unlike the 00 Riser. So everything I have when it comes to perfect grade, so I cannot finish off a side comparison without putting aside the high grade Penelope. And once again, for a high grade, this thing is huge. Oh yeah, Corgan's been there the whole time. just in case you didn't know. Finally, now what I wanted to try out was if I could pull off that pose that is inside the manual. And by if I could pull off this pose or not, I mean without any issues like the backpack falling off, the launcher falling off, all of that sort of annoying stuff that can happen sometimes with big old kids like this. So all I can say is this was absolutely perfect. So the issue that I had was trying to attach the launcher on initially only seemed to be there because of the way that I was attaching it on before anything else. Once everything's on there, all the kind of counterbalancing between the heavy weapons out towards the front and sides and the heavy striker pack towards the back all seem to work out well perfectly. So in the end, could I pull off this pose here without any hitches? Well, there it is. No problem whatsoever. Everything is held perfectly, including the sword in one hand, the launcher in one hand. With the launcher, you can kind of jam that little support arm into the side skirts, and then it doesn't really move around. You kind of just have to put it at the right angle, and it will hold. So all it's up to do now is throw this up on the shelf for that shelf present tense. And finally, there is the perfect grade, perfect strike Gundam up where it belongs, up on a huge shelf full of Gunpla. And all I can say is, for the majority, this is master grade kit, and this is dwarfing the likes of the Deep Striker, the full armor Gundam from Gundam Thunderbolt, the master grade uniform perfectibility. They all look tiny beside it. Never mind those real grades, they look microscopic. Definitely this will stand out in any collection, no matter how big or how many other kits you have in it. It's a big old kit, even by perfect grade standards. So without a single doubt at all, this will be a jewel in anyone's collection. It looks phenomenal. Just make sure to free up some space because it is 1 monstrosity of a kit. So I think that is it for this review. It's probably gone on long enough. So there's a couple of other aspects you may want to know about this kit. For example, the articulation, as well as some of the gimmicks. But the standard version of the Perfect Grade Strike, he's got you covered over in his review. So if you haven't seen that review already to see all those extra aspects, you can check that out right now. I'll throw up a card up in the corner. And just to sum it up right here really quickly, this kit has a lot of nice opening hatches, which makes it a bit more premium than its first. And the articulation is absolutely fantastic for something so big, so bulky, and at the same time, so solid. The Perfect Grade Strike is such an awesome kit. I nearly said little kit. It ain't little. So that right there is it for the review, and this is one absolute beat of a mobile kit, one absolutely fantastic kit. This kit right here, well, it's kind of like an event. You spend so long building it, there's so many parts to it, there's so many choices with it, and it's solid as a rock. It is so awesome. It ticks every single box, but it is still gold tier. And that is why I feel a kit like this really does point out a massive gaping hole in my tiering system. And that is the line between gold tier and Gundarium tier. Gundarium tier is for kits that revolutionize the grade, basically feel like they're becoming something else. Whereas gold tier is for something that feels like it's great but perfected. And that's exactly what this is. And in a way, I feel that it's kind of not giving this kid the credit that it's due. So I'm going to do something really vague and something silly, and I'm giving it double gold tier. And the reason is because this is pretty much a perfect grade, but it still feels like a perfect grade. But there's so much in the box and it all melts together perfectly. But nothing is necessarily any better or different from the perfect grade quality, if you get what I mean. That might get a bit confusing. The best thing to just take home from this is it's an awesome kit. You're going to love it, and I absolutely adore this. For example, I would probably give the perfect grade Exia Gundarium tier, but I prefer this kit to Exia. I know, a bit confusing, right? If you get what I mean, you get what I mean. Sometimes
What did
simpler
he just say?
works, and it's a big absolute.
It's his ranking tier list. Gundarium means the best of the best. It's one of the Gundam metals because Gundams are made out of special metals. Like you got Gundanium and Gundarium, and different universes have named different names. So
So much for watching. Make sure to come back.
basically, Gundam of Gunpla tier.
As always, I cannot finish this video right here without thanking each and every one of you guys for watching my videos. Whether you just watch them, like them, share them, or support me on the channel memberships and Patreon like Frank Jerry, Kaiser721, Bowling, Tyler Sanders, Caleb Engelhart, and Hank Handsome. Without a doubt, Bandai Stone finds the most popular brand of mecha modeling kit on the market, and for a good reason. They're awesome. But not every Gundam kit is equal, so it can be difficult to make a decision when choosing a kit. First off, there's multiple lines of kits, with the main four being high grade, real grade, master grade, and perfect grade. Perfect grade tops the pile as Bandai's premium large-scale Gundam model kit. These kits come out relatively infrequently, so big changes occur between each and every release. From 1998's Granddaddy Gundam to recent years' releases, which have evolved into LED-lit centerpieces. So where is a good place to start for the budding perfect grade collector? My recommendation is a perfect grade Strike, a satisfying PG kit that won't raid your wallet. Speaking of raid, this video right here was sponsored by Raid Shadow Legend. One of the most ambitious RPGs 2019 has just been released, and
Raid.
prepared the biggest PC and console title. And the absolutely most awesome thing about it, it's totally free. Raid is rocking all the best features you'd expect from a brand new RPG title, like an amazing storyline, awesome 3D graphics, giant boss fights, PvP battles, and hundreds of champions to collect and customize. And over 10 million players worldwide have already downloaded the game in less than 6 months. I can honestly say I was shocked by how awesome the character models in this game are. In Raid, you have the ability to personally customize your champions, choosing their artifacts and creating a unique mastery build for each one of them. For me, this right here is the absolute perfect game for sitting down to build with. Choose your champion, choose a dungeon, hit that 2x speed, the auto button, and just grind those dungeons and power up your awesome champion. With over 300,000 reviews, Raid has an almost perfect score on the Play Store. The game is growing super fast, and the highly anticipated new Faction Wars feature is now live. And on top of all of that, there is a new awesome rewards program for new players. Get a new daily login reward for the first 90 days in game. And also you can find me in game under, surprise, surprise, Mecha Guy Kotsu. So what are you waiting for? Go to the video description, click on the special links, and you will get 50,000 silver and a free epic champion as part of the new player program to start your journey. Now, on to the review. Hey, what is up, everyone? Welcome back to another video. Today I'm taking a look at something that I've had in my collection for quite some time. That's why there's no box in this intro right here. This is the perfect grade Strike. So honestly, I haven't done all that many perfect grade reviews. It's something I want to get back into. I want to build them all, see what they're all like. But when it comes to perfect grades, they are quite a bit of a mixed bag. We got some absolutely awesome ones. We got some not so great ones. We got some extremely expensive ones. And that's just from the handful that I've taken a look at. However, when it comes to awesome middle ground of affordability, big and awesome, nothing quite ticks all of the boxes like the Strike right here. Now let's check it out. So anyway, this right here is what you get once you get it out of the box and snap together. Once again, I built this thing quite a few years ago, so it has gone through the ringer. It even went from a ship all the way from Japan to Ireland, which took it 3 whole months. So it's lived a bit of a difficult life and has powered through it like every. So this right here is what the kit is like in the box with no extra effort. I will mention that one of the V-fins up there has a bit of the tip snapped off. That's why one is shorter than the other. I just found the tip of one of the yellow ones recently, so that's glued on. You might have noticed that. But besides that, this thing should take a speed thing on top. All I've done on this is a little bit of pen lining on the face there, just to bring out some of those small hints. But besides that, all in all, this thing is beautiful. So the first thing that always pops into my mind when talking about a perfect grade is the size. This thing is quite big, and there is it up on the shelf for that shelf presence test. Without a doubt, when you get yourself a perfect grade, it's gonna definitely draw that attention. It's big, it's awesome, and in general,
Yo, 2 parts left on the U-Runner.
You buy the perfect grade Strike.
On 2 parts.
I got 7,500 yen, which is
Only 2 parts left on this runner. We're almost done with it.
How many runners are left?
There are like 12 runners I haven't even taken a part off of yet.
Standard size gun.
Uh,
More than 12, actually. Let's say more like 18.
You don't plan on finishing that in one run, do you?
No, I'm only doing the legs and the waist. Still leaves the
Alright.
arms, which still leaves the arms, all the weapons,
standard size.
And the backpack.
And there is a big master grade, which is a Sazabi Burka. So as you see,
So no.
also at the top,
Yeah,
it's still pretty big.
it's a big process for a big bit.
Side by side with the real grade 1/4 scale Isle Strike Gundam, as well as the master grade Isle Strike Gundam version or M. For some size comparisons, there it is side by side with the not so awesome 007 sword. This is a perfect grade I don't necessarily recommend. It's got some weird spring over joints that aren't awesome. And there it is side with the absolutely awesome perfect grade unicorn and the absolutely awesome perfect grade Exia lighting mode. Both of which absolutely awesome, but with big old price tag. But as for the actual aesthetics of this bond, I do love it. For a big bond, it doesn't have much in the line of panel lining opportunities on here, but it is just anime accurate. Of course, the newer version that is coming out in February does have a little bit more surface detail, and I'm assuming the expansion pack will include those extra armor parts, but as of yet, I'm not sure. But if this does look a little bit on the plain side to you, we do have a whole bunch of opening channels on the shoulders, around the back of the arms, on the legs. We do have a full-on opening cockpit with that 1/60th scale Hirai Yamato. So when all of this opened up, suddenly it does look a whole lot more interesting. As the last aesthetic aspect I mentioned about this, it does have a built-in LED in the line, but for some reason, Bandai keeps on changing the different kinds of batteries that it uses for different electrical aspects of their kit. So this required this particular battery right here, which is a 3 volt. I do not have any here. I thought I had every kind of battery that existed, but I don't have this one. So sadly, I can't actually show you what that looks like with the light on, but here it is with a mobile phone flashlight shining through its eyes to give you some kind of idea of what it might look like. So if you are thinking of buying this, you do grab it with the battery. Although aesthetic vision thing looks killer, up on the shelf it completely dominates. And I've always meant to get the perfect grade Skycraft so they can keep off that classic Isle Strike look. But even without that, this thing looks phenomenal. I love it. So now moving on to the accessories, and I will mention once again that I've had this thing quite some time, and it has sailed literally halfway across the world, so I am missing one or two things from its full set of accessories. So here's an image of everything that's shipped from the box. And for the most part, all I'm missing is the Yamato. The stuff we get that feed rifle,
There's both of brother F.
should be two of the armor Schneiders, but I've only got the one. For some reason, the other one's gone missing somewhere. But you can still have one, for an example. The first thing I'll mention here is this does have those classic, fully posable, perfect grade hands. These are a lot more robust than the variant that you can see on Master Grade. These aren't going to fall apart on you unless you're very abusive. But all in all, these can pose whatever way you want, and these are awesome. As for the first of the weapons, we've got that beam rifle. It does have a good handle that swings side to side. It's all in the one shade of gray. It is very nicely detailed, though. And we do have a very light blue clear part in the side. Even in use, where on the bottom, it's got a flip down section on the butt flap, and we have a flip down little peg on the side of the gun. So once that's down, once the butt flap's down, you can stick it on in there and store it on the butt. The next of the equipment in here is the shield. This is in matching colors to the bottom. That's red, yellow, white, and a dark gray. If we flip down this switch right here, you can see that we've got a little clear section that makes a bit of a viewing window. That is pretty awesome. After moving part, you've got a lower handle that can flip down and up, slide up and down the length of the shield. You've got a whole bunch of rotating bits up top here. This is for attaching it to the arm. And speaking of which, this attaches in a really cool way. This is nothing like the Master Grade or Real Grade. There's a lot of more moving awesome parts to this. I really do love this. So in order to attach this on the back of the arm, flip up this little section, this part drops down. Then all of that mechanism we saw on the rear of the shield clips on into that, and it all closes up for one seriously held on joint. This is pretty rad. These particular sort of mounting points are also up on the shoulders, and these parts have been redundant for quite some time. That is until in February when these parts come out. So we've been waiting quite a few years for that. Next up in here, then we've got this absolutely colossal grand slam. This thing is the size of a big old hefty knife. It looks like one too with that combed out blade. After moving parts, the blade can swing around like this for storage. The handle section can slide up and down like so. We do have those peg holes along the length of the handle. These, of course, are for attaching it into the hand. And we do have a big hole in the center of it here, which I can only assume is for doing this. Propelling it around your finger, like so. But all in all, this thing is massive and awesome. The last thing that we have in here is the pair of armor Schneiders. Like I said, I've only got the one right here. The other one must have disappeared somewhere between Japan and here, but oh no, these are just small little knives, all in the one color. When you want to store them away, the knife can flip down, and that can be stored in here, in the side skirt. So that is it for the accessories, and everything I showed right here can be stored on the bottom, which is something I have. Oh, so there is a quick look at what it would look like up on your shelf with everything loaded on this thing. Once again, this does not come with a starter pack or anything like that, but this still makes a massive impression, especially with that price. Now moving on to the articulation. You roll from the head down, and this guy's so big, so quick. Fit into frame. So first off, we have to check if this guy is rocking that giggity giggity. So yes, indeed he is. Besides that, there it is.
Oh, there's the giggity.
Not so bad. There's the side.
First, we got to see if this man is rocking the giggity giggity, which he is.
Back at the shoulder is for
We need T2, 18, and 24.
One independently to the shoulder. Actually, if you move
Oh, technically, two of them.
and there is the arm as far back as the middle, about parallel to the ground. Let's say we got full rotation at the upper arm. So I have mentioned all of these opening panel segments earlier on in the review, so I'm not going to go through all during this video part, just going to stick with the standard articulation. Next up, then we've got that bend at the elbow is a double joint bend, pretty much perfect, and that just separates out a lot of the armor. Check this out. Back here, that's pretty cool. At the forearm here, we've got that little bit extra up and up, down right here. At the wrist, we've got a ball joint as well as this flexion and extension at the wrist right here. I have mentioned it earlier on, but we'll mention it again. All of these fingers are independently articulated, which is absolutely awesome. Look at that right there. We have crunched this stuff out really old school Gundam torso paralysis. So we've got that bit of side to side there. Not much forward and back, but of course, if you do get a striker pack or something, that will add a whole lot of weight on the back. So that might just be a good thing. Down to the skirting armor now, and then all the way up. We've got a bit of side to side on that ball joint there. This section opens up once again for storing that side. That part can pop up, flip forward, back. All of this in here then is on an extra joint for some extra movement if you want it. From the back here, we do have a double premium butt flap. Both of these are on ball joints, so not as much movement as we saw on the other skirting armors, but not bad. In the waist, then we do have a locking mechanism here. You pump this down, that means this joint right here, which is die-capped, can swing forward to give you extra leg movement. So there's all the way forward, all the way back, and locked in position. So with that joint all the way to the front, there is that huge kick all the way up to the front. This is impressive. Also, there is that kick on the back, also looks important. And as for the splits on this guy, it has absolutely no issue pulling off that full split. Next up then, we've got that bend at the knee. Once again, this is double jointed, and this is very, very nice. Look at that. We do have a bunch of moving parts, especially at the knee here. Get in a bit closer for returning that. You can see we've got that splitting thigh armor, the knee section right here, and there you go, closing up.
15 and 16.
All that ultimate happening, essentially splitting armor up here, and that definitely is good. So getting down further down to the ankle, we've got this good ankle armor that picks up and down. So, also one thing about this foot is when it pivots side to side, this whole section of frame moves with it. That is so good. There it is all the way down, the bit armor goes up. We've got the moving flaps back here, that's this one, and this one. So once again, there's the foot all the way pointing down and all the way pointing up. Some multiple parts in there, close and close. Lastly, at the foot, then we don't have much of a toe bend down, but we do have a bit of one bending up. So I'd have to crack this leg off right now and check the functional movement of this leg when the foot is planted on the ground. So first up, bending it all the way to the front of the toe still planted on the ground, and that right there is impressive. Look at that. So that's that bend at the knee will net you one hell of a crunch. Let's try that all the way to the back, and there is the bend we have without the foot leaving the ground, so it's okay. And finally, there is all the way to the outside, which isn't a whole lot, and all the way in, which is pretty good. So obviously, the bend is to the front. And I keep finding more points of movement on this. Check this out. We even have a little bit of the side-to-side wriggle right here. Just a bit. So although this is one of those kits that has that healthy balance between a super solid build and some serious articulation, although you're going to get the vast majority of posts you want from this kit, all I can say is it's impressive. So that is it for the review, and all I can say is if I gave the perfect grade Dumbo 7 Sword Silver tier, without a doubt the perfect grade Strike is Gold tier. Sure, this is definitely a little bit basic in some aspects compared to some modern perfect grade, but it does what it does absolutely perfectly. The price point is nice and low, and for that price you get one hell of a kit that does everything. And I mean everything right. There's nothing I can fault this kit for whatsoever. If you're looking to get the perfect grades, or you're just looking to expand your gunpowder collection, I cannot recommend this kit enough. The only down point I could mention is it doesn't come with a whole lot in the box when it comes to accessories, etc. But once again, that is reflected in the price. There is the perfect grade Skygrasper with the Iron Strike available separately, and the perfect grade Strike parts are coming separately in future. So all in all, on the whole, for what's in this box, definitely Gold tier. Highly recommended. But anyway, as always, thank you so much for watching. Once again, thanks to Gray for sponsoring this video. And as always, make sure to come back for more Gunpowder reviews. I'll see you next time.
There it is. The perfect grade perfectibility.
It says perfect
Nice.
twice, so it's got to be perfect, right? At least that seems like what that guy is saying. And to kind of jump to the end of the review straight away at the beginning and spoil it a little bit, it almost is. So straight away, what does it mean to be the perfect grade Unicorn Gundam perfectibility? Well, first off, the perfectibility is an alternate universe version of the full armor unicorn we would have seen in Mobile Suit Gundam Unicorn. It's basically Plan B. It's a different variant, and that is about it. Almost like an MSP or a variation. This particular variation takes
I refuse to believe that he just called the unicorn NFT.
for itself, the Banshee
MSV.
together.
Oh, I thought he said NFT.
No.
Way back when the hybrid unicorns were coming out was the All Nippon Airways exclusive unicorn with the cycle frame. I always loved that design, and now we get that thrown in too. Now, when it comes to perfect grade Gundam model kits or Gundam, the really is not linear line along their development. It was at first we had the original Gundam, the Data, etc. But in more recent years, they've come out a lot more frequently, and the technology has changed a lot between all. Now, the original unicorn Gundam that this is based on came out in 2014, so the vast majority of this kit is 8 years old, almost a decade old. So does it hold up in 2022? Most definitely. Now, since the original unicorn came out in 2014, we haven't seen a lot of brand new, built from the ground up perfect grade since. The only one we really would have seen is the perfect grade Exia, which was a bit of a downgrade compared to this. It doesn't really have a top transformation, and when it comes to a perfect grade, it's a little bit lacking on the detail part. After that, then we got a bit of a tangential kit in a way, the perfect grade for Excentia 2 Unleashed, which is in a way a new line. Perfect grade Unleashed. Now that has all the fault of what's up in your shelf? Well, it just looks phenomenal. Not as crazy as you'd expect from perfect grade. So in a way, I feel the perfect grade uniform kind of the pinnacle of perfect grade. And finally, before I jump into what I will mention another note, this isn't the only perspective round. There is the master grade and the real grade that I'm taking a look at. I assume the high grade too. And neither of those are, well, perfect. So if you're looking for an over the top and pretty much perfect perfectibility, this one right here might just be it. I also mentioned it is gargantuan and even puts the biggest gunpowder around the DoD to the test. Now this is one hell of a Gundam model kit. Let's check it out.
I gotta get my hands on a perfect grade perfectibility though. That blue psycho frame is to die for.
Bro, hold on. $800.
For what? For the perfectibility?
Isn't that what it was?
I think so. Let me go back.
I mean, like, that's how much about maybe
2.5 weeks take paycheck.
Yeah, pretty much.
Perfect-grade unicorn Gundam
Well, I
perfectibility.
mean, is that counting tax?
I'm
Uh,
turning it.
So it's
I'm turning it up.
perfect, right? At least that
yeah,
seems
wait,
like
hold on, because is that counting tax though? Because you're gonna have to, since it's a perfect grade, you're probably gonna have to
No,
get
no, I'm
shipping.
listening. I'm listening.
So straight away, what does it mean to be the perfect grade Unicorn Gundam perfectibility? Well, first off, the perfectibility is an alternate universe version of the full armor
I
unicorn.
heard this part.
Yeah, I know, but I'm going back through because I don't know where it was that he said $800. So I'm just going back from the beginning because we weren't too far in.
Almost like an
He didn't say the price anywhere.
This particular variation.
Then where'd you hear the $800?
The main three Unicorn Gundams.
Didn't you tell me that it was $800?
No, I said the
And then
Phoenix.
just balls them all together
Oh.
in the ultimate Unicorn Gundam. And honestly, what makes me really happy
My
is
bad.
back when the
You
high
can blame that on the entire.
so with the All Nippon Airways exclusive unicorn with a blue cycle frame. I always loved that design. And now we get that thrown in too. Now when it comes to perfect grade Gundam model kits or Gunpla, there really isn't a linear line along their development. It was at first when we had the original Gundam, then the Zeta, etc. But in more recent years, they've come out a lot more frequently, and the technology has changed a lot between them all. Now, the original Unicorn Gundam that this is based on came out in 2014, so the vast majority of this kit is 8 years old, almost a decade old. So does it hold up in 2022? Most definitely. Now, since the original Unicorn came out in 2014, we haven't seen a lot of brand new, built from the ground up perfect grade since. The only one we really would have seen is the perfect grade Exia, which was a bit of a downgrade compared to this. It doesn't really have a over the top transformation, and when it comes to a perfect grade, it's a little bit lacking on the detail and parts. After that, then we got a bit of a tangential kit in a way, the perfect grade Oryx FJ2 Unleashed, which is in a way a new line, perfect grade Unleashed. Now that has all of its awesomeness under the hood, and when it's up in your shelf, well, it does look
If
phenomenal.
master grade, master grade is
Feel. The
master grade
perfect grade
expensive, then what's
unicorn.
perfect grade, or is that just perfect grade expensive?
Finally, before I jump into
Perfect grade Unleashed is essentially just perfect grade expensive.
There is the
Honestly, it's kind of disappointing.
grade that I've taken a look at. I assume it's a high grade too, and neither of those are, well, perfect. So if you're looking for an over the top and pretty much perfect perfectibility, this one right here might just be it. And I'll also mention it is gargantuan and even puts the biggest gunpowder around, the Neo Xeon, to the test. Now this is one hell of a Gundam model kit. Let's check it out. So when it comes to Gunpla, is there anything more important than the build? That essentially is the whole point. Across all of Bandai's lines from high grade, real grade, master grade, and perfect grade, the core grades, perfect grade really is the ultimate experience. Sure, if you want the most technically, ridiculously off the charts builds, then you might be looking towards the more recent real grade releases because what Bandai can do with tiny parts is sheer black magic. But when you want a big involved build that leaves you with something absolutely huge, then perfect grade is where you want to be. So if I was to sum up the build of the perfect grade Gundam Unicorn, that includes the perfectibility right here, what I'd say is the actual build itself isn't that bad. We've got large parts, and everything fits for the most part where it needs to with minimal cleanup. What's difficult about this is the wiring. So working through the build, first of all, what we've got is the stand. The stand is included. However, I will mention the LEDs are not. So if you buy any version of the perfect grade Unicorn Gundam, there are no LEDs in the box. None of them. As far as I know, they all come without the LEDs. And while I'm mentioning things that are sold separately, there is also a sold separately add-on for the perfectibility right here, which is the Divine set or the Divinity set, which is a big old set of fuel tanks from around back and an absolute armory of weapons, full armor style. But before I do mention the difficult aspects of this build, I will mention just the perfect grade itself. This is a super simple build. Sure, there is a lot of plastic inside of the box, but every part you're going to build, the manual mentions what runners you need. So you're able to just mark them off in the manual, get the ones that you need on your desk, and work on a piece without having to jumble through all of the, I don't know, there must be 30 or more runners in this box. Most of the time when you finish a part, be it the torso, the arms, or the legs, you tend to empty out a few runners, so that means you've got a lot of mess removed from your desk, which is very, very smart laying out of parts. And when it comes to the actual nipping out and cleaning up, there isn't really much cleaning up to do whatsoever. I'll actually mention, I didn't do any. Well, besides one point. For the most part, this kit features undergating. If you do not know what that means, that is when the nub or the gate, as in the little piece that connects the parts onto the runner or sprue, is actually underneath the part, so when you cut it off, the mark that would be left is actually under the armor where you'll never see it. So when it comes to the parts that aren't undergated, which is for the most part the metallic gray segments of the inner frame, well, when you cut those out, the nub is usually, for the most part, underneath some of the armor, so you'll never actually see where it was nipped out. So I will mention again, I did not clean up this kit whatsoever, so what you see right here is what you get, just snipping and snapping, and that, once again, is incredible. But, like I mentioned a couple of minutes ago, there is one thing I had to clean up, and that is the hands. So when it comes to the hands on this kit, these are the type that are pretty much all self-contained on the runner, including all of the joints. That is awesome. That is cool. That means when you nip these off the runner, you have the entire hand pretty much straight away. The downside to that is there's a lot of individual nubs all over the digits, and a lot of this hand, or should I say both hands, are made out of a slightly rubbery material, which marks a lot. So when you actually nip them out, you will get some nasty, nasty nubs. So what I did here is I actually took some of Bandai's own new tools, which are these right here. They're new sanding boards. These kind of work in a 1, 2, 3-step process, which is super simple, even for beginners. You basically go red, blue, white, and you pretty much got that nub gone. Now, if you want this to be absolutely perfect, what I used was both the gray and the white balancer by Gunflame, just to kind of take off any kind of scratchy surface, so all I've got is a gloss. Perfect finish. Now, when you're actually snapping the parts together, the parts that
Those pieces they are
mainly in the torso. Now, for me, I find this is because this kit isn't as straightforward as other kits. It's got a lot of complex parts, it's got a lot of part sandwiching, it's got the cycle frame, and it does feature a 2-point transformation. So that means you don't have the traditional pegs you would see in most Bandai kits, which make it obvious where a part connects. everything looks a little bit esoteric, random, and just like a mess of geometry. So actually finding where the parts slide on and connect at times can be a little bit difficult, but you'll figure it out.
Amen.
It's a difficulty when it comes to this.
What?
It's sometimes
Oh,
people
when you're attaching the
just
parts
consider basic
on the
thinking
unicorn,
and
it's just
swap
a
colors out.
bunch of
Isn't necessarily difficult
esoteric
to say,
mess of geometry, and sometimes you have trouble
and
figuring out where
realize
parts
that
attached.
And that
Parts
is,
attached. And
we
I
have
said,
to be
and I said,
the N
oh,
or the calibrated
amen.
scale. There's a repeat of one of the runners in here. Some of the parts are in clear blue, some of the parts are in metallic blue. And inside the manual, it tells you which runner to use. So if you're just reading the labels of the runner, this is something you could miss if you were all in clear or all in metallic by accident, which would be incorrect. So pay attention to this. This happens in some premium Bandai kits now and then. And this has been a reason before for me to tear kits completely apart to get back to something that I just didn't notice this in. So pay attention to that if you're building this kit. Unlike some of Bandai's smaller grades, there are no tiny finger crippling parts. So even if you've got big fingers, or don't have the greatest hand-eye coordination like me, it should still be simple and easy to put together. That is until you get the LED unit into the equation. Now, if you build any of Bandai's newer kits that have LEDs involved, like the Master Grade Extreme or the Exia, you'll be like, well, Bandai's LEDs are quite simple. Not here. These don't actually feel as advanced as those. These literally feel like some kind of third-party modification. Just that Bandai has actually cut out the segments to wire the wires through for you. There is a whole lot of trying to get these tiny wires into weird little grooves where they don't necessarily hold. The design here is a little bit cumbersome and a little bit awkward. You'll find you're trying to poke wires into very narrow holes, which can be a little bit awkward. The narrow holes and slots, like I mentioned, are narrow. The wires are very soft, so you feel like you're going to squish or break them. Even the stand has this real awkward kind of way of wiring, where you have to put the wires in sideways, and then while they're inside of it, try to actually turn them 90 degrees, which is really hard. On top of that, there is a whole bunch of places that are quite difficult. For example, when you get down to the knees, you have to slot some of these wires into the grooves and slots, which are inside two parts that are connected with a tiny gap to try and actually maneuver the wire. These will also pop out all the time when you're trying to get everything connected. And the worst aspect is these fit into an area that is basically a big old sliding joint. So that does mean if you do get these wrong or they're sticking out a little bit, bend the knee and you cut that wire. In a whole bunch of other places, like in the elbow and especially inside the armpit and shoulder, there's a lot of wire meandering hijinks. This can be a little bit difficult, so make sure to take your time and know exactly where things are going before you put them in there, because the instructions aren't necessarily that clear. I will also mention if you have built a perfect grade Unicorn Gundam or plan to build one and want to put the LED units in afterwards, well, Bandai did include a guide inside of this box, as well as inside of the LED unit, that tells you how to disassemble it in order to put them in. So all is not lost if you've got one pre-built. But yeah, once you've got this absolute monolith of a Gundam built, wired up, and up on the stand with the lights ablaze, it really does feel worthwhile. And I rushed this build and it still looks fantastic. It took me 3 days. That's 2 full days building and a half a day. So you're looking at something like, I'm going to say maybe in the ballpark of 30 hours. And lastly, then I have to mention the decals. Now, there is a running joke in the Gunpla community about the absolute massive size of Toki decals in Burkar kits. This, however, is ridiculous. Sure, they are larger, which makes the sheet bigger, but this is a sheet of decals that is literally over 1 foot long, or 33 centimeters of decal anarchy. Now, I will mention I have one minor gripe about these, and this is a personal thing. And that is, they didn't bother actually put any writing on these. They're just a bunch of kind of staggered dots and lines. But a kit this big, you'd think they'd actually put some nice flavor text, warnings, and whatnot on it. Of course, when you're standing 6 foot away from it, you'll never notice. But deep down, in your heart and in my heart, I'm a little disappointed these don't say more. And on top of that, I will mention another thing, and this is just for the, sake of hilarity. Until I did the decals on this kit, I did not actually know how to apply decals at all. I thought I did, but I didn't. I thought you stick them in water, leave them a while, and then when they're soft, you throw the decal on. If you want to be pro about it, you use some Mark Stetter and Mark Softer. This always ruined decals for me. I got wicked silvering, and they just kind of flick away and go bye-bye. However, I noticed in the instructions it says you use lukewarm water,
Yep.
them for 3 seconds only, let them soften a little bit, then attach them. So honestly, this has changed everything for me. They actually still feel a little bit jelly, a little bit gelatinous, not entirely wet. The glue or whatever adheres things to the surface is still fully intact. So I think I was washing it away by doing whatever crazy thing I thought I was doing, which I thought I was doing right. So yeah, the right way to do it is warm water, dip 3 seconds, wait till it's soft, then apply. I'll also mention I did finish this off with some semi-gloss top coat to keep them intact. But yeah, once you've got this kit built, go through the whole build, the wiring, adding the decals, you've got yourself literally probably one of the nicest, most fantastic looking Gundam masterpieces around. But the question is it actually any good? Let's find out. And finally, there is the perfect Unicorn Gundam perfectibility in all of its 1/60th scale glory. This is the perfect combination of the Unicorn Gundam, Banshee Norn, and the Phoenix clad in pristine white Gundaria, crackling with raw blue, mutant destroying psycho frame energy. This is an absolute joy to behold. I love this kit, and it's become the new crown jewel of my collection without a single doubt. The Unicorn Gundam is already a big beast in the Gundam universes, but now in 1/60th scale plastic, it even dwarfs its own perfect grade brothers. It's so big it actually challenges the high grade Neo Zeon, one of, if not the biggest Gundam kits around, when it comes to sheer mass. This thing is gargantuan. On top of that, this kit has 3 modes: Unicorn mode, Destroy mode, and Unchained. But for now, we're going to be sticking with Unicorn mode. The decals look phenomenal, and they keep this mode from looking a little too plain. And I will mention that I didn't use all of them, I only used just a few, and mainly to the front. Seeing the Banshee's armed armors on the arms, weapons which I absolutely adore, is so cool on the classic white unicorn. And we do have some new arms on this connecting the wings compared to the Phoenix, which can give you some really over the top poses and raise them into a super high awesome position. Oh yeah, what can I say? The part separation is amazing. There is no knobs anywhere, even though I didn't clean this up. It looks incredible, and absolutely every detail is sculpted for two. Well, absolute perfection. Most of the pan lines are actually from separated plastic bits, but we do have a few here and there that you can actually pan line to give it that little bit of extra dimension. But really, what can I say beyond what you're just seeing right here? This is an absolute pleasure for the eyes. And I guess it's about time to get it transformed.
Alright. There's the Psycho Frame panel line.
So finally, there's the perfect Great Unicorn Gundam perfectibility in destroy mode. Now, before I get into the aesthetics, I'm just going to have a little bit of a commentary on the actual transformation. Now, after all the gushing about how much I love this kit, it's about time to say I absolutely despise the transformation on the Great Unicorn. Now, it is utterly, absolutely impressive. We've got two modes, the standard destroy mode and the perfect Great exclusive Unchained mode. There's so many tiny little parts to move. We now expose some new lights. But there's one thing that always drives me mad, and that is the amount of effort you need to pull on parts in order to actually get them transformed. It's usually higher than the actual joints can take, so you got parts popping off. There's never really anywhere on this kit to hold onto that will allow you to not drag something off while trying to just, well, transform it. And there is the case that a lot of the times when you try to pose the transformed kit, you'll untransform some parts by closing it by accident. None of this you'll actually find on the Master Grade Extreme Unicorn, which to me has the perfect unicorn transformation. That kit has its own issues. But yeah, even though technically it is a fantastic and accurate transformation, I just can't with it. I just can't. And here's why.
Yeah, I had a problem with the head transformation, with parts popping off. So there's a couple of parts on the head that I glued just to stop.
Perfect grade unicorn Gundam
The perfect grade you're building?
destroy mode.
Yeah.
Now, this is
Same
my-
problem.
Oh, you
So
glued it?
no, only 2 or 3 parts on the head. Because there's pushing forwards and backwards on the head, and that front part of the V-fin, you know, the one that's still there after you, that's still pointing forwards after you transform it.
Oh my god, that part's so annoying. I saw it and I'm like, is that supposed to be?
Black and white.
I
Yeah.
don't remember that in the show.
Psycho frame.
Yeah, because there's the horn that goes in between the two, so it opens up, and then it has the 3 horns in between the V-fin.
Mm-hmm.
T segment.
That piece is still there, and you have to push, and when you push the head forwards to put the Gundam face in front, that piece and that entire front section of the head there that it was attached to fell off. So I glued the V-fin, that I meant not the V-fin, I glued that gold piece to the navy piece, the navy piece to the gold to the other gold piece, then both of those gold, then that gold piece to the navy piece, and that navy piece to the back of the head. So that's all one section, so it doesn't fall off forwards when I transform the head. Which is why you didn't see me having any problems with pieces falling off while I was transforming the head. Make sense?
What this has
Yeah.
is more like
I don't know if there's anywhere else that's going to need glue. Probably not. Usually the only place I ever put glue on parts is the V-fin.
Plastic in the
Like,
unicorn Gundam start to glow, not just
that is the only place that I really ever that I ever really put glue on is V-fin areas, so.
The standard OG perfect grade side by side with the perfectibility right here. You
Yeah,
can
they
see
really
the
need to figure out how to properly make it so that those stay
power
on.
in with the red cycle frame. Now, once again, this won't be as apparent in the video
You
right
know
here.
what I mean?
But
I guess so.
it does not have the power or the
At least with high grades, because all the high grades I've built have really weak V-fins.
side of this, as opposed to the UV ones that don't really do the job. But while we are talking about the lights that are in this, I decided to do a few comparisons. First off, we have the perfect grade Exia, which is quite small in comparison to this absolute behemoth. This has more advanced LEDs inside of it, which gives us a nice little show. But when it comes to actual like power or shelf presence, I would say the two of them are about equal. Of course, when you get in closer, the Exia's is much nicer. Now, I want to do a comparison with my favorite LED lit kit of all, being the Master Grade Extreme. But this, well, it doesn't work anymore. I've only had this one, like a year? How long has it been since the review? The LEDs
Before you
do not
ask,
work anymore.
yes.
The eyes come out
There's
for a
his
second,
batteries
and
in.
out. Now, if you saw my Master Grade Extreme video, I did mention that the LEDs did actually burn out during that review, but they kind of came back to life the next day. Now they're outright dead. My Unicorn Gundam, my perfect grade Unicorn Gundam, came out in 2014. I've had it since. That is 8 solid years. And I had it shipped back from Japan in a cardboard box that took 3 months on a ship. And the box was so full of holes, I didn't think there'd be anything left in it. It was so mishandled. And it still lights up perfectly. That Master Grade Extreme, man. They may have been fancy at first, those LEDs, but they don't hold up like these ones. Now I will mention I did stick with what the instructions said as for the transformation, so I did not actually transform any of the armed armors on the arms. I was keeping that for the Unchained mode, and I guess it's about time to get this thing unchained.
Yeah, I'm gonna be keeping my Banshee in Unchained mode, so.
The Banshee has
That-
another
Because
mode?
that's something that only the perfect grades can do Unchained.
What's Unchained?
Uh, Unchained is destroy mode, but like more powerful. Even more of the Psycho Frame is exposed. All that good junk.
So basically, it's kind of just a bonus.
Not really. There's lore behind Unchained. Remember when the suits went all spasmy when they were going superpower in Unicorn? That's
Yep.
them going into and then like more of the Psycho Frame was exposed than destroy mode and stuff.
Yeah.
That's Unchained.
Oh.
Because destroy mode is just where the Psycho Frame is exposed and it turns into a Gundam, and Unchained is where like almost the entirety of the Psycho Frame is exposed, and it forces a very heavy toll on the pilot.
Yeah, because I mean, like, Destroyer mode is basically like the pilot retains a very small amount of control, but it's still control.
When
they
it's
can just
Unchained mode, you're literally part of the machine. The Gundam is taken over. You're just there.
That is the perfect grade perfectibility.
Yeah, it's like that one from G Fighter.
As mentioned, compared to the full
So Unchained mode,
transformation, I mean, you're going to destroy mode.
it said something in the translation that I sent when I translated the entire manual, by the way.
Bits here and there, and it's just a subtle change. Everything is
I'm
solid.
surprised lore came with the book.
It always comes in lore books and master grades and high grades. It's master grades and perfect grades. And in the
didn't
newer
know
real
that.
grades as well.
So finally jumping into the last aspect of the aesthetics, which is the Unchained mode. Now, if you didn't really notice the difference between the standard mode, or should I say the standard destroy mode and Unchained mode in the normal Unicorn Gundam, I wouldn't be surprised. There's such subtle little aspects. It just kind of adds more sticky outy parts and a lot more jagged geometric shapes all over the place. But with this, there's one thing that changes it entirely. I've got a brand new set of arms attaching on the Armed Armor DE wings compared to the Phoenix. Now, when this transforms, these actually lift up, out, and up into the air into an absolutely skyscraping mode. Now, I mentioned there is a sliding mechanism on the wings, so you can have them all the way up in the air, but not as high up. So there is an adjustability to it. But this is an incredible feature. On top of that, we finally have both of those armed armors opened up on the arms. That is the Armed Armor VN, or Vibrating Nail, and the Armed Armor VS, which off the top of my head I've completely forgotten what that means, and only one thing jumps to mind, and I'm not going to say that. But both of these weapons look incredible. This really is the perfect combination of all three Unicorn Gundams. It's sick, awesome, magnificent. What can I say? I adore it.
Here it is. Found it. You ready?
Hold on.
No.
Let me go through the stream so I can actually see.
Oh no, I'm reading it to you. I'm reading I'm reading what I translated the manual to. Destroy Unchained. In the state named Unchained, the flow limit of the Psy-Commu connection is forcibly cut.
Psychoma.
And at the same new type shit. New type brainwave shit. There you go. I made it simple term for you. The flow limit
Yeah,
of the flow limit of the new type brainwave shit connection is forcibly cut, and at the same time, the control of the aircraft is completely entrusted to the NTD system. Passengers who are directly connected to the system are not considered for their own survival rate at all, and in a sense are treated as living parts, automatically executing program code for the sole purpose of destroying the hostile Psy-Commu aircraft. That is, the Unicorn Gundam. Transforms.
You know?
That is, the Unicorn Gundam transforms into a mechanically controlled fighting machine. The external armor that was deployed during destroy mode is further expanded, and the internal psycho frame is exposed to a wider area. This is due to the mysterious phenomenon that the psycho frame emits light. And when an energy area, psycho field C8, C*8, that exceeds the concept of physics confirmed at the time of Axis shock in Universal
You know
Century
that?
in 93
You know
was
what?
general. It is said.
Actually,
I'm not. It's still going. It is said that it is a measure to
Sorry.
avoid interference with the aircraft, but it clearly shows the mobile suit as an untethered person who has been released from the chains of people and mechanisms. The intention automatic system, a control system that directly transmits the will of the unchanged rider to the psycho frame and prompts movement without delay, has the ability to assist in momentary autonomous action at the discretion of the machine in an emergency. This effect was present. Unchained is a hidden function based on this and is an insurance or last resort to carry out the UC plan. There you go. Unchained mode.
Alright, then that explains a lot of the times whenever he'd like start going into NTD mode and the thing would just force him into it.
Yep. But it's noticed a lot more with the Phoenix in that one scene. The Banshee Noir, because she was a cyber, because Marie or Marta
Hey,
is a
hold
cyber.
on,
because
hey, hold on. Oh wait, are we talking about the main show or are we talking about Phoenix?
the main show. But
Alright, cool.
the Phoenix does show up. The perfectibility is a different thing. The Phoenix does show up. But in the Banshee, Marida, since she's a cyber new type and not actually a new type, doesn't have as much control over it, so it's much more apparent how devastating the effects of Unchained mode are on the pilot. Because she can't stop it. She's not like Banner.
Banage.
Banaji! Banaji!
Babadi.
So finally jumping into the aesthetics, talking for absolutely hours. Usually it doesn't take that long to get here. But what we get inside the box is quite a little spread. But once again,
Anyway,
we'll
I'm
mention
gonna go back
if
to
you want
work.
keep it more.
You had a question? See, like I told you, you had a question? You have a question? You ask it, I'll answer it. Other than that, I'm just gonna shut up and work on my demo. See how beautifully that works? Also, these silvered verniers are freaking beautiful. I silvered the verniers, so they're the navy blue on the inside, but they're silver on the outside now. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Oh my god, those silvered verniers. Freaking beautiful, man. I love it. Oh my. Back to work.
Unattentive now. In here we've got three pilot figures. I will mention that Marita doesn't have a base for whatever reason. I just used the tag of one of the runners to make one. We've got the absolutely huge Javelin, which is the Armed Armor HJ. Another name I'm not going to jump to the conclusion of what the HJ stands for. The classic Unicorn Gundam Beam Magnum. And we do have two Beam Sabers in here, but a total of 4 handles. On top of that, we do have two actual fixed pose hands. Now, I don't know if these were always with the Unicorn Gundam Perfect Grade or not, but I love these. So handy, so simple. All the grip and none of the fuss. So the first weapon that we have in here is the Beam Magnum. Now, this is exactly what we would have seen with the standard Perfect Grade Unicorn Gundam and every Unicorn Gundam Perfect Grade since. The only difference between this and the OG kit is the plastic on this is in a kind of glittery gunmetal as opposed to standard gray. We have all the bells and whistles we would have had before. Sadly, it is a sticker for the lens, but there is a clear colorless part underneath. We've got the entire mechanism of the move-in handle, as well as the unlocking and extending mechanism, which allows you to remove the Beam Magnum's magazine. Popping this into the hand is simple. You can either put it into the pre-post hand that holds onto it perfectly, or if you want to use the post hand, this works too. Now, we'll mention that both of these hands hold on well, but the wrists in this kit are a little bit limp. You can tighten this up yourself, but I find with the Beam Magnum, it holds on fine for most standard poses. And speaking of the perfect grade perfectibility, in a pose, the Beam Magnum, it looks absolutely beautiful. So it's nice to see the Unicorn Gundam in Unicorn mode, rocking the classic Magnum. While still in Unicorn mode and it's time for some close quarters combat, we do have 4 Beam Saber handles in here. That is 2 up on the Armed Armor XC collar parts. They can swing out just like so. And we do have 2 Beam Compass die in the rear of both forearms. Now, I will mention that we do only have the 2 beams. I guess we've only got 2 hands, so why would you need any more? These are in blue. There's nothing spectacular about them. They don't glow or anything like that. They definitely don't have an LED like the Perfect Grade Unleashed. Once again, popping them into the hand is simple. The hands hold on perfectly. And these do exactly all they need to do and no more. It's just a set of beam sabers for some poses. And honestly, I would actually question if there's anybody out there that poses their Perfect Grade Unicorn actually holding a beam saber, not any of the other weapons. So the last of the weapons we have in here is the Armed Armor HJ, also known as the big old beam javelin. This is absolutely colossal massive. Now, if you've got the Perfect Grade full armor, you know that. It is absolutely huge and adds so much more mass to this already colossal kit. This is nothing new, so I'm going to glaze over it quite quickly. This is a very nice weapon with a lot of options. You can pop off this part here and make a beam bayonet for using with the Beam Magnum. You're able to pop off the effects and close down the little white segments, closing the cycle frame away so you cannot see that anymore. And this has a big transforming mechanism where it all collapses down in itself into a stored state. Now, with the usual Unicorn Gundam, this is for storing on the inside of the shield, but as far as I can tell with the wings on this kit, that can't be done, but you can still collapse it for a kind of, I don't know, handbag effect, something like that. Also, I will mention the posts in here hold on perfectly, and they are great fun. We do, like I mentioned already, have some limp wrists, so there's no way in hell this is going to hold this javelin in dynamic poses. You got to prop it against the leg or something, and kind of just let gravity do its thing. Otherwise, it's just going to fall over. But yeah, I guess at that point, that is it for the review. This has taken me absolutely days. Now, I didn't do the articulation on this kit because, well, I did it pretty much already with the standard Perfect Grid Unicorn Gundam. This kit rocks some ridiculous articulation. Some of, like, the level I never thought you would get out of a 1/60th scale kit. It's very posable and very nice. The only caveat to that, and the only complaint I have, is the fact that there's nothing the stand can do. It's in fixed position, so you can't rock it back to get leaning back poses, leaning forward to get forward poses, and it's always kind of blocking the articulation at the torso and the waist from kind of rotating into nice ways. So you're kind of limited to the poses you can pull off because of this stand. But still, it does hold it in position and helps it, well, light up. But yeah, once again, if you do want to know more about the articulation, you can check out the full review, and I'll mention it there. Anyway, that is it for the review. I'm not going to get into all the other aspects. I'm not going to go over everything again. This is a phenomenal kit. If you've seen the Perfect Grade Unicorn, you know it is good. It's a good kit. It always has been, and it still is fantastic. In my opinion, it is the pinnacle of Perfect Grade. We've got nothing better since. We've got different, but not better. Debatably, you could say the Unleashed is better, but that is very debatable. It's got no stand, and it's got no mass. And in a way, it's kind of a subset or branch off of Perfect Grade. Now, it's been a long time since we've got a full-on Perfect Grade. Maybe 2017, the Exia came out. I've been hoping for some of the typical kits that everyone's hoping for. We want to see a Perfect Grade New, Perfect Grade Barbatos. I would happily take a Perfect Grade Santabi or Sinanju any day of the week. And I would love to see that continuing on where this kit left off. Anyway, without a single doubt, this is Gundarium Tier as you'd expect. It is everything that the Perfect Grade Unicorn has ever done and more. It is incredible. Again, I got this through Bai. I don't know if I mentioned at the beginning or not, but it's pull that into the video so I don't forget. If you want one of your own, I got this through Yahoo Auctions in a auction. So I tried to save some cash that way. You can too. Link in the description. And as always, thank you so much for watching. Make sure to come back for more Gunpla reviews, and I'll see you next time. Hey, what's up everyone, and today I'm going to be unboxing Perfect Grade Unicorn Gundam. So that's it for my quick unboxing of the Perfect Grade Unicorn Gundam. Make sure to come back for the unboxing of the LED unit, as well as the review.
5 years, man. We're supposed to.
Yeah! Did anyone actually think I was going to do this? Because I'm doing this. Anyway, there isn't really much to say about the Unicorn Gundam that hasn't been said so many times before. Bandai and Sunrise love this thing so much they built a life-size version of it. That is really enough said about it. But as for the Perfect Grade itself, this right here isn't a Gundam that comes cheap. Once you grab the mobile suit and the LED box, this is a kit right here that will raid your wallet. And speaking of raid, introducing Raid Shadow Legends. Raid is a turn-based RPG done right. An awesome game rated in the top 5 role-playing games in the Google Play Store. With over 15 million downloads in the last 6 months, this game is crazy popular. So what is Raid? A hero collection turn-based game with over 400 champions for you to collect and personally customize. And the best part? It's free to play. So time to bust open some ancient shards to see if the champions I get are worth keeping. I'm gonna march them right to the tavern and feed them to my good heroes to upgrade them. So in here I got a bone knight. You know me, I love me some skeletons. Bedsheet, nice to see some Irish ghosts on here. And out of all of these, my favorite of the bunch has to be the Monk Stalker. I love the lizard men. The character models are so awesome. They're big, gnarly, and cool. So if you head down to the description, click on that special link, you will get 100,000 silver, 2 clan boss keys, 10 mystery shards, and a free awesome champion, the Executioner. You just know when a guy wears full plate but leaves his bald head exposed. He means business. You will find your extra reward right here on your homepage, and this package will be available for only 30 days. But anyway, on to the review. Hey, what is
Trying to analyze the inside of some armor pieces.
It's something that has been a long time coming. So come next month, come December 2019, it has been exactly 5 years since I unboxed this beast of a kit right here. Since then, a lot of you guys have been on to me about actually reviewing it, etc. And finally, it is actually happening. So I will mention a couple of things about this. The first one I know that you'll want to be knowing is why. And you would have noticed this in previous videos because it's always on the shelf like it is right here. And the question, of course, is why is there a destroy mode head on a unicorn mode body? Well, the answer for that is quite simple. Basically, this kit right here was shipped halfway across the world from Japan to Ireland, and in that time, I did end up losing this piece right here, which is B20, the mouthpiece for the unicorn mode. So as you can see, that white piece right there that should make up the mouth of the unicorn mode is missing. So for this review, I'm just gonna have to imagine it on. So anyway, I did change to unicorn mode there so you can take a look at what that is like. And of course, mine there, I did ship this in unicorn mode. It probably took a massive knock to the head there. There was some holes in the boxes that were sent by ship. So that is probably where they went, somewhere into the sea between Japan and Ireland. But yeah, so it's not just missing one part, it's missing two. Seriously though, there is something so awesome about him just staring out from that broken mask like that. That is still pretty cool. But anyway, because of this, I am going to do the majority of the review in destroy mode. But anyway, I'm going to get him off the base here, get rid of all those accessories and whatnot. For now, I'll take a look at all of that when we actually come around to the accessory segment of the review. I will mention this is the standard kit plus the LED unit kit, which I did show in that unboxing review quite a few years ago. But for now, we're going to look at what I have here of the unicorn mode without that base and everything in the way. So that right there is a quick full 360-degree spin of what this looks like in what remains of my unicorn mode right here. So everything is intact as far as I know, besides the couple of bits on the head. And all I can say is this is absolute perfection. This is one of those kits that really does put perfect in perfect grade. This takes the best aspects of the mega size, which of course is a huge size, and the real grade, which is extremely detailed, and marries them together into a perfect kit. And honestly, this is covered in years of gack. It is missing its face up there, all of that, but it still looks so awesome. I absolutely adore this thing. I think I actually need to splash out and get another one of these without the LED kit, just to have a unicorn mode or with the destroy mode. And speaking of which, let's get this transformed. So as for the actual transformation on this, I can't really say too much because, like I mentioned already, this kit right here has been through quite a bit. Shipped halfway across the world and it's taken a few knocks. So what I can say about this is, and it may be because of the way mine is right here, but I did find it a little bit on the difficult side because most parts when I was actually trying to transform them would kind of fall off. Honestly, I don't remember back to when I had this freshly built, whether or not this was always the case or not, but it is a simple enough transformation, but once again, it's hard to find a part to grab onto when pulling parts out that won't fall off. Once again, it might be because this has taken a few knocks, and I think it might be around time to get a fresh build of this to take a look at again. Maybe the Banshee, maybe the Phoenix. Anyway, there is a full 360-degree spin of the Unicorn Gundam in destroy mode. Now this is really bringing that 1:1 scale Odaiba version of it, realness, to the table. There are a lot of different versions of the Unicorn around, but still nothing to this day captures the glory of this kit right here. It's still the biggest and best looking of the bunch. There is one more transformation to this kit right here that is to Unchained mode, but we'll do that later after the accessories. Speaking of those accessories, here is the 1/68 scale perfect grade Gundam with absolutely everything that it comes with. And this is one of the things I absolutely adore about this kit, is the fact that this stag slash pedestal slash altar to an absolutely amazing Gundam can slot for absolutely everything that comes in the box. So that means all of the weapons, etc., even if they're not attached to the mobile suit itself, have somewhere to be kept at all times. Instead of being just thrown back in the box somewhere in the corner, they can all be on display. And I love this. I love that back to bits. So what's in here back in the left-hand corner, we've got the massive beam magnum as well as the shield. On either side of that pedestal then, we've got both of the beam Gatling guns. Back here in the right-hand back corner, that is that absolutely massive bazooka. And seriously, in 1/60th scale, this thing right here is impressive. So far, so good. Lastly then, down here we've got that 1/60th scale figure of Banner Lynx. And I will apologize, this right here is filthy. It is 5 years old after all. I could have cleaned it up before the review, but I didn't. There's also this miscellaneous shard of navy blue plastic here. That's probably not a good thing. So the first weapon that we've got here is that absolutely iconic beam magnum. This has never looked better than it does in this kit. It's huge, it's awesome. The magazine for it in here is color correct in that kind of dark teal. We've got a clear segment in here with some green behind it, looking good for this sight. And as for the moving aspects of this, we've got the handle that can fold in and out up front. We've got this little segment here for storage that can fold out from up there. This can pull forward like this to release that clip. All of these parts, of course, can be removed one at a time. These are each of the shots. The beam magnum has a 5-shot limit per magazine, that is. This thing can be held in the hand in that typical peg interval style, like so. Wrap the fingers around. And once again, this is one of those times that I can't comment on this kit too much. Mine has been quite a bit, but it cannot for the life of it hold up that beam magnum. It tends to sag a bit. Maybe if I position it just right, it will hold it up, but the majority of the time, it does tend to sag. Not sure what it's like new out of box. It's been a while, so if you have this, built it recently, how does it hold on to its weapons? Drop that down in the comments. Why not use this can be stored up here in the backpack, just like I said before, with that flip out tab section, something like that right there. And honestly, that right there is the funniest looking tab I've ever seen in a Gundam weapon. Look at that. Look at it. You know what that looks like. We also have a secondary attachment point on the side here, and that can pop into the slot here on the side of the arm, just like that right there. So next up then in here we've got the bazooka, which is absolutely huge. Check this out. Core Gundam 4 scale. Honestly, 4 years ago, I don't think anybody would have been expecting this little guy right here. Still, I love him. Also for scale, there is the real grade unicorn. So you can see this thing right here is absolutely and utterly massive. So once again, as for those moving parts, we've got a handle on the side here to move in and out like so. We've got another one of these little segments that can pop out for storage. Quite as sketchy looking as the other one. We've got another clear part and sticker there for the side. Once again, the magazine back here, that can be removed just like so. This can close up when it's not attached. Slide it out, pop it back in. And of course, the barrel here is telescopic, so that can be pushed away like that for storage. Once again, there is the full length, and that is storage length. Once again, that is what it looks like attached. This one's level when I put it on before I started rolling the camera, so it does sag quite a bit with the weight. Once again, this isn't a fresh build, and that would be simple enough to tighten up. But all in all, with this attached, this thing looks ridiculously huge. And speaking of which, I didn't do the shelf presence part. And honestly, there isn't really a whole lot to say here. This shelf can't even contain this absolute beast. It pretty much goes without saying that this right here absolutely demolishes a shelf. This isn't even on the base with all those weapons and everything around it. This thing takes up quite a bit of space and will not go unnoticed. Even in a collection of master grades, this thing stands out a mile. If you think of something like high grades or real grades, it is colossal compared to them. This thing right here is absolute perfect shell candy. So the next weapons we have in here is a pair of beam gatlings. There's one, there is the other. After moving parts on these, we've got this handle that can tuck away for when you attach them onto the shield. Besides that, this secondary handle, which can flip down like so and out like that for holding like seriously though, Gatlings are some of, if not my favorite Gundam weapons. Getting too excited there. And we've got this side up here, which is in clear with a pink sticker in behind that. That can rotate around as well, just like so. Anyway, I'll take another look at these in a minute after the shield. The next thing we've got in here then is the shield. That is what it looks like in the standard mode for with Unicorn Gundam. Or should I say, with Unicorn Gundam in Unicorn mode. Around back, we've got a whole bunch of parts. You can see the Psycho Frame red there. These parts here disassemble to attach the Gatlings, which we'll be doing in a minute, and this can also transform into destroy mode. The transformation is extremely simple. You just pull out the Psycho Frame parts like that, then slide this segment down like so. So there we go, destroy mode. To attach it, just like we saw with the Beam Magnum, it slots into this little segment here on back, just like that right there. So that is what the shield looks like attached in destroy mode. In order to attach the Gatlings onto this, then you just pop off this little segment right here. This then splits up into 3 different segments, and in this 4th one, and you're ready to go. You just attach 2 onto one side, just like you're seeing right here. The other 2 then attach onto the other side, and then they attach on either side of the forearm, just where the shield would have attached. That is those 2 parts. They then link up top right here, line up here, and then the shield just pops into that hole of the 2 of them there. And there we go, we've got that double beam Gatling on a shield. One absolutely awesome weapon. Once again, I can't really comment on this too much because my version of the Unicorn here is quite old and has gone through a lot, but it does have some issues in holding this beast of a weapon up, sadly. So the last of the accessories I'm going to mention in here then is this, is this here, the stand. So this is more than just a standard base and stand. As you can see here, we got some switches. There is a battery pack in here which requires 4 AA batteries. And of course, this is part of the LED kit, which is sold separately to the Unicorn itself. So all we've got to do here is connect these wires up like so. Slot that Unicorn into position on the stand. Have to raise that up because he's in destroy mode. Get on there. And then just pop that backpack back on. LED unit connects into the backpack and that slots on in there. Just like that. Time to check out the LEDs. Let's kill those lights. That's this one, and this one. So this kit right here, unlike the XCF, only has 3 modes, and it is quite simple. So on the first press of the button, the eyes light up. So this is for when it's not actually a full NTD mode. So if you just want those eyes lit up, maybe a bit of a glow when it's in Unicorn mode, this doesn't have any eye stickers, so this does look great. On the second switch, we've got that full body NTD crackling with new type hatred. Destroy my glory. This looks so good.
Crackling with new type hatred,
Turn it
John.
on, it does look impressive. Sure, it doesn't have anything fancy like the XCL where it can cycle through all the modes, go Trans Am, etc. But this was the first time we ever saw something like this in a perfect grade, and it is still, to this day, really cool. After that last press of the button, you just press it like so, and everything shuts down. Body first, then the eyes. So that is pretty cool. Let's go through it all one more time. So the first press brings on the eyes like so. Second press is that whole body full of that new type killing energy. Third press then, it shuts down body first, followed by the eyes in that nice smooth transition. All in all, pretty awesome. So my camera up and died on me there. So in the meantime, while I was charging up the battery, I went and transformed this all the way to the second transformation, known as Unchained. So this right here is exclusive to this particular model. No other version of Unicorn can do this. And it is really awesome. The gist is we're seeing a whole lot more Psycho Frame than we've ever seen before, and this definitely goes with that LED lighting perfectly. All in all, this is its ultimate on-your-shelf mode right here. So after what's different from what we saw before, it's now rocking a pair of fins up there, a pair of Psycho Fin frames, I should say, up on its head. Extended out even further, showing even more Psycho Frame, a little bit more of that LED light too. Up on the shoulders, these sections have extended upwards. This part is meant to drop down. I think it's meant to come down more than this, but I was having a bit of trouble with that, so I didn't push too hard. On the chest, these segments here have opened up, showing even more LED light. I will mention that these LEDs do not flicker. It's just the shutter speed on my camera. Because the LEDs that are under my desk here, they tend to flicker when it's not on a shutter speed of 50. If I change it from anything else in order to keep these from flickering, the desk LEDs will flicker. So it's either these flickering or that flickering. And I think that's more annoying. But anyway, these do not flicker in reality. Down at the waist unit, these little segments have dropped down a little bit, giving us even more Psycho Frame once again. Same around here on the butt flap, these segments have dropped down, giving us a bit more Psycho Frame yet again. It's also worth noting that behind some of these segments like this one right here, we do have a reflective sticker which catches the light very, very nicely. Definitely the craziest change here is the legs. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 opening hatches on the sides of each leg, as well as this segment here which pulls open to show even more of that Psycho Frame. Just look at those legs. That is pretty cool. This might be a little bit overkill for some people, but I think that looks good.
Yeah, I think that would be close.
This section here, these little kind of parts have flipped out, giving us almost wing-like segments to the arms, and those beam sabers have flipped forward in that kind of beam Tompa sort of way. And that brings me back to something else. I do not have the beams for this guy handy anywhere that I know where they are. So there are beams with this kit, just I don't have them right now. So on to the last segment, which is the articulation. I'm not going to go through everything, but there's so much going on with the presentation. So I think it's literally all week. So instead, what I'm going to do is something I used to do a long time ago, and that is some test poses to see what it can and cannot do. First test pose I'm going to try out here is the Isle Strike. That's in the Isle Strike Gundam from Gundam Seed. That real typical Gundam pose of that kicked out leg, bent up leg, ready to fire kind of pose. All in all, this kills this pose completely. It actually looks fantastic in this pose. This is something I might consider leaving it in. This is as far out as it can flare its hips. The legs will not go into the full splits because of everything that's going on in there, but it's holding it perfectly. The stand is strong enough to hold this absolute mammoth of a kid up, and all in all, it passes this with flying colors. Looking awesome. So the second test pose here is the Arnold, which is one of those old classic Arnold Schwarzenegger style bodybuilding poses. And this is for testing how high the arms can raise up, then bend at the elbow, as well as if it can tilt at the waist or not. So it outright cannot tilt at the waist. The torso is just one big block that doesn't move. That's good from a stability perspective. That is as high as it can raise its arms up without completely swiveling them around and flipping the shoulder armor upside down. The elbow bend is absolutely fantastic. And a definite shout out to the epic articulation at the hands. This is so fantastic. And yes, it is missing the little piece from the palm. It's still attached to the big magnum when I yanked it off. So on to the final test pose, and I don't even know what to call this right here. Basically, I wanted to test out a crouch, which it absolutely slays, no doubt. And at the same time, I wanted to see what could be done with the arms, as in crossing them across the chest, etc. And all in all, the articulation on this thing is off the charts. Not much in the feet. The chest and the head are a little bit paralyzed almost. The neck could be a bit better. But the arms, legs, waist, etc. are all awesome. We've got a cool locking, dropping mechanism inside the waist that allows you to particular bones right here. And all in all, the articulation in total is absolutely awesome. But anyway, that right there is it for the review. And for those of you hoping for a ranking for this, sadly, I'm not going to give it one for this review right here. That is because of any of the issues I had with this kit while reviewing it. I don't know which existed in the original build and which were knocked into it after 5 years and a halfway around the world trip. So which it is, one or the other, I'm not particularly sure, so I don't exactly want to rank it. But honestly, this thing is essentially perfect, just like it's said on the box. This perfect grade is awesome. I love this thing to bits, and it's up there with the perfect grade XCO for me. Not all gunfight kits are built equal. Sometimes you might be careful that it's a bit of a judge, and that also doesn't have perfect grades. For example, I was more than disappointed with any version of the below. It's just not a kit that to me feels perfect. This, on the other hand, there's nothing really I can complain about this kit. Besides the fact that once you put it in destroy mode or unchained mode, you try to put in a pose, most of the things will close, but that is just an issue you get with the unicorn. Anyway, as usual, I do highly recommend this right here. I might revisit it in future to give it a grade, maybe one of the other versions that's based on this kit. But all I can say is you will not be disappointed. Anyway, one more time, thank you once again to Raid for sponsoring this video right here. As always, thank you so much for watching. Make sure to come back for more Gunpowder reviews, and I'll see you next time. Hey, what is up? Welcome back to another Gunpowder review. And once again, I apologize for the quality of this video. Not up.
Oh, hey. Did see you there. In 2019, the Mobile Suit Gundam franchise celebrated its 40th anniversary. That's over 40 years of giant morph robots, space politics, psychic pilots, Zaku's, transformation combinations, and Gundam. Well, you get the idea. So, to celebrate the 40th anniversary of the Mobile Suit Gundam series, I shall be giving you all the timeline of the Gundam series. Now, for the sake of keeping this brief, we're not going to be talking about the micro series, shorts, commercials, games, game cutscenes, film theater shows, the manga, etc. Just the TV series, movies, VAs. Now, don't worry, I see you Astray fans, and I see you too, guy just is watching a playlist of different screen cutscenes, and I also see you, a person who claims to have the Green Divers multi 3-screen Neo experience on DVD. Somehow. How the hell do you do that? Let's get started. Welcome to an international media juggernaut of anime model kits. That was far from a short thing. Outset in the late 1970s, Sunrise Animations was a relatively young company, with most of them being contracted jobs from larger studios. In an effort to start creating original series they would own the rights to, Sunrise made a deal with toy company Clover to ultimately create 3 original giant robot anime. First 2 of these were Muteki Chojin Zanbot 3, 1977, and Muteki Kojin Daitarn 3, 1978. Both directed by Yoshiyuki Tomino. Also seemed to love the number 3. Anyway, while Tomino tried to push the envelope in these shows where he could, after doing 2 robot animes back to back, he wanted to do something different. This would become Mobile Suit Gundam 3. Just kidding. It's just Mobile Suit Gundam. If there's a word that comes up often in the story of Gundam's creation, it's realism. To Tomino, striving for this sense of reality all coalesced around the idea of Mobile Suit, a believable generic technical term for a giant robot that was more military hardware than a superhuman. It made more sense that a 20-meter giant robot would work better in space Earth. So that led to an emphasis on that setting. Outer space led him to the space colony rebellion against Earth. A human versus human war, rather than the more typical invading aliens, allowed for compelling drama. This approach is what ultimately led Gundam to create a subgenre that would become known as Real Robot, reclassifying all previous giant robot shows as Super Robot by default. Gundam's character designer and animation director, Yoshikazu Yasuhiko, tried to make his characters different from the typical hero characters. Gundam's mechanical design was handled by Kunio Owara, who had notably been the first person in the anime industry to be credited for that role in 1972. Science Ninja Team Gatchaman. The toy company had the most input on the designs of the good guy suits, Gundam, Gun Cannon, and Gun, which ended up with them having bright colors and a combination gimmick. At the time, the only heroic robots in anime would get merchandise, since the typical Monster of the Week format meant that most bad guys didn't make more than one appearance. This allowed Okawara a lot more creative freedom to design the enemy mobile suits. Only one request: Tomino, give it otherwise. This led to the design of the mass-produced, military-inspired, and intimidating Zaku mobile suit. The Zaku has gone to become iconic in its own right, enjoying a pop culture footprint in Japan comparable to the Imperial Stormtroopers of Star Wars. Mobile Suit Gundam premiered on April 7, 1979. Now, the timeline bit, right here, we can see, holding in there. Its story takes place in the year 0079 of the Universal Century calendar. Now, these Universal Century, these timeline things is going to be very important later on in the video. So, thank you. So, 9 months into an apocalyptic war between the Earth Federation and the rebelling space colonists of the Principality of Zeon. Despite Zeon's resource disadvantage, their invention of the revolutionary mobile suit allowed them to conquer large parts of the Earth, fight the war. Stoned. On the neutral colony of Side 7, a team of Zeon Zakus under the command of Mask Officer Charles Navel stumble across the Federation's own secret mobile suit development project. Hacks. In the chaos, a civilian boy wonder named Amuro Ray comes across the Federation's prototype mobile gun suit and is able to fend them off. Through repeated encounters, Amuro quickly develops a rival, the Shard, a legendary ace pilot known as the Red Comet, who is revealed to have his own mysterious agenda against the Zeon's ruling Zabat dictatorship. Mobile Suit Gundam was far from an immediate success, and its production faced many challenges. Low ratings and low toy sales led to an interference from the sponsors, and the series episode count went from 52 to 40 episodes. On top of all that, Yoshikazu Yasuhiko, who served as the series' chief animation director, had to leave the show's production partway through when he was hospitalized for an inflammation of the lungs. However, things did turn around. Ironically, after the decision had been made to shorten the series, Gundam's ratings actually began to rise. Fan clubs started forming all around Japan. Popular anime magazine Anime published the news that Gundam was going to end early. They were flooded with postcards demanding information. Gundam ended in January 1980. Its popularity grew further when it entered national syndication. And a month later, movie studio Shochiku greenlit a compilation film. Also in July, Bandai's first Gundam model kits were released to great success, setting off a Gunpla boom that would last into the middle decade. You can also check out our video of the history of Gunpla's rise to fame. But anyhow, Mobile Suit Gundam's movie compilation would ultimately be a trilogy of films, released in 1981 and 1982. These movies allowed Tomino to tighten up the Gundam saga, improve or outright remove bad animation, and tone down the more super robot elements that had been demanded by toy company sponsors. He was also able to better develop the concept of the new type, a kind of space-adapted person with psychic and empathetic abilities introduced late into the TV series. For Yoshikazu Yasuhiko, returning to Gundam meant being able to fix the drop in animation quality after the Atelier production, with Gundam 3 in particular being roughly 70% new animation. In the years following Mobile Suit Gundam, Yoshiyuki Tomino worked almost constantly making new giant robot animals for Sunrise, directing Space Runway Video, Blue Gale Zabongo, Aura Battler Dumbine, and Heavy Metal Hell Gang. Fun fact, the Blue Gales bundle has one of the hardest openings of all time. Anyhow, while these are all distinctive in their own right, quite the way Gundam did. Bandai's end of Gundam had been extended by the introduction of a new original mobile suit variation models, or MSV. Without new Gundam anime to support them, interest was beginning to wane. So, Tomino was approached to direct a sequel to Mobile Suit Gundam, this time with Bandai as a sponsor from the very start. While Yoshikazu Yashihiko and Kunio Okawara would also return, much of the design work was handled by a new batch of talent that had grown up as part of the so-called Gundam generation. So, what is the result of that? Well, it's Mobile Suit Zeta Gundam, the first of what would become many Gundam sequels. Premiered in March of 1985 and set in UC 0087. Right there. Yep, perfect. So once again, set in UC 0087, a lot of things have changed since the 1-year rule. Name given to the first major conflict between the Earth Federation and Xeon. To ensure there would be no more rebellions, the Earth Federation creates the Titans, an authoritarian military organization that will use extreme forces to stop anti-Federation activities. During a rebellion by the resistant group AEUG, which stands for Anti-Earth Union, a rebel teen boy named Camille Biden, aka Camille, gets caught up in the conflict and ends up helping the AEUG steal the new Titan Gundam Mark II suit. Camille then joins up with the AUG, fighting alongside returning characters like former white-base Captain Bright Noah and an incognito Charles Navel aboard the battleship Argama. The conflict eventually escalates into all-out civil war, with things further complicated when a Xeon remnant organization called Axis Xeon aboard the asteroid base called Axis, they re-emerged to proclaim the amendment. It was immediately followed up by a direct sequel series. Once again, directed by Yoshihiko Tomino, Mobile Suit Gundam Double Zeta. With Zeta playing things fairly serious, Double Zeta couldn't have been more different. Much of the show is a lighthearted comedy, while Double Zeta did eventually start to take things a little bit more seriously once the stakes were raised. It must have been a complete total whiplash for people coming off the Zeta Gundam's extremely dark ending. The titular Double Zeta Gundam even goes all in on the combining gimmicks the original Gundam was saddled with. So what's the word this time? So timeline-wise, this one is right after Zeta Gundam, so UC0087. So now the Titans have been defeated. Axis Xeon leader Haman Khan decides the birth of Neo Xeon, using an 8-year-old Mineta Zombie, the last surviving member of the old Xeon's family, as a figurehead to claim legitimacy. And since the AUG and Earth Federation are weakened, Haman sees an opportunity for the Neo Xeon to conquer the Earth and its colonies. While this is happening, Argument docks at Shangri-La, a space colony, for much needed repairs. There, we meet a young whippersnapper named Judeo Ashita, who attempts to steal the transformable Zeta Gundams to sell the parts. Unlike Amuro and Camille before him, Judeo is actually a lousy pilot at first. But after repeated Gundam deaths and encounters with Neo Xeon mobile suits, he starts to show some balance. With much of the Argument's crew in no shape to fight, Captain Bright Noah enlists Judeo and his scrappy friends, mobile suit pilots, in the new war against Xeon. Double Zeta established a trope that would practically become a requirement in later Gundam series, which is a Gundam team. The Argument's complement of mobile suits included mostly holdovers from Zeta Gundam, the Gundam Mark II, Zeta Gundam, and the Gundam Shakushiki, but adds the brand new Double Zeta Gundam into the mix. So that makes 3 Gundams along with a uniquely Gundam-y mobile suit. And the future series would often put that to shame. One character conspicuously absent from Gundam ZZ, despite popping up in its opening, was longtime fan favorite Char Masato. Actually, according to Tomino's original outline, Zeta Gundam 2, after Char went missing in Zeta's finale, he would later have reappeared among Haman's Neo Xeon, eventually killing her and becoming Judeo's final antagonist. This didn't end up happening. That's because at some point during Gundam ZZ's production, the film Char's Counterattack was greenlit. Char's Counterattack will be the Gundam franchise's first original movie when it premiered in 1988. And Tomino sought to do nothing less than wrap up the Char/Amuro rivalry and the Federation/Xeon conflict along with it. So, Time for the story breakdown. In UC0093, 5 years have passed since the first Neo-Xeon War, and Char Aznable has reemerged as the charismatic leader of his own Neo-Xeon movement. After dropping the asteroid Fifth Luna on Tibet, the Federation government attempted to appease Char by giving him the former asteroid base access on the condition of its disarmament. Surprisingly, Char says, Gyeol then double-crosses the Federation and reveals his ultimate goal: create an environmental cataclysm by dropping access on Earth, forcing mass migrations into space and accelerating humanity's change into new types. And the only thing standing in Char's way is the Federation's Longa Ball task force and his own rifle, a Murray and his new type specialized league. The theatrical run of Char's counterattack also debuted what's technically the first non-Tomino Gundam anime. Cartoonish and parody, SD, which stands for Super Deformed Gundam. SD Gundam shorts ran before screenings and featured Gundam characters in anthropomorphized mobile suits with squished cartoony proportions getting into mischief. SD Gundam had been extremely popular with children as a line of collectible gachapon capsule toys first released in 1985. And by 1987, it even had its own line of model kits called BD Senshi. By early 90s, SD Gundam popularity even temporarily eclipsed that of the core franchise. In fact, this merchandising success story is likely why a localized form of SD Gundam, Vario, nearly Gundam's first entry into the Western market, in the form of now infamous 1991 cartoon pilot Doozybots. While SD Gundam originally started as a parody of the Gundam series, it quickly turned its own full-on franchise with many distinct universes. The SD Sengoku setting recast the Gundams as samurais in the warring period. And SD Gundam Gaiden followed the adventures of Night Gundams in a Dragon Quest-influenced fantasy world. SD Command Sinki features SD Gundams with a tactical military aesthetic. The SD Sangoku setting puts Gundams in the role of legendary trainees as historical figures from the classical romance of the Three Kingdoms. And those are just the most popular ones that have now gotten multiple anime adaptations. And that's not even mentioning this huge presence SD Gundam has in video games. SD Gundam continues to this very day alongside its parent franchise, with the new Sangoku anime called SD Gundam World Sangoku Sokensten, currently streaming on Crunchyroll. With Char's counterattack seemingly placed a firm endpoint with the Federation's Xeon conflict, the next Gundam family jumped back to the Mobile Suit Gundam's 1 year war period for the franchise's 10th anniversary in 1989. Entitled Mobile Suit Gundam 008, Pocket was the first original Gundam OVA and the first mainline Gundam anime without Yoshiyuki Tomino's involvement. So a number of the staff on 0080 have convincing work together for the Super Dimension Fortress Mapper, including now first-time director Fumihiko Takayama, character designer Haruhiko Mikimoto, and writer Hiroyuki Yamada. Yamada had previously pitched an MSV OVA to Bandai before any complete sequel had been made as part of Daikon Film, the future studio guidance. Gundam 0080 spent more time with Xeon characters than previous shows, but most notably the perspective characters that young Yoink was neither part of the Earth Federation Xeon. From the start, Takayama was interested in telling a story about children using Gundam as a backdrop. Gundam 0080 takes place in December UC 0079, the last month of the 1 year war. We see an 11-year-old boy named Ao Izuhara living his peaceful life on the neutral colony Side 6. Him and his school friends are enamored by military mobile suits and warfare. After the thrill of seeing an incursion by Xeon mobile suits to his home colony firsthand, Ao chases down a downed Zaku and meets a rookie Xeon pilot, Ernie Weiser. Through his growing relationship with Ernie, Al gets drawn into the covert Xeon plot to destroy a Gundam secretly housed in the sanctuary, and sees firsthand that the war is much different than the romantic notions he once had. He learns out more. Genius. Yoshiyuki Tomino reunited with Kunio Okumura and Yoshikazu Yasuhiko for Mobile Suit Gundam F91. New theatrical film set 30 years after Char's counterattack, focusing on new generation characters. Most of Gundam's F91's first year of production went ahead of the anime's format. And so the team had to create options for both a theatrical film and a 13th episode for a TV series. The movie format was only decided upon when it became clear they would not be ready in time to deliver a TV series for April 1990. It's for this reason that Gundam F91 plays out like a compilation film series doesn't actually exist. So, here are the new generation of characters and story. Okay, so it's UC0123 456. Just kidding, it's C0123. So, okay, there's a lot of humans. So much humans that the Earth Federation has built new space companies to meet the demands. And a private military group called Lone Vanguard conquers one of the colonies called Frontier IV. I think that's four. The Crossbones Vanguard leader makes a run and declares a new nation, Cosmo Babylonia. During this conflict, two friends, Seabook Arno and Cecily Fairchild, end up on the opposite sides of the conflict when they were separated during their escape from the invasion. Cecily finds out her family history is complicated, to say the least, and Seabook makes it to the nearby Frontier 1 colony and comes across the Federation training ship, Masark. There, Mobile Suit, Gundam F-91.
I'm asleep. See you in the morning stream. I'll get back to work then. Night. Love you, stream.
The Gundam franchise next several installments for Mobile Suit franchise. Worship Albion. This is public display. The top of the chart and the once again franchise's first new TV series. 1983 Mobile Suit. Gundam Delta has limited. Now, tell me story. One. The film features I was just only all the franchises with control to that. My later, Hello will victoriously voted that enemy is really watchable by so check it. What is unwatchable story about? Well, it is something one by the politics. Now all this reaching out to the who have done to the avoided the totally gets out of the part of the gun. One of the demonstrate. Oh, franchise. Let's start this part. Now, 6:13. Fight. Works. Gone. I don't join the back if I take number or you take everything else to the this is no so the franchise go on six. So now let's talk about it. That's was, of course, the first United States. While it wasn't the first government animated to investigate, it will be investigated. And on March 6, 2000, as part of Cartoon Network's Now Let's Go Big Thing Happen, alongside anime classics like Sailor Moon, Dragon Ball Z. After's first week back on the air, its titles rated shows. One dated cartoon series of the network radio animated. All the show ran on good content and first. And while there were action figures to be had, Bandai America also opened up one action figure block. For the first time, Gundam wasn't just limited to hobby stores or shops. It was a push level of success that Gundam would never see. But the next Gundam series takes it right back to the classical one year. All take on the Gundam. Both 1896's most it's a well maybe the big you the picture of the focus one. Several objects 79 assembled from parts left over in the project. All of them are 72. First half of NST, directed by Madeline Sunlight. Director robots now the band. Good metal armor Dragonar and the armor high scoring hunter element. So featured more style. Now the timeline point is back to the Universal Century. It's C00790. First, last month. Fighting the not on stranded together. All of this may have taken the franchise back to space for roots. The next alternate universe. What if scenario? And after War Gundam X is a post-apocalyptic Gundam suit taking place years ago, stand-in for the war which ended in total. It is also notable only the Ultimate Universe series explicitly featured. Firing of Sasha Data, unfortunately, Gundam X, like the original series, suffered Specifically, it- so it's it's that not quite out. It's in a scrap. They never put in I think that it's like honestly, so cover a power over soup. Even if it joined the 7th of the land battleship, you know, I don't use it as his types. Meanwhile, like the remnants of the old powers, take the work for exert dominance in order to even making half of Gungan win and the given half of the bang. It's at the same time as Gungan, the 3 episodes, Gungan in this book, the person. In universe, however, it's updated, but actually the same Gungan saw. No, no, the same Gungan, different, it's the same Gungan. Like, I'm in place tower. Small to big calculation and screen the people take the team. So now on to the story. So, specifically at the colony 1-6. Following the business of led by the legitimate daughter of August born Cleveland, it's a family for the youth. So, let's find out return the day meet TBC. Perhaps both turn a Gungan. Now, this one. Well, this technically is in the universal sense of the time. The this century, nope, or the after colony was the after foreign policy. One decides to say, get and next your time. Oh, it's right. Turn a Gungan, the technical bits that gaps, then the metaverse. That's it. Please, I'll technically turn a takes place thousands of years after Solar's cataclysm, where mankind is returned to a level of technology comparable to industrial life century. Alongside Tomino turned a close to the staff of creative all-star with its the series featured unconventional mecha design on the franchise at 4. Everything reading the pictures who had previously done design works on movies like Before, Tron, and curiously enough, a cancelled American Akira Yasuda, known for his design work of Capcom games like Street Fighter II, provided the type design, taking inspiration from Victorian clothing, musical, by 18th century Austrian. The show's eclectic score comes from the main composer, Yoko Kanno, who had previously just worked with Tomino in Power, beautiful classic soundtrack. So, RNC Hack is a member therapist. Oh, that didn't happen to somebody. Already shocked. It's amazing. During the Roy's mobile suit attack with Lisbon, Mara discovers the giant white doll statue in the filmmakers from the base ceremony action. Ancient mobile suit. Turn A. She then uses the fight off the attack. Lauren and the turn A get swept up into the local militia, which excavates more mobile suits in order to stand a chance against the moon races with technology. As tensions escalate on both sides, Lauren slides for both those. So, the Gundam franchise entered the mobile suit. Series intended as a reimagining of the Gundam new Gundam Beats combination of classic Gundam and a relationship with Thomas, the corporation of the version concept of the manipulation proved very popular. After the end of the new generation, the architect of this new branch of the Gundam saga with a husband and wife that the real either Chiaki or Sawa. And we can't just have a rematch, just be the same old timeline. No, we need another timeline, of course. This time, we have the cosmic death. So, in the year cosmic era 70, escalating tension between the Dominican and Pacific planets, coordinators, the unmodified naturals of the Earth moon, moves over into all out world, and the planets are just weeks. Agricultural plan, the seven quality lines of resource far away those plants, development of a complex working methods called global suits, anti-nuclear generator. But that military allows them to take large regions for micro instant. 11 months into the book, the CP-71 plans a secret developed a secret prototype global suits. At the neutral space colony of Yavins, when a ZAF special force attacks the production facility, it's full of the gun. The civilian coordinator and resident of the colony, Carol These programs take control and while the colony disintegrates into battle, Kara and Spectre, refugees, members of the new battleship are but strike Gundam's pilot, Kara must now fight. At this point, their side of things disrupted is their ordinance. And that is worse than among that Gundam is its core. Childish Aslan and Val, the two, now reunited with that. Moving on, Gundam 0083 director, I think she returned to with NSA balls. Gundam's single summer. Now, this was a unique style from series, the original photorealistic look centering around small engineers, test pilots, with scarcely any sun. Gundam. The first 3 episodes of MSV paid for the machine called Edit 1 War, each depicted Xeon's 603rd technical evaluation experience with a new oddball record, and it's invariably due as great. An additional 3 follow-up episodes were released to a more traditional format as Apocalypse 0079 and told a single life story of the 603rd astronaut. Well, with the success of Gundam, someone needed to build a cover tender for new franchise. By the century, soon became the first ultimate Gundam to receive a full sequel to series in 2004. Mobile Suit Gundam series. Okada and Morisawa returned to continue the story, much in the same staff and pack. Show. So, back to the CP timeline. So, in CP-73, 2 years after the pregnancy, the Earth Alliance currently peace. A teenage soldier named Shin Asuka was just innocent after the death of his family. York is the designated pilot of the Impulse Gundam battleship Earth. For the members of the Alliance that the forces should plan to steal Zax in the Gundams, the Minerva pursues covered. The mission is interrupted by the road Zax drops to the wings of the dead colony Jupiter 7. Further, nuclear science where it's on 2006 saw a 30% in the cost of the The sea Nestle sites Gunman C CE-73. This was Gunman's first boat AC. Near the three parts of Van Dyke website. Stargate was the first seat not solved. Instead, directed by Tiffany Stawa, a previously worked storyboard majority of episodes. The short series the third world of the creative Africa in the seventh office. Just at the main team led by Maxwell Boyd instead Alpine forms a pop-up operating program where coordinator scientist Celine McCoy works in the development of a revolutionary design for space exploration. Stargazer, the path inevitably crosses when space is captured Stargazer. This is the no term. So, despite how gung-ho Sunrise seemed to be about developing the positive with a setting for rival essentially, Stargazer turned out to be original venture. This movie Sour was made from 2006, but to be project film, Limbo at the point. After her unfortunate passing in 2016, the overseas finally getting a secret movie, Lost. However, the different comments from the project scene. The music seemed to indicate that there is once again some project with the Cosmic Era approaching its own 20th anniversary to so the next alternate universe series once more by the unit of that seems to be the China of the series. In 2007, a shared franchise's typical Earth versus space conflict, attempting instead to a more fragmented political landscape to form recent events like global terrorism. The bookstores first recorded series were not used in sci-fi. Instead, adopted our time. That's right, the classical AD. And so, open heart having now been involved in every number of since one took a back seat to a new game. The science that the community and the state who works with the factions and go on to define the work of them next. So, the story, the year 2307, the energy crisis has seemingly been solved by an open system of solar. However, this system is accessible at one of three orbital elevators each controlled by one of the world's superpower blocks, meaning the greater than human virtual. The smaller countries left behind, especially those supported by fossil fuels, military conflicts, market conflicts, and world. After its unique phenomenon between different movies, so oil and terrorist attack streets and eventually organizing to be the limit self its stated goal to eradicate fear. Celestial beings arsenal systems haven't addressed for though their generation on their pilots called 78 Satsuna F. Satan, saved by one of the celestial first generation with also symbol of the faith. Celestial indiscriminately combats look effectively ignorant and horrible the world is peoples. So the record capacity limits in return once more 2006 with a big episode NSDB2 SDB2 Rabbit. NSDB2 is no return six instead of serving as an authority that focuses on profit. Scenario takes place first and the performance field for better effectively suits with none of the episode's protagonist fortunate enough to pilot anything. The paper did enough to only after a decade with a face of the living was done with the sea, nothing enough to the only virtual sentence argument. Someone what's that concept? I for all that hypothetical open soup. Bookings original 2006 novel series had better opinions that character designer Yoshi Kabuya. I didn't even special sunrise by cheap data as this would be the first film adapted. Well, sunrise actually that. Right in the staff consider more animated and only first franchise episode of the movie. So we won the international as well as once. Oh, subtitles, five languages, and this has become a very abundant movie pieces. So I'm going to want to tell the story of the future. I'm the first thing that wants to hear what affected after the universal century in 6 after the events counterattack powerful found besides the to the hand over space secret which the found on the colony industrial 7 engineering student Benazia saved the day. And it used to show her where the found it. Audrey is happy. Influential member. So once the week is this early, the presenting the profits from fall. Leader, Ponto, and old second of Jar as veteran forces having been tipped off about the overseas widespread. As Benazzi tries to find Audrey with chaos, it proved itself in this foundation and it's been thusly given by Carter's extended by the honesty of the city of box to box, resting in the record no settling. On fact, it seems transformed important since long, but then by the mascot of sorts, none of it even offense and paper by side or external. It became all life-size uniform so transformed on what uniform or record nice. I think then for another video. Classic models, mobile suit, building between the bits of the in which kids build isn't the battle. While this may have been the first and this concept originated in the 19th Dump and Mano, the sheep, the dump buildings, a gathered the three-part series was directed by Coleman C. The previously directed a prequel story to ESP, London, Battlefield Record, 15003. On handed my description of the writer of so, timeline one, this is actually that with all question. Next time, based building baby time. I'll guess I'll get that. So, things either other than the video, 2010, is focused state are somewhat profit with one part, giving the first size of except and then your family part. The evidence is still that London maybe posted the text. So, London 00 also returned in 2010. Overseas London 00. Now, London 00 will be advertising first in the sense one. So, but perhaps able to look at the first feature. But this being done, then I have to trade alien. Okay, wait, see the alien kind of this one. So we can watch range our baby timeline. So we have 9 1 about
this and oh, have a forward view. Wow. Anyways, 2014, it complete back to the Zoom and and celestial beings of the strange with all of humanity, celestial beings alongside the and as the beautiful as I into the on bracket. The villain's primary audience eight. How to create a particular target. I think the villain topic will be president of the community. Five. And right now from data. Eight. We have the question to decide. No. Before we project. And present the day of the concept. The trail of like that box. Multiple generations. Oh, okay, so. Even though one of this next and what is called a it stands for education. So, in a year, we can find say it's also and a pretty project with us. There's lots of building that aesthetic. Modeled after a legend of a city. The attached once again, towards the until creature art. That they can battle. A conflict with the beauty goes on to steal their life. Son, minutes and kilo. After building are deep. And life, each of them. It seems that it up I so this is a concept. So this time soon as we go back to my picture, I do the record that perfect. No, doesn't feel by the state's place. Picture one. Black here. What does seem to be said world stuff? I'm saying the bottle and I what had to do. Anyway, back to the soil. But after don't want as we put technology allows both anyway models don't plot battle. Save buildings of rapid action skills that don't plot rotating. Using a steering boiling rate, despite the general natural that coming together as builder and fighter. They set up the show the world don't plot that once. So you'll find this combination strength balance cultural that done for the franchise. That's and like it's followed by a sequel to painful right, which takes place 7 years later and focus on the Real Fighters World continued to run special events short and eventually got spiritual professional in 2015 series under the night. Bill Divers transported the bound and gun block with the
and another game called Delphi Nexus. Okay, that's an elementary. It's a math. The building diagrams and pairing them in own sequences. The build diagrams prize, which will enter the second season. Right. The Godfather of God. Then she Red Gun, Red Gun. Once again, the 2014 film, definitely stuff. A series that's so far in the future, and subtraction that having a system exchange. That's why even the trusted old century has more into timeline. All the God. Like with previous series, Tony saw to reach the but the intention for the foreign business things. Tony was quoted as saying that he wanted to do that it would act on the mountain society and follow the So, the record takes place in 2010 and 14, marking the number of years after disasters. Humanity is finally peaks, and the world's energy supply has come down from a simple orbital elevator called the capital. Now, young Bill after fending off an attack by space, Kelvin finds his woman. He's able to self. When the G cell is captured by the spaceship Megahawk, Kelvin joins them against the forces of accomplish capital on. Now, after the series, Kelvin expressed that he felt to Rebecca one into the story written in a way with one follow, and feeling that the action didn't ultimately be respected. Ultimately, there was general on top of that, and then it's Rebecca was founded in the second change. The fighter, the first is fine. After the success of Gundam for the applications existing to the 2015 able to Gundam the origin of the after the first application goes to manga long after from the end often self-serving. Not long after its work on Gundam after one Yasuhiro after 90, focusing instead on Gundam. In 2000, he accepted an offer. Gundam Origin. The origin would be the experiment version of the story. The advantage so, and also from approach forward. About 5 years in, that's when people became absolutely and allowed to enter the prequel that began at chart as the most childhood, alternative, and right up to the or the story. Original to standard level of the office. He run, starting off with 6 8 to power it. Dark childhood and eventually into the military. The mobile suit development runways, eventually battle, far from input zone. Events never seen before in animation. This circuit and there are reports elements that don't quite up and what people would find that the basic building is a sheet beginning. So once one and the same year that the origin OPA started brought us the franchise's most recent ultimate suit. Suit Gundam, I wanted it's the latest in a long line of collaboration. Director Tatsuyuki Nagai, writer Bell, it was their first. It's right. They have primarily developed also. It was the first Gundam anime planet Mars. Combat also featured almost no weapons. Sleeping at night, as a guy wanted to get almost also, but yet, on the timeline, the final ultimate Gundam time. It's called the post disaster timeline. So, in the year post disaster, Gjallarhorn Anyway, contractor service for as far as security. That's what they did. First, when tipped off, Galahorn forces attacked the base overseas. GF mercenaries leave the soldiers died. The boys are bound by their feet or that the chief after they prove the day or the public. Find themselves at the capital or the except for the dailies contacted place checks out most dangerous people. Anyhow, London returned to the one of the second global suit government based on natural Okazaki was known for its work on hard sci-fi corridor. Not that same set to the market. That attention was so grateful by the Pacific. Archer, in his last work on Gunpowder, the many component of Thunderbolt that sets the apart. House 2, like the name, defined the reflective face. This was animated by the composition of all-time that organizing and the all the sets. Finishing the as okay through Batman, Gundam, and later Center Sky. Wow, well, the story. In the last weeks of the one before the important for the Third Federation, War Brotherhood, you know, fight ongoing battle. Second, the field full zone the site of the destroyed side. After you know, in April 2018, someone has announced overseas next growth initiative to prove it takes place after or second shift. See, the first of these was global secret. Now, when it was sequel to the events, now the featured in the original screenplay by Unicorn author Science Hunt, but an operation to capture the film gold. That's younger narrative experience and work characters. With also other ancillary that so the story so fantasy. Think of the moment of power of the corporation leading once the federation is a Phoenix capture operation provides their full narrative. The Phoenix parents passion for executive scale narrative Boston last. So that's final entry. Next 100 project success present. Upcoming 3-part film adaptation on the list. The halfway the title is no, the son of Bright our attack despite having I don't know it's not. If you know that instead the film see the titles. Animated credits on F91. It's only on how much will potentially change. Patient with the source novel told the story of an adult African villain and why? Haunted by the traumas of the last war, now the leader of the anti-federation terrorist organization and sort of from back. I'm still going to forward to the side. But so much for this. This is what. And that's it. That this was anime as of say that. That's the that's the focus on that, which is then possible. Of course, anyhow, thank you so much for watching. They were ramble nonstop for about an hour and a minute. Once again, in the comment section, if I said, raising the turn, or tag me as but if it's wrong, hashtag it. Now, that's all. Thank you once again. Please check out the other. Like, well, it's not all safe. Someone will get together. success of the Federation first time, creating the only seamless and perfect that close range combat award. All the awards, the machine that was not only rival to fame is Lockheed, but it surpassed in all areas. And it would have achieved this, the Federation for all of their painful know-how and all available resources for development and creation of a machine that will be famous for years to come. Thank God. A situation that was I would that it's particularly stressful for the people working on it. So we should have tried out today's partner years out. The ethics that this army knife of self powerhouse. You can manage your certain anxiety through different young classes, chill out with her past life, temperature, low light, ambient sounds, nature sounds, or they got sex person, watch them advice, and sleeping. You might want to finish sleep stories to show. There's countless studies on the importance of sleep, and there's really no better start to the good night's rest. Or end of the day, depending on how you look at it. And unfortunately, that's not something I've replaced, no matter how much I want to believe. So if you want to try to do that too, you can download the app for free right now with the link down below. And by using that link, like the Macron, you can also get a 60% discount on a yearly plan. But back to the gun again. This famous first in the line of day and the RX-71, now commonly known as the prototype gun. The machine that was produced was now commonly associated with the gun types. A V-shaped communications antenna with a compound type dual eye sensor. The most common story is that the first two things were rolled out at about the same time, zero, and that the only difference between the two was their color. Unit 1 was the black, white, and red color scheme that typically associated with the product of Unit 1, whereas Unit 2 was painted white, silver, and red, often referred to as the rollout color scheme. In recent years, though, it has been discovered that Unit 1 had a slightly different head when it was rolled out and first participated in test flights. And because of this version has now been dubbed prototype version, rollout version. When you look at this picture of that first test flight, you might notice another weird thing. Rather than filming a rifle, it's building a soft machine gun. There was a very good reason for that. Despite being known as the first machine that was successfully able to use a rifle, this craft was not without difficulty. Even though the generator requirements for the device output paper, in practice, the output wasn't stable enough, leading to several issues. And since we're talking about the beam rifle, this wasn't the finalized version either. Then, the beam rifle used by the RX-71 was the XBR M7904G beam rifle, also known as the hand shotgun. During the development, this beam rifle was originally meant to be mounted on arms, but this plan was stopped at a later date, which would also explain the limitations of arms that are no longer present on the later version of the gun. Instead, they went with the traditional mechanical route and installed a holster for the beam rifle on the gun side skirt. Other main weapons then were a pair of 16mm pocket guns and 2 sabers. Weapons that have status not just in the types, but from almost all Federation mobile suits. Shortly after the test space, then, Unit 1 would be brought back to Earth with space upgrade in the same as the 2 in testing with the FFX-5 prototype warfighter. Thus, just as the previous operation machines, the gunners were designed to use a warfighter at the cockpits, but it seemed that at this point, the warfighters that were in use weren't yet standardized. So, based on the warfighter from gun cannons, the perfect company set out to create the warfighter that would then be used by all operation machines. In total, 19 tests will be conducted with 2 prototype warfighters over the South Desert, and these including testing its viability staff fighter plane, effective Gundam, and most challenging of all, it aired docking with the Gundam. Something that was intended during the first test run, but with mixed results. The fighter was able to dock with the Gundam's legs, but wasn't able to dock with the torso before reaching the outer limit. There's an enforceable fighter to separate the back Gundam parts. Fortunately, we saved the back Earth thanks to the parachutes. 5 days later, they did again the test. This time, the fighter was able to completely dock with the Gundam right before they met the altitude limit. The next 17 tests over 12 days gave the Federation perfect critical information for the finalized FFX-7 warfighter. It was determined that a new engine was necessary to provide more power tracer ejection. The wings were changed and was now also outfitted with weapons. For these tests, then, U-8-1 would continue to operate as the warfighter one and would also be upgraded to an FFX-7. Happening to the seventh prototype warfighter isn't known, but it's likely that it's upgraded to an FFX-7 and then either served as the warfighter or was returned for testing. The two RX-78-1s would be shipped to South 7 for further testing themselves, and shortly after arriving, the one's color was changed to a tricolor color scheme that was very close to the tricolor color scheme that has now become famous in the RX-72. It used white as a base color with red and blue accents. Unit 2 then was also committed to the same color scheme, but instead of using blue, red was again used. How this color scheme would exactly is up in the air at the moment because no confirmed images exist of either the 1 or 2 on around this time. The only thing we do have is the RX-78-1's manual, which shows as a model of what is supposedly two, using a tricolor color scheme that is somewhat different from things later on. And while it does still blue, maybe the red on the color is the color change that was mentioned earlier, which then means that Unit 1 was painted like this, but with a blue color instead. And while all of this was happening with the two RX-78-1s, the third RX-78 gun was completed through, commonly referred to as simply 3 or the G3. This unit is also considered to be the last Gundam of the third batch. Thanks to test data of the first two Gundams, the G3 specs surpassed those of the RX-71, and it was instead labeled as the very first RX-72, a type that would become the basis for a great many Federation mobile suits and also support craft. The angles no longer have the slits, the knee armor was no longer, the skirt armor was remodeled, the side skirts were no longer rifle, the lower arms were changed, and extra armor was added to the backpack. In terms of weapons, then, it 60mm revolving guns, but its beam seems to upgraded with a different type that would later on also be able to turn Javelin, and it now used the famous Goa XDR M7907G rifle. With an output of 1.9 megawatts, its output rival that of contemporary battleships was able to destroy a Zalkin with a single shot. This, in combination with an ammo capacity of about 50 shots and incredible accuracy that was granted by a removable sensor that could work in conjunction with the Gundam's own sensors, was what made this beast the Gundam's most famous and infamous weapon, depending whose side you were on. As for the color scheme, its rollout, it's working the same tricolor color scheme as 1. So again, we're not entirely sure what its color scheme was exactly. But we do know that once we before ship design set 12, that it was changed to the now famous tricolor color scheme. Time with the data of Unit 3, Unit 1 and 2 were upgraded with the we have their armor upgraded to match Unit 3. At the time of the upgrade then, both Unit 1 and 2 still kept the color schemes, but a little while later, as I just mentioned, all 3 units will get a unified tricolor color scheme, the one that would be the factor color scheme of the RX-78. After his death, Whiteface Federation's most advanced warship that was specifically designed to handle mobile suits was asked to sail to Site 7, pick up the guns, other operations that covered the tests there, and bring it back to the Bureau for their final evaluation. Unfortunately, the Whiteface was followed, and before the mobile suits could be ready for combat, Maryland Zealand forces launched an attack on Colony. An event that would happen in 30 development history Gundam. During the attack, it did develop 23 arts of H2 Gundams. One was unfortunately never mentioned again after the attack, meaning that it was most likely destroyed during the attack. Unit 2 was mostly unarmed as service, something that would then lead to a variety of optional parts and support that would develop for it, which are things that will be discussed in a future video. What we will discuss now then is a special feature that the pilot of Unit 2 was voluntarily forced to test out. Despite the unexpected turn of events, the Whiteface with the units on board that covered began their journey to Europe. And for this, they would undergo entry. Fortunately, right before they were about to do so, they were again attacked by Select forces, and during the ensuing battle, Gundam Unit 2 found itself being pulled back to Earth. This would have been a death sentence for any other mobile suit, but the Gundams were outfitted with a special cooling system that did allow them to successfully make an atmospheric re-entry all by themselves. Also, this system was already present on the RX once, and then finally, it was somewhere in between. It wasn't a total loss, but it was too damaged to be repaired field. So instead, it could serve as spare parts for Unit 2 on Whiteface. As for what happened next, we have two theories. According to one, Unit 3 was dropped off at the Augusta Research Institute at around the time of Operation Odessa. Here, it be extensively researched and upgraded, with much of its data also being used in the development of the Gundam 1, also known as Galaxy. Unit 3 would then eventually be brought back to space to participate in Operation Stellar 1, the Federation's attack on Ogawa 2. According to the second theory, then, Unit 3 was dropped off much earlier than the Whiteface first docked at Unit 2, which was shortly after that Zeon attack on Site 7. Unit would then be tested and eventually participate in Operation Stellar 1, before converting to the Converge again. Personally, I think a combination of both theories makes sense. Unit 3 is dropped off because of its first, or the first upgrades, Alex, then it's faster than Unit 2, optimized for space combat in preparation of Operation Star 1. But whatever the case might be, the main upgrades done to Unit 3 consist of new and stronger thrusters, a more powerful laser accelerator generator, a new model of the loading computer, and most important of all, the magnet coder. The newly developed coding by Dr. Moss Pan that could be applied to the joints of a mobile suit. The theory behind this new coding was that by magnetizing the joints, friction could be eliminated, which then resulted in a 20 to 30% increase in agility. And in combination with the upgraded thrusters of the reactor, this pushed Unit 3 well beyond the specifications of the RX-72, leading it to be reclassified as the RX-73 Gundam. Visually speaking, though, the general consensus is that the remain unchanged, but there have been some things that, in order to apply the magnet coding, the joints were altered slightly. And since we're on the topic of visuals, Unit 3 is typically thought of as having the very first thing, which was an experimental look of the color scheme. But, as I've mentioned earlier, it didn't start out like this. Rather than attack a different rollout color scheme, that we already see the great Unit 3 was to have the RX-73. which would then suggest that it only got that great color scheme at the time that it was upgraded to the R7 spec. But when we look at the manual for the master grade, files with the low visibility color scheme were apparently all written after the Track 7. So it on that gray color scheme after all three bits of light color scheme. The other big difference then was that it received a updated version of the learning curve that was at least 2. This was a system that was basically an extremely high performance computer that analyzed combat data and then applied the results to advanced programming, allowing it to better deal with such situations in the future. It was so powerful that after sufficient learning, it should be able to automate certain processes in battle, and fight on autopilot. The feature was a big extracted and applied to machines. Example, to mass production machines, which is something that did happen. So to give the mini computer and its data as much survivability as possible, it was mounted inside the warfighter. However, what we don't is when this mini computer became and by how many machines it was used. Since it was mounted in the warfighter, it was used by the gun cannon, but it was mentioned as being equipped with a gun with a 2 after this upgrade market respect and the gun being 3, thus we know that the latter will be upgraded. So that was only a thing in the Gundams. Although we don't know if one had one, nor do we know if the user computer got upgraded. One reason for only the Gundams have the computer is because the R72 spec had a dedicated processor that was installed in the ICE to take some of the burden off of the local computer. Then what we also don't know is what eventually happened to Unit 3. It is certain that it did participate in the Battle of Battle 2, but after this, accounts vary widely. They go from being shut down to damaged to surviving the war, only to then tyrant by his spy and get disabled. So back to Unit 2. After the Battle of Solomon, it would also receive the upgrades done to Unit 3, basically turning it into an R7 itself. However, despite this, most sources would still rate Unit 2 as an R7 with some adding the caveat that it was basically an R7 What happened to Unit 2 after this then is something that we should all be familiar with. Interestingly enough then, I also found a very different account of the first 3 units of development history. This was in the master file on the RX-78 Gundams. The key thing is that it not only offers a complete overview and single page, but it also logically incorporates the copy designs as upgrade packs. Downside, though, is that this does contradict the MCU history on quite some occasions, as you're about to find out. In this version, all 3 original Gundams start as R71s, but one is radically different. Not only was it sporting a very different white color scheme, but its legs were different, the skirt armor was very similar to what the later on would be used for the Tims, and the antennas on the head were different. The reason for this, though, is that at the time, the final specifications for the R281 hadn't yet been finalized, and it couldn't be until further testing and overhauling that we would get R281 prototype Gundam that would lay the foundation for the next 2 Gundams that would then be produced at the same time. However, even though they were all R281s, for the 2 and 3, it had some upgrades from Unit 1. The angle armor was changed, the chest armor slightly different, and the arms no longer had the implications for the early plans for the B-1. After this, then, several rounds has followed before the three units were transported to Link 2. Here, all three RTA 1s to be upgraded to RTA spec. The color scheme of Unit 2 was changed to the yellow tricolor color scheme. Color scheme was changed to the straight mark gray white. For Unit 1, the unfortunately platform images, but it makes sense that since it was upgraded to RTA spec, it was now identical to two units. They were then shipped to Site 7, where further testing happened, and where they eventually fell victim to the attack colony when the Y base picked them up. Again, what happened to one is unfortunately not mentioned, and again, just the advantages of the records here. Unit 2 was again spared from the damage and it was only unit, and Unit 3 was too damaged to repair the field, so would mainly serve as spare parts for the unit for the vehicle. Around time of Operation Odessa, the point that's returned by the Odessa base, where they hand over to Dr. Foss. Who would then work tirelessly to upgrade to the new variety of ways. It had more burners, backpack, extra exhaust space, fuel repairs, upgraded shoulders, a new type of beam saber, and most importantly, the magnet target. Upgrades that the Unit 3 being reclassified as the RX-83 Gundam, or, we know it, the version of Toki. Meanwhile, though, Unit 2 would get another integrated upgrade. After Operation Designate closed, the likely to go to zero, making resupplying repairs. And for Unit 2, this will get upgraded space equipment and control systems. Federation might not have many operational mobile systems, claiming that this incremental upgrade was a sign of cooperation with the best mobile suits they could. The final update for Unit 2 was almost the same as in the main story. After the Battle of Solid, it would be upgraded with the technology of 3, essentially turning it into an RX-73, while still being called an RX-72. Of course, because in this order of events, Unit 3 was turned into a version of Toki, Unit 2 now also gets upgraded into a version of Toki. Personally, I do prefer the mainstream backstory that I described first in this video, but the way the master file includes a version of Toki as a logical upgrade path is also really cool, so I'm not going to think anything about incorporating that into the first. Also makes sense with they describe that the various global systems for sharing information. The time that Dr. Vaughn got possession of 3, predecessor agents side was already in space, so he provides upgrades from his purpose on Division 3. Finally, then, let's go over some of the weapons they gun mix. Already discussed in this phase 1 specific mulligans, beam sabers, and beam rifles, but over the course of the war, especially Unit 2, used the field as a variety of different weapons. The Super Napalm was the one rifle that was essentially a force launcher that contained 4 napalm filled rockets that could engulf a wide flames. Moment, the only one that was used the one time like here is for the remaining Operation 2 parts of Slide 7. So there's not a whole lot known about its effectiveness in combat. It's also possible that the Super Napalm was usable without being attached to the body. A more commonly used weapon then was Flash Exhibit LO3/NST Hyper Bazooka. This rocket launcher held 5 rounds and was particularly useful against slowly moving and heavily armored targets like battleships or bunkers. It has it that it was designed to also have the ability to fire nukes, but this plan was not fully developed and not in use stored on the Baxter. Would also see mass production and further developed, basically becoming the go-to weapon for Federation mobile suits that needed to pack some extra punch. The one thing about the Hyper Bazooka that's a bit funny though is its caliber. The consensus is currently that it's 300 millimeters, but you'll also find sources claiming that it's 270 millimeters, 320 millimeters, or even something as ridiculous as 700 millimeters. That's roughly one third the size of the Mobile Suit Alien. How? And talking about the more ridiculous weapons, the Gundam Hammer, which was simply an upscaled version of the medieval flail, was designed for situations where neither the weaponry nor the hyper used, and it did have the power to destroy Mizaku with a simple, well-placed hit. And while the Gundam Hammer didn't see widespread adoption, some of these weapons were making rounds, and it was even upgraded to the Hyper. The spikes were made pointier, now also got thrusters to increase its tendon, something that would make it dodge and also give a hyper impact. The one Hyper Hammer that we never saw action was destroyed and was never seen again. Last but not least, it used the RX NSH 008/S0102 shield for defensive purposes. Even though the Gundam itself was already made of the strong unified alloy that could easily struck on its socket looks, so it could see the rounds, it would nonetheless be important asset. Other than serving as extra protection for weapons, it can also be used in atmospheric reentry to redirect heat away from the itself. According to some sources, the shield could be used to spin the beam rifle and even to extract sabers. Typically, the shield was mounted on the left arm, but it can also be mounted on the right arm or stored on the back arm. And that has been all for this condensed version of the development history of the first three RX-78 Gundams. I was expecting this to be long, but it was crazy to see how the script just kept on growing with every special feature that I remembered that I talked about. At first, I wanted this video to be about the first 8 RX-78s, but that it quickly changed to the first 3 RX-78s, the variations, and then I further cut that down to just the first 3. And I still could have wanted more information. But fear not, that was mostly technobabble stuff like the backpack's model was RRC. It's built with rocket and sub-generators that provide power for beam sabers. Although I must admit, I consideration not getting power with just the arts in the 2, because there's just a crazy amount of information available on it. For now, though, just the fact that it has an extendable microphone built in the head for spying on the enemy. Because nothing says sneaky like a giant 18-meter tall death machine that is painted in white, red, blue, and yellow. But anyways, don't forget to check out yours out at the link down below. As always, a big thank you for being supporters. I hope everyone watching have a great day. I'll see you all next time.
Ian, you there? Ian? Ian? Ian, are you there? Ian? Ian? Ian, are you there? Ian? Ian?